Thanks, mate. Well, here we are. 1922 was the first Great Southern Carnival here, and we're back here in Lake Grace. Fantastic opportunity here. Joined in the commentary by Rod Buckets Thornton. Buckets, good morning to you, mate. How you going?
Yeah, g'day, Cam. Great conditions here. I'm well.
You well?
I'm well.
Bit dusty, you're all right?
Might have been half a hangover this morning. Led astray by the likes of yourself. I would have thought. No, look, fantastic. Look at the conditions.
How good is it, mate? How good's footy? And over your right shoulder is Jason Kipper, Robin's the other caller. He'll be no doubt throughout the morning as well. So Robin's trio, mate, only two of us. Travelled up from Perth yesterday. Great hospitality by Johnny Douglas and the film and footy there. And Johnny O'Neill, the name John O'Neill, he is unbelievable in country footy in the Great Southern, isn't he?
Absolutely. Synonymous.
And in good form last night too, Johnny. Had the opening there and had a few politicians there. Had a fantastic speech with the Shire President. How good was he?
I spoke to some guys about it this morning, and I said, I don't think I've heard a better speech from a Shire President at a carnival. It was awesome. He blew everyone in the room away, and not a single or ah in about 10 or 12 minutes.
100%. So what we've got here, the carnival there, Rocket. These are the leagues. The Peel Footy Netball League, the Goldfields Footy League, Upper Great Southern, Eastern Districts, Great Southern, Esperance Districts, Lower Southwest and Ongerup. Come here for a grand packed day. Here's the toss in front of us. Who's going to win? Goldfields are in the yellow, and Goldfields will be kicking to the left of the dial, and Eastern Districts will kick to the right. No bias for you, Rocket. What team do you want to win?
Oh, look, I've got a bit of a soft spot for the EDFL boys, obviously. They're heading to the south. They're heading down towards the John O'Neill Bath. The lake down there. It's so they'll be kicking with no assistance from the wind, because there is no wind. It is magnificent.
And how good's the ground? It's like a bowling green, I reckon. You could go out there and bring the dice in and bring them from the outside to draw the beautiful bowling green. It's just like unbelievable, magnificent.
Caden Datto, the captain of Eastern Districts.
Number one.
Last carnival for him.
Is it?
Yeah.
Too old?
No, he'll be too old next year. Yep. But had a good carnival last year and the year before.
And big sponsor, AFGRI.
AFGRI.
How good are they, the AFGRI sponsors of this carnival? We've got a heaps of sponsors there, Cool and Transport. We're on the Fife Transport Oval here too.
Yeah.
Had a chat to Nat's old man last night. He's as happy as Larry. His son's over living the Gold Coast, catching waves, enjoying life. Checked up with a nice girl. Life's pretty good for Nat.
Yeah, Fife Transport, David and Christine, brilliant support for this carnival. Absolutely brilliant, along with Great Southern Fuels.
Yeah, big Johnny O'Neill, we mentioned, one of the superstars. Dyson Jones, Wolves, Newdigate Stock and Trading, Moylan Silos, Triple M, CBH, Men's Health, Nutrient, Belter and Country Footy. See, good to see Brent Sheridan there. Pop his face in for the launch and does a lot of work behind the scenes, does Brett. Good to see the country footy lads up, but the most important people are filming footy and Johnny Douglas. Without his company, guys like us wouldn't be here today. Buckets?
No, absolutely. Absolutely. As the teams prepare to get in position. And simultaneous timekeepers, I believe, today. So
yeah, you got the scoreboard in front of you, so I'm going to keep you on your toes. You're going to take all the scores as well. So here we are, the camaraderie between all these teams here over the course of the 13th and the 14th of June in Lake Grace, WA. Film and footy, Cam Robbins and Rod Buckets O'Neill and Jason Kip Robbins joining throughout the course of today.
The name change.
And the umpires just getting the positions for the start. A lot of work goes behind the scenes to make sure this carnival happens. A lot of volunteers, a lot of crew, shake of the hands there. Umpire just making sure he's dial's ready to rock and roll. 50 seconds before the bounce. Umpire throws the ball up. We are away. The first game here
He's not going to do it yet, I don't reckon.
of the Great Southern Carnival Colts competition. Goldfields, they are dressed in the yellow Guernseys, and Eastern Districts are in the black, red and white. The Saints jumpers.
No, he thought it started too early.
And here we are.
No, that went.
Did it?
Umpire throws a footy up. Good, perfect knock by the Eastern Districts player. Wrapped up in a good tackle going there. Might have called him a bit high. Datto, he certainly did. Giving away the free kick. Goldfields have the footy right in the middle of the ground here of Oval 2 of the Fife Transport over. He goes straight down the high diddle. Good little kick over the top. Oh, good mark. Good set of jukes. How good's that, Buckets? Just like you used to mark, mate. Right out in front. Good contested mark.
Number 20,
Shishy Clark.
Yeah.
The Clarkster. About 45 metres out. Do you back him in? Do you take it to the bank, Buckets?
Oh, conditions, you'd think.
Here is Tish Clark.
Pick it.
Only 35 seconds off the clock. Left footer.
Ooh.
Leans back. There's a Barry Crocker. And
Yes.
no score. Commentator's curse, Buckets. That's what happens. Your pumper plays tyres up. They let you down.
Yeah, that looked like one of my golf shots early on.
Use that the 3-wood instead of the 4. So Eastern Districts go down that defensive wing. Bit of mongrel punt off the kick. Can stay in play. Can draw the play over the top. Intelligent kick. Juddy Major marks it. Goes through the corridor. He's been challenged though. Goldfields having the number. Sock off the ground pretty intelligently in the end by Failer. Go back rather than forward. Go laterally. Can draw the play here to the defensive wing. Good use of the body by Davidson. He's been challenged and tackled. Thrown off the footy. Umpire said he had enough time. Through the corridor was sensational. Ollie Martin, good hands. Over the top there. He found Withers. And Withers off the right. A minor score. Blow the siren. Buckets at Eastern Districts win.
Call it early. Cam, call it early. Umpire waves the flag. Corey Hilda. Umpire for the Eastern Districts Football League. Goal umpire. One behind.
So Mulder skilled here. Buckets. He can take this kick by the Goldfields.
Fullback comes out of the square. Launches it. Got a bit of air there. Go at it. Man on the ground. Eastern Districts. Chips it inside the 50. Slippery ball straight through the mitts of the Eastern Districts player. Coming towards the commentary side. Contest for the ball. Well done by number 1 from Thomas Coughlin. Brought it inboard. Dangerous. Davidson from Eastern Districts kicks it into the 50. Taken by the defender from...
That's Evans. Evans goes on that defensive wing, finds his teammate. He goes down the left. Little Chisler, great mark. Zeki Openshaw. He opened that up right to himself, did Openshaw. He kicks the ball down the left half forward flank. Over the top defensive ball by Eastern Districts, okay. Had to go back rather than forward. Good chain of handball here by the Goldfields through traffic. Lowers his eyes to the point of the square. Over the top, there's that man with the jukes. Big Tishy Clark. Surely this is the first goal.
25 out. You'd think he has a chance. I'll put the curse on him again.
The left footer.
He's a big lad, isn't he?
Remember last time he used the 3-wood? Hopefully Bucket's going to use the 2-wood this one.
You'll be right. I think he'll put it through. Oh, gee whiz, he's tried his hardest.
He's
He's
just squeezed that through. So first goal on the scoreboard goes to the Goldfields. They are 1 straight 6. Eastern Districts are 1 point. We're on about 5 minutes of this first quarter. This fantastic competition, the Great Southern Colts Carnival in Lake Grace. To the right here, the lake, me and Kip drove up yesterday, and just the magnificent size of that lake. It's like a epiphany of life. You're driving around somewhere and all of a sudden this lake pops up. Unbelievable.
It's a pretty decent backdrop, isn't it?
Oh, mate, sensational. So in the middle ground once again, umpire throws a footy up. Once again, but the Goldfields had it through Scafidi. Thrown on the contest, didn't have it. Goldfields did. They kicked the ball to the left half forward flank here. Should have gone at it hard. This guy's been pretty impressive. Davidson, the Eastern Districts player, goes on the commentating wing and taking a good mark. In front is the Eastern Districts player. He lowers his eyes and finds his teammate. That's Chaz Foss. Foss goes lateral with a kick here, and Eastern Districts have it the left half-back flank.
Oh, I don't know who that was. He's got his hands across to... Jeez, hard to see the numbers at the moment. Coppin, that looks like. He's overrun it. No, it wasn't Coppin. The ball's out of bounds. We got the lasso happening. He says, yep, that's out. That'll be a free kick.
Big shout out to the umpires. Buckets do a fantastic job.
It'll be a throw in. Blake Gardner in the ruck. No win there for either the ruckman. Goldfields player picks it up, puts it on the boot. Chas and Foss drops the mark. Oh, that's holding the ball. Good tackle. Coden Dado. He's kicking it from 50. Is it 50? It might be 45, the line. Launches it. He's got enough on it, but accuracy is the issue. Out on the full.
Do you reckon he's in relation to Cameron Dado, the actor, or not really? The commentator for 10, 7 or 9, whatever?
No idea.
So the Goldfields have it. Out of bounds on the full, and this backdrop of Lake Grace. Thanks for your company here. Rod Bucket, Thornton, Cam Robbins doing the calling for you for Filming Footy. And Johnny Douglas and his crew. So Goldfields is that's a Barry Crocker. He's missed absolutely everything. Going to come back with a bit of interest through Will Prosser here for the Eastern Districts.
Oh, the son of the accountant.
I reckon he balances his books every night, Rocket.
For sure.
So Will Prosser right on the 50-metre mark. What does he do? Does he go low? No, he kicks it to the point of the square here. Numbs with the goal was over the top. Vincent McCormack, he's taken one for the ages. Good grab, McCormack. It reminds me a lot of Johnny Douglas when he used to play back in country Victoria. He used to get good hang time. And tell you what, McCormack could square the ledger here for the Eastern District side.
Just read it better.
He did.
Yeah.
Can he capitalise with the kick? Buckets. He's just crept that in. McCormack kicks his first. Eastern Districts kick their first. And already, Buckets, good game of footy.
Absolutely, end-to-end stuff. It's looks to be a little bit short, the oval. Makes it for covering some distance. 2 solid kicks and you can go from one end to the other. So the game can turn very quickly. You can't afford to make mistakes out of defence because you're going to get burnt. Anything inside the 50 and conditions today is a scoring opportunity. Back in the centre. Ruckman will go at it. Ball high in the air. Ruckman, no good win there by the Goldfields play, but Dado gets it on the boot. Sharked it, got it on the boot. Inside the 50. Ooh, good body contest there by both players. Ball out wide. Kabules, is it? No. Oh, it's a hot potato there. No one wants it. Good hands. Sharked by the Goldfields player along the boundary. Oh, yes. Good one-handed grab, but he's taken it over the line. It'll be a throw-in.
Says Lincoln Withers looks like he's in the Karate Kid movie. Wax on, wax off. Number 17 with a headband.
Headband happening.
Boundary line thrown right in front of their fantastic commentary position here, thanks to Film and Footy and Country Classics. A little side kick by Dado's impressive. Might have caught one high. Did the Eastern Districts play? Roving it good was McLeod. Wrapped up in a good defensive tackle, though, by Sedwick. The umpire says that's a field umpire. Give the ball to me. 50 metres out. Kicking to the right of the screen at Eastern Districts.
Toby McGuinness in the ruck. Cool and Condenin product. No clear winner there. Goldfields player picks it up, held to him. Umpire says, give it back to me, gentlemen. Again, McGuinness. Big lad he is. But he doesn't win this contest. Too good, Goldfields play. They tap it forward. Chas and Foss gets hold of it. No Pryor. Got the hands out. Likewise, no Pryor here. Good tackle by the Goldfields player. Number 6, Seth Del Caro. Rucks go at it again. She's tight in there. There's not a lot of room. Play brought to the ground. That's holding the man. Davidson will take the kick. Nick Davidson.
Have to be nicknamed with Davo, wouldn't it?
Oh, for sure. Nickers, Davo. He'll drive it into the 50. Gets the lead from Kabules, or is it Coppin? It was Coppin over the top of the pack. Goldfields recover out in front of the AFGRI equipment in the forward pocket there. Lad with the orange boots. Pumps it to the wing. Up they go. No grab there. McGuinness, I think it was. Boot on ball. Kicks it forward. Eastern District player. Oh, he's
there's
well done.
Karate Kid. So Ethan Evans has it. Right half back flank for Goldfields. Decides to play on because no one's on the mark. Run a little bit further. He kicks the ball in that defensive wing. Over the top, big pack of players. Numbers of the contest here. Trying to burst the way through is the Goldfields. Eastern Districts kick the ball forward. Fickle bounce, but did well to track the footy off through traffic. Sensational. Good effort by Coughlin. He found his teammate. He's been challenged, but the Goldfields go down to the right half forward flank. Dropping a mark in there was the Goldfields player there in Crogler. Come to the contest. Good defensive pressure here by Eastern Districts. Trying to get the ball out. They find the teammate.
Oh, you're gone.
Childs wrapped up in a tackle. Umpire said, give it to me.
I reckon Goldfield's a bit stiff there. We're only 150 metres away, but it looked like it was holding the ball, but the umpire was right there. Ball up. Players go at it. Eastern Districts, Foss, quickly on the boot. Moves it forward. Good hands there. They've got to get it moving. Oh, he's dropped it. Foss. Holding. Free kick. Goldfields. Number 21. Hurricane Clark. What a great name. And he's kicked it to that man again.
What's he calling his son Hurricane? How good is that?
Tija.
Do you reckon he listened to
Clark.
Bob Dylan too?
Hurricane.
Yeah,
what a great name.
Here he is. Tish Clark. Already kicked one. Leans back on this.
Oh,
He's
yep. He
pulled
snuck it
that
in.
through. Clark's kicked two. Goldfields has two. Boy, oh boy, have a good game of footy in this first game of the 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival. Once again, big shout to our sponsors, Kimberley Accommodation Group, Film and Footy, Classic Clashes, Dartfizz, Archie, Macron, Delta AG, Delta Ag, Great Southern Fuel, UTA Supplies, Lake Grace Hotel, Tyre Power Lake Grace, Ag Free, Wild Gravy, Gallagher and Premium Grains. All without sponsors, you would not have this fantastic carnival. So good effort so far.
Good contest.
12 minutes.
12 minutes in, 3 minutes to 4:15s they are. Someone's running into the square there. Might be the Goldfields player, was it, in DeCarlo? What's happened there?
It might have been the 6-6 rule. Might have been given their warning. Umpires are right onto it. Scrambling around, good tackle, ball comes free. Well done by the Eastern Districts player. Broke free, Charlie Kilminster gets it on the boot just before the tackle. It's down into the 50-metre line. Ball in the air, well done. Player from the Goldfields, quick handball out. Chain of handballs, he's gone. Set his fate up there, holding the ball. Inside to Prosser. Prosser can go further. Chooses to go into the 50, push there. Nothing coming from the umpire. Hands out wide. Back indoors. Kabules. Shanks it. Out on the full.
How good's the backdrop here at Lake Grace, Buckets? How good is that? The lake to the right. Just magnificent. So the wax on, wax off. It's Evans here for the Goldfields. Looking at his option, there's none, so decides to play on, kick on that defensive side of the ground. Spool comes through the player there. Goldfields have the hand, might have been a throw, might have copped one high. Umpire said, no, you didn't. In trouble now and holding the pill. Good defensive tackle here by Will Prosser. He decides to play and kick the ball to the right, left half forward flank. Oh, good courage by the Goldfields player. That was sensational effort by that young lad in that back pocket. So has the footy here. Gets a bit of metage with a kick. Decides to pull it in the middle of the ground here.
All up, none down. Dado Buck, quick to pick up. Knocks it forward. Ineffective. Contest on the ground. Dado again. Shanks it out off the ground. Falls into the hands of a Goldfields player. Didn't want it enough. Chaz and Foss picks it up quickly onto the boot. Forward, good grab. Eastern Districts player. Lincoln Withers, I think it is. Drives it forward, over the back, and out of play. It'll be a throw-in. Deep forward pocket. Eastern Districts, southern end of the oval. Siren about to go in a matter of seconds. And there it is, first quarter. 2 goals straight, Goldfields. Lead Eastern Districts, 1 goal, 1. 12-7. What do you think, Cam?
Yeah, good game of footy. Might take a short break to gather our thoughts there, Buckets, and we'll come back live for the start of the second quarter. Goldfields 2 straight. Eastern Districts are 1-1. You're on Film and Footy.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
Welcome back here to Fife Transport Oval in fantastic downtown Lake Grace. 2 goals to Goldfields, both of those to Tish Clark, and 1 goal to Eastern Districts came from Vincent McCormack. And Rod Buckets thought, and Cam Roberts doing the calling for Film and Footy. And Buckets, good first quarter.
Yeah, good contest. Opportunities there for both teams. Oval appears a bit short, so direct straight down the middle would be the go, I reckon. Umpire in the middle, ready to go. Siren's gone. Just waiting for one of the spectators to make his way off.
Not in a real rush, is he?
No. Players go at it. Well done to the ruckman, 13. That'll be Blake Gardner, wins the knock, but it's been turned over. Player from Goldfields gets the handball out. His teammate now on the boot, drives it to centre-half forward. Eastern Districts player.
Good courageous mark.
That'll be Max Skerritt, takes the grab with the headband on. Out wide, Prosser, he's got his own football today. Down to the wing. No grab there. Number 21, Toby McGuinness. He's taken and holding the ball.
Zachy Openshaw. Looks a bit like Harley Reid from the West Coast Eagles, doesn't he? Openshaw, Zach. He goes on the kick down to the right half forward flank here for the Goldfields. Good defensive spoil. There's that man Davidson. Keeps his feet. Tackle he didn't have. Might have been a free kick to Skerritt. Umpire said no. Yeah, your second opportunity. Goldfields trying to get the ball out. Good defensive pressure by Eastern Districts. Now the Goldfields can pick the pill up. Should have let his play go through Buckets, and now he's been poleaxed in the tackle.
Yeah, Coden Datto, you're going to know you get tackled by him. Strong young lad. Playing for the Burracoppin Football Club. Ruckman go at it. No winner there in the knock. Held to him. There's umpire rolls in. Says, I'm coming out the back way, guys. Throws it high in the air. Ruckman go at it. Again, no clear winner. Ball to ground. Gardner. Blake Gardner gets the handball out, gets chopped off eventually. Sedgwick drives it to the wing. Oh, player there had his head taken off. Umpires picked it up. Eastern District's free kick. Drives it to half forward. Little nudge in the side. Well done to the Goldfields player. Kept Jack Balcom out of the contest. Ball moves forward into the Eastern District's 50, however. Goldfields, well done. Defensive pressure. Chain of handballs, or his teammate walked into it. It's been turned over. Ball ping-ponging around a bit. Goldfields on the boot, out to the wing. No winner there in that contest, but it comes out the back. Goldfields play with a headband, drives it forward. There's that man again. T-shirt Clark, just standing just outside the square. Takes it all by himself, takes it on the chest.
Pretty smart, intelligent coach, and then on him out one-on-one in the goal square. It's pretty hard play to get around Buckets, and taken 3 pretty good grabs. Can he convert for number 3? He can. Very laconic. He's missed.
He's missed.
Very laconic effort at goals. Buckets, he usually kicked through those. Didn't. So the Eastern Districts play through. Isaac Childs can do a little chisel in the back half flank. He finds Skerritt. Skerritt can use his player down the line here. He does. That's the captain, Datto. If the captain calls for it, you give it to him. So Datto has it. He finds his teammate, Crumble. Violet Crumble. Handball over the top here to Datto. He kicks the ball to centre half forward here. Big pack of players. Went through the midst of the Goldfields player. That was Hobbs. Ball's chiselling around there. Somehow Eastern Districts get a kick on the footy. They're going, oh, good courageous mark by that Goldfields player. Left his opponent. He goes straight down the middle and waiting at the back of the pack. Guess who? Tish Clark. Hopefully this time he kicks through the ball buckets and doesn't just stab at it. Just kick through the line of the footy and land it out in the lake behind the goals. So Tish Clark at 45 metres out, directly in front.
Boundary umpire's pretty confident. He's straight behind the goals. Puts it on the boot.
How good's that?
It's a good kick.
He's got 3. Should have 4. And all of a sudden, the Goldfields out to a handy lead, Buckets.
3 goals, 1 to 1 goal, 1. 2 goal lead. Just being a little bit more direct and isolating the big man down in the forward line.
Hopefully Subi recruiters are here looking at, obviously Goldfields is their zone. This looks like a very promising forward, Tish Clark. I like the look of him, Buckets. Moves well, good kick, good set of jukes and good footy awareness.
Ball back in the middle. Magnificent day, Cam.
How good is it? How good's life? Buckets.
Could almost get a tan in these conditions.
Get the zinc on the nose.
Oh, absolutely. Umpire comes forward. Ruckman go at it. Good knock by the Goldfields player, but straight to Chaz and Foss. Good bounce for the Goldfields player on the wing, and he's kicked it forward. Opportunist. Number 10, I think that is.
Jake Tucker.
Jake Tucker. Jake T. Tucker.
Tucker's Daughter, good song, Ian Moss. It's a bit of trivia for you, Buckets, for what it's worth.
Yeah.
So here he is, Tucker. Tucker's Daughter, young Jake. About 40 metres out. He's going to back himself in. He winds around on the arc, lowers his eyes. He's got the distance for the kick. The accuracy's not quite there, and minor score there for the Goldfields. 3 goals, 2, and the Eastern District get to score this quarter. Buckets, they are 1-1.
Short out of defence. Chips it wide. It's going to come back inboard. Daddo's got his eyes on it. Can't get the grab. Ping-ponging around on the ground. Daddo just sockers it forward. Man in the side, but he's got him in the back. Free kick, Goldfields. This will get driven into the 50. No, chips it out wide to number 4, Stephen Shepherd. Shepherd around the man on the mark. Gets to the 50. Drives it to the top of the square. There's that man again. Couldn't get his hands on it. High, free kick. That'll be Adam Sedgwick. Looking into the sun. He's been told to move it on, play on. Drives it out to the commentary box. Daddo on the one up, couldn't get it. Well done by the Eastern District's player there. Socket it straight off the ground, 14, Declan Crombie. But it's lassoed. Stephen Shepherd from the Goldfields, he'll take it. He comes inboard. That's not 15, is it? Yes, it is, says the umpire. Number 9, Zachary Openshaw drives it to the point post. Good fist in there by number 10, Max Skerritt, wearing the headband today. 7 minutes gone. 7 minutes gone in the second quarter.
Four straight 15s, Buckets, that's it.
Yep, Goldfields 3 goals 2, leading Eastern Districts 1 goal 1.
Umpire's going to throw the footy in, doing the ruck work. This time is Tish Clark for the Goldfields. He's going to try to get front position. But the small opponent then, Daddo, the captain, stole it out of play. He's going to get it back. Pretty intelligent there, fist over the top.
Yeah, it might be deliberate.
Is it deliberate? It's in the back.
In the back.
It's pulled out a free kick. Coden Daddo. One of the best so far for the Eastern District side. Right back pocket here.
Covering some ground.
It certainly is. That's probably why it's the captain. Gets a bit of dew off the ground there. Dezzato. Little chiseler down the line's pretty effective. Finds his teammate. That's Isaac Childs. He can use his play down the line here. It's a pretty ordinary kick off the... There he is, picking the ball up better. It's Ackroyd, not Dan Ackroyd. Dan Ackroyd's found his teammate. Unselfishly play here by the Goldfields. Kick around the corner, lay down Mazaire, and Coughlin goes bang, and all of a sudden Goldfields have 4.
Costly turnover, just outside the 50.
Yep, had to lower his eyes.
If it's not on, kick it long.
If in doubt, as you said, Buckets, just kick the ball over the line. They tried to use Davison. The kick was pretty ordinary, put him under pressure. And that player then, Tish Clark, read it, draw the play over the top, and Tommy Coughlin. And Coughlin went bang for an easy goal. 4-2 to 1-1.
Eastern District's got their work cut out. Ball back in the middle. Ruckman go at it. Clear winner there, Goldfields. Daddo picks the ball up for Eastern Districts. He's tackled by 2 Goldfields players. Umpire says, give it to me, we'll throw it up. I think that's Kabule's in the ruck. Give me the shortest ruckman going around. That's a high tackle. Free kick, Goldfields. So just go direct. Tish Clark, there he is. Hands on it, couldn't take the mark. Foss kicks it out wide. That'll be another lasso job, I would have thought.
Yeah, you just got to hit targets, mate. You can't afford to turn the footy over. The lasso comes out, and they're going to straight into the attacking part of the ground. They find the teammate.
A little bit of extra pressure at the Carnival.
Hurricane Clark, good use of the footy. He found Hathaway. So Hathaway lowers his eyes. Turnover City. Eastern Districts can mark on the right half-back flank. He goes lateral with a kick. Had to be centimetre perfect. chopped off there by the Goldfields player. That was Adams. Adams through traffic. Handball back rather than forward. Falls in the hand of Ackroyd. Ackroyd outside 50. And another minor score here to the Golf. Has done all the attacking and unfortunately hasn't really been to the forward 50 of the Eastern District's side of the ground buckets this quarter.
No, it has not. Probably not been past the centre in all fairness. They've got their work cut out. Defender comes out of the square, kicks it wide. Touched off hands. That'll be a throw in. Just outside the 50, Goldfields half forward line. Coppin coming into the ruck for Eastern Districts. Can't see the number of the 22, is it?
Certainly is. Scafidi. Through traffic, kept the ball in front. Pretty challenger was Morris. Kicks the ball high. Good use of the body by the Eastern District's defender. Draws the play over by hands. He's been poleaxed into the boundary line. Lady there having a pumpkin scones and a cup of tea. Bucket, she's worn one. Umpire throws a footy in right in front of this fantastic commentary van here by Film and Footy and Classic Clashes. Umpire throws a footy in. It's a shallow one at that. Getting in front position. Stood down the ground was Coppin. He's wrapped up in a tackle. Well, the Goldfields have. They kicked the ball for Roden. While roving front and centre was good by Coughlin. Already kicked one in this quarter. But well done by Dado. Little chiseler down the line. Had to pick the ball up but didn't. Openshaw got tackled. Threw the footy out. Umpire said didn't have it. And Openshaw, Zach Openshaw, the Harley Reid lookalike for the Goldfields, has a footy on the commentator wing.
Chips it forward. Teammate drops the ball. Play goes on. Eastern Districts through Dado. Quick chain of handballs. It'll come into the 50. He's kicked it deep, but I think he might have kicked it straight to the great grab. Goldfields defender changes direction out to the far side of the oval, and that'll be a lasso job. Free kick, Eastern Districts.
That's a mark by Karate Kid Evans.
It's a good grab.
Good, wasn't it? Courageous.
Backing back, not knowing what's coming. Chips it forward. Dado on the end of that.
He's playing well, the captain.
Chips it inside. Great kick.
Corbaus, Zaki Corbaus.
Corboulez.
French. Couldn't look a croissant.
Yes, Corrigan lad.
Don't mind the old croissant. Bit of jam and bit of butter.
Filming footy should be on the menu, I would have thought. Yep.
I was waiting for Johnny Douglas, the host, to give us bacon and eggs this morning, mate. He gave us nothing. Cup of tea and it was cold.
Yep. Slipping.
So can he kick the ball? Jeez, it's a good kick. He's pulled it wide for a minor score. The first score in this quarter by the Eastern Districts. 1-2 to 4-3. Goldfields up. They have the footy by a chain of handballs. Can draw the play over the top. No one's running at him. Handball's pretty effective. Found his teammate. That was Ma. And lowered his eyes. And a good kick there. He found Roden. He kicks the ball to centre half forward. Numbers here with the Goldfields though. Through traffic. Had his own footy and lost it. Now he's buried in a tackle. No prior. Umpire said give the ball to me for a ball up.
No clear winner in the knock there. Eastern Districts by Toby Hilda. Drives out, gives it to Foss. He gets hit late. Push. That'll be a free kick down the ground. Will Prosser, a minute to go. Eastern Districts need to make hay while the sun shines. Chips it forward. Good grab. No, he's dropped the mark. Number 22, Jack Welcome. Ball's ping-ponging around a bit over there, the far side. Goldfields. Player comes out of the back of the pack, swings onto his right, drives it to the centre. Well done by the Eastern Districts players. Number 23, that'll be Seth Morris, gets it over, but he's unfortunately turned it over. That'll be a lasso job. Goldfields' last opportunity to drive it into the 50, you'd suspect. Less than 30 seconds. Drives it low. Eastern Districts player with the interception. There's the siren, half-time here at Lake Grace. Jeez,
absolutely.
Location problem there. Fife Transport Oval.
Goal scorers here, first of all for the Goldfields, Tish Clark, he has 3, Coghlan has 1 for the Goldfields, and the single goal scorer for the Eastern Districts is a Vincent McCormack. Half time here, the first class of this fantastic Great Southern Colts Carnival sees the Goldfields in front, 4-4 to 1-2. We'll take a short break and come back for the second half very shortly.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and the price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Well, folks, what an absolute pleasure to be joined by Tyson Bell from AFGRI. First of all, welcome, Tyson.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
First of all, the business itself, it's John Deere and other brands, is that correct?
Yeah, so AFGRI Equipment is that's our brand, and We're lucky enough to be able to supply John Deere, and might be a little bit biased, mate, but I believe John Deere is probably the best product out there to get. The ag game's an exciting industry to be in as well. The technology that's coming is incredible. It's exciting, and John Deere is obviously at the forefront of that. But at the same time, yeah, we do supply other...
To the Great Southern Colts Carnival here in Lake Grace. We're at the Fife Transport Oval, Ground 2. Players have lined up and just waiting for the siren. Simultaneous timekeepers. I'm joined by Bill Hanson, President, Goldfields Footy League. Welcome, Bill.
Thanks for having us.
Your lads are going well. Got a handy lead, 4 goals 3 to 1 goal 1. Full forward's been fantastic.
Yeah, young Tish Clark down there.
So it is Tish Clark.
Tish Clark, mate. Yeah.
Right. Yep. No, he's.
Yeah, they started quite well. I think the first quarter for both sides, just the morning dew, and so made it a little bit tough for them, all waking up.
Breakfast still in the stomach. Halfway down. Yeah. Yep.
But second quarter was pretty good. It's a good contest, though.
No, it is absolutely. Eastern District's having a bit of a powwow there in the middle, and we'll be joined shortly by local member Peter Rundle. Got a bit of a chat to him about all things football. And how things up there in the Goldfields, Bill?
Good, mate. Yeah. We're into round, for us, I think we're going into round 3. Start of round 3 of fixtures. So just past the halfway point for us.
Yeah, okay. And got a good group of lads down here for the carnival?
Yeah, mate. Probably, I don't know, maybe two or three players short from the initial squad that was named to venture down. A couple of last minute sort of guys have pulled out, but no, good bunch of kids out there. Young men, I should say. Not
young men, yeah, no, and no 12-hour bus trip this time.
No. I think it took us. I think it was 7 hours yesterday.
7 hours.
Yeah, because we took the
scenic route.
Yeah, we had to go via Merredin, checking with the weather the last couple of days and checking the conditions that the vehicles over 4.5 tonne were closed on the Emu-proof road. So
yeah, we wouldn't want to upset the Condon Shire down there. They wouldn't want to have to take the contractors back out there again. Just waiting for this game to restart. But we're having a bit of a chat, and I'm joined here by Peter Rundle, local member for the Row Nationals. How are you, Peter?
We're going very well. Enjoying a cool morning out here in Lake Grace, but I've just watched the first half of the Upper Great Southern versus Peel, and yeah, pretty close match. Mind you, Peel have hit the post about 4 times, so they're 1 goal 7. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they get on in the second half.
Yeah, okay, and an inspiring speech by President of the Shire, Lake Grace Shire, Len Armstrong last night. Magnificent, wasn't it?
It was. So it was good to hear his perception of what's going on out there in the bush, and he spoke about how important football is to our different small towns. So it was great to hear from him.
As play restarts, Ruckman go at it. We'll do more talking about all things football. We'll let the viewers just watch. Bill, your thoughts on the future of the carnival?
Look, this is actually my first Great Southern Carnival being at, and I remember playing back in 1998 when our seniors was in the carnival as well down in Esperance, and it just, as long as we can keep it ticking the way that it's going, good for some of these young guys to get up to the next level with their footy, that's for sure.
Yeah, and we've got fantastic support. Coolin Transport, Fife Transport, Great Southern Fuels, Dyson Jones, Peter Howie and the team there, Newdigate Stock and Trading, Corey Moylan Silos, huge supporter of the carnival, Triple M, CBH, Men's Health, Nutrien, Ag Solutions. Great leap there by the young man, didn't get his hands on it, but ball breaks free. Here's an opportunity for Eastern Districts. Player pumps it into the diving mark. Couldn't get his hands on it. The Goldfields player recovers. That's a left-footed shank, and it's been saved on the line. Well done, Goldfields player. A little outlet pass.
Young Nick Grogler, that one.
Nick Grogler, was it?
Yep.
Good play. Ball ping-ponging around inside the 50. Kabule's, there's no Coppin. Hands it over. Shot on goal. Eastern Districts, first one of the second half. They'll move to 2-2. Trailing Goldfields, 4-3. Good response from the Eastern Districts players, Bill.
Yeah, it was a great kick, that's for sure. Kept the pressure on.
So, Peter, everything down at... what about the Esperance Football League? You get down, obviously that's your patch.
Yeah.
How are they going down there?
Absolutely. No, they're going pretty well. My electorate of Roe actually takes in 5 different football leagues. So, and recently, Eastern Districts, of course, have been added with the likes of Hayden coming into the electorate. So, yeah, but certainly Esperance is always a pretty solid performer, and they go well. And it's great to see. This Carnival's been going for over 100 years, so great to see some of the great talent that's come out of here.
Play goes forward into the Eastern Districts forward line again. Goldfields player took him on. He's been caught. Eastern Districts will have a shot on goal. 25 metres out, 45-degree angle. Kabule's it is. Corrigan product. This will tighten things up a bit, Bill.
Yes, will. Yes.
The lads have fallen asleep after half-time.
The old half-time curse.
He's still got to kick it. Kabule's stepping in. It's a good-looking kick. Oh, he's hit the top of the post.
Right on top.
That is like a hole-in-one in golf. You couldn't draw a picture of it. Goldfields get out of jail there. Fullback looking at his options. Pushes it out wide to the half-back flank. Contest there. Players go at it. Good grab. Eastern Districts player in front. Tato, that is. Oh, he steps around the man on the mark. Takes on 3. Drives it forward. Players contesting over themselves. Eastern Districts. Kabule's gets some quick hands over. It's on the boot. Oh, he slipped through his hands. Out of play. It'll be a throw-in deep inside the Eastern Districts forward line. Seems to be the scoring end at the moment. Maybe some of the lads are a bit scared of the sun down the other end. Ball thrown in. Ruckman go at it. No clear winner. Ball on the ground picked up. Ping-ponging around. Ball kicked high in the air. Not 15, I'd suspect. And that'll be a throw-in. So, Peter, you were saying Hayden Calgarin, Eastern District's part of your patch?
That's right. They've just, there was a rejigging of the electorate at the last election, and so we picked up the likes of Wickerpin, Coolin, Condon and Hayden. So, added another football association into my area. So, yeah, look, I love footy. I love coming to watch. And I've been here for probably 8 or 9 years now. So,
well, out the back, sneaky one. Coppin. Jared Coppin sneaks one through. Second one for the quarter. Eastern Districts 3-3. Trailing Goldfields 4-3. Just 1 goal in it.
Well, Goldfields went to the contest, and boys are sitting at the back nicely.
Yes.
Picked an easy one.
It's tough conditions. The ball, whilst the conditions are beautiful, not a puff of wind, the ball is slippery. There is a fair bit of dew on the ground, so the ball's going to go through the mitts on occasions.
Yep.
And
5 points in it.
5 points.
The ground looks a treat too, just quietly. It's come up really well.
Yes, Shire President Len Armstrong mentioned last night at the launch.
Yep.
They're very proud of their facilities all throughout, not just the Lake Rose Shire, but the Ongerup Football League. Fantastic conditions on all their ovals. Umpire will throw it up again in the middle. Ruckman go at it. No clear winner. On the ground. Getting nudged out to the side. Chas and Foss picks it up. Gets a quick handball away, but to no one. Good pick-up, Prosser, but left it behind in the end. No one can get it on the boot. Holding the ball. Had an opportunity. Didn't get rid of it. Goldfields. First opportunity to move forward. Foray into the forward line.
Charlie Scafidi with the kick.
Scafidi with the kick. Sedgwick, good hands. Breaks free, drives it over the centre. There's Coppin again. No, Kabules. Good play.
Elijah Evans there with the ball. Intercept.
Good intercept mark there by the Eastern Districts player Nick Davidson. Looking at his options. Makes it more difficult with the boundary line rule now. You've got to get it right. Throws it wide. Touch ball play on. Good contest there. Number 23. That'll be Seth Morris. Breaks 3. It's come over the top. Kabules is it. He's driven it forward. Just to the right-hand side. One behind. Closing the gap. Such a quick transfer from one end to the other, isn't it?
It is good transition footy, mate. Very good.
You've only got to get two on the boot, and it goes from 150 to the other easily.
Yeah, even with the... Take out the sort of dampness of the moisture, the skill's actually quite good on the ground and on the ball.
No mark there. Well done. Goldfields Ruckman, I think it is. Picks it up.
Alex.
Slams it on the boot. It's coming out the back. Players dive on the ball. Knocked out. Intelligent football by the Goldfields player.
In the back.
His teammate's been rewarded with a free kick for in the back. High.
Tommy Coughlin with the kick.
He could kick this. The 50. I'm not sure it's 50. It looks more 45. Little intercept there. Well done by the Eastern Districts player, but he's held onto the man. That'll be a free kick. Goldfields. Definitely there.
Jake Tucker. From Kangas.
Kangas Football Club.
Kangas Football Club, Kalgoorlie City.
How many football clubs are in the Kalgoorlie Goldfields League, Bill?
Goldfields League, we have 5. Four teams in Kalgoorlie, Kalgoorlie City, Railways are in Kalgoorlie, and Boulder we have the Boulder City Football Club and Mines Rovers, and then we also have Camboulder Football Club.
Goldfields with their first score of the quarter. One behind. Eastern Districts. Oh, want to get a touch on that. That'll be a free kick, I think. A free kick. This will be a shot on goal. Play on, he's dropped the ball on his release. Takes the player on, gets a quick handball. It's been intercepted. No free kick there, holding the man. Eastern Districts. Gee, stroke of luck there. Chips it out wide. Oh, well weighted by Kabules. Well done. Goes to ground after the kick. Nothing in it, but Goldfields, good recovery. Gardner knocks it forward. Smart. Coppin off the ground. Cheeky. But it'll be a throw in.
A little bit too hard there.
Yeah. If it came off, it would have been goal of the century. Here's a bit of a surprise packet. Coppin. Son of Scott. I think the talent might have skipped a generation. Sorry, Scott. Moves it forward. Kicks it. Foss. He'll go back and take the kick. He'll be kicking from 50. This will put them in front, which will be a massive turnaround from half-time.
Yeah, they've had a good quarter in this third quarter, that's for sure.
You might have to head down, Bill, and give the boys a rev up.
Yeah.
Foss. Chaz and Foss kicking from 50. Comes around. Puts it on the boot. It's a good-looking kick.
Great kick.
He's happy with himself too, and he should be. Major. Third for the quarter for the Eastern Districts. They move to 4 goals 4. 4 goals 4, all tied up here at the Great Southern Colts Carnival 2026 edition out here on the Fife Transport Oval.
Yeah, they won't need much from me, mate. Goldfields coach Daniel Coughlin will be doing plenty of that at three-quarter time, that's for sure.
Giving some words of wisdom.
Yeah, he will, mate.
Bit of finger pointing.
Yeah, he won't miss them, that's for sure.
Ball back in the middle.
I got them up by a point. Eastern Districts.
Eastern Districts are up by a point. Good ruck knock. Ruckman gets it, takes it himself. Safidi. Yep. They've driven it forward inside the 50, close to the 50. Ball out near the boundary now. Off the knee. That'll be a lasso. Unfortunate for the Eastern Districts defender. But he's taken around the mark.
Stephen Shepherd with the kick.
Yep, good work there. Players go at it. No clear winner in the contest. Ball to ground. Umpire says, give it to me. 30 metres out, directly in front. Goldfields 50. Bit of colourful language there from a couple of players. Ball, touch ball, not 15 otherwise. Kicks it forward. Well done by the defender there. Eastern Districts, he's taken him on, has he? No prior, says the umpire. Hasn't moved, 20 metres out. It's Goldfields forward 50. Ruckman go at it. Good knock. Eastern Districts player, Dado that is, breaks free and sends it out wide. Couldn't get his hands on it, his teammate. The player, well done. Good contest, all involved. Young man from Goldfields, number 9, he's had a heap of it.
Zach Openshaw.
Openshaw. Eastern Districts driving forward again. Player wrapped up in the tackle. No prior, well done by the Goldfields player. Thought better to take the tackle.
Again.
Copping in the ruck. No hands on it. Ruckman, oh, you're gone, champ. You had opportunity. Well and truly. Withers, I think it is.
And Kex McLeod with the Goldfields ruckman held with the ball.
Withers drives it into the 50. Players go out. Great grab. Kabules.
He's having a game.
He is playing well. He's had a good second half. Eastern Districts look like they're taking a little bit of control of this game. Feel a little bit more physical, maybe.
Yeah, it's they're setting up quite well. Their defensive pressure was really good, and even their forward pressure, locking the ball in, has been a feature this quarter.
Good looking kick. That's 4 for the quarter. Eastern Districts taking the lead. Umpire waves the flags. Peter Rundle, what are your thoughts?
Well, I must admit it's a real turnaround here from Eastern Districts. They just seem to be transitioning from the half-back flank down forward. And as you said, Kabule there, number 4, he's really having an impact this quarter. And yeah, I'm quite impressed with the way they've come back, having been down by 3 goals at half-time. So well done to them.
Ruckman go at it in the middle. Clear winner. Goldfields, good tap. A handball to his teammate. Blind handball. Oh, son, you're in trouble. No, he got the handball out. Eastern Districts picked up, kicking it forward. There's that man Coppin again. It goes over his head and his opposition player as well. Openshaw, is it?
Yeah.
Yep. Turns around, spins on the ground, gets a handball out. Well done. Play comes out into the middle of the field. And there's the siren for the end of the third quarter. And the momentum has changed. Goldfields, 4 goals 4. Eastern Districts, 5 goals 4.
Yeah, so to the right of us, it's a goal scoring in. So we'll see what happens in this last quarter if the Goldfields can claw it back again.
So we've got a couple of minutes before we go off air for the little break. Peter, thanks for joining us, and we'll catch up with you, no doubt, the rest of the day. You're around?
Look, I'll be around for a little while, but have to. We've got Parliament next week again, so I've got to get back to Perth and catch up with a few things there. But
do a bit of homework.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we've got some legislation, the Sport and Entertainment Trust Bill, which is all about the 14 venues in Perth that are looked after by Venues West and Optus Stadium, RAC Arena, and so forth.
Joondalup Oval and
Yep. So I'll be dealing with our sport minister, Rita Safiotti, the treasurer. So yeah, look. Aside from that, I just want to say well done to once again all of the organisers, Graham Taylor, John O'Neill, WA Country Footy. As I've said to the WA Football Commission and the AFL, this carnival, there's so much talent out there, and they really need to take notice, and it's been going for 100 years, and well done to everyone involved. So enjoy the rest of the weekend, Rodney, and the great facility here with filming footy for sure.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Peter, and obviously Freightlines Group, fantastic sponsor of the weekend, the carnival. Shout out
Michael Harding and the team there in Esperance. Michael's been a great supporter of this carnival for several years, and it just makes all the difference, the sponsorship that they provide and the support.
Yep, absolutely. Thanks for joining us, and we'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the fourth quarter here at the Great Southern Colts Carnival. Welcome back to the 2026 Great Southern Colts Football Carnival here at Lake Grace. We're at the Fife Transport Oval, Oval 2. Eastern Districts up against the Goldfields. Eastern Districts 5-5, leading Goldfields 4-4, a 7-point margin. Just waiting for the siren. Simultaneous timekeepers here, so both grounds at the same time. There goes the siren. I'm here with Bill Hanson, president of the Goldfields Football League. Ball high into the air. Ruckman go at it, straight out of the ruck by the Goldfields ruckman. Well played.
Yep.
drops it on the boot, puts Eastern Districts under pressure straight away. No one wants to pick it up. The Goldfields player says, I'll have it. Hands out the back. Clever footballs. He sidesteps, number 1.
Tyson McWaters, that's Tom Coughlin, number
Tom
1.
Coughlin. And it's paid off. They've got a kick into that man, Tish Clark. He'll have a shot on goal from 35 metres out. 30-degree angle. We're right behind him, Bill.
Yeah, he'll kick. Yeah,
He'll
you're
kick
right,
this.
mate. You should kick it.
This will close things right up. It'll be a
Left footer.
1-point margin. Moves in. Left footer. Ooh, he's pulled it.
Yep.
1 behind. Goldfields. 4 goals, 5. Eastern Districts, 5 goals, 5. 6-point margin. Eastern Districts out of the defensive square. Goes out to the far side. Good kick there, but Goldfields player, he slips over. Trying to keep it in.
Steve Shepherd.
Shepherd. He's played well too. Boundary throw in on the half-forward flank. Goldfields attacking half. Throw goes up. Ruckman go at it. No winner. Goldfields player but gets his hands on it. Hands over the top. Put his teammate in trouble. Gardner flicks it out the back.
Openshaw.
Openshaw again. He's taken on one too many. Holding the ball. Great tackle. Number 19. Sayers, the Xavier. Just got the hand in there. Ball popped out. Incorrect disposal. Chips it short. Very short. His teammate recovers. Kicks it forward. Goldfields player on the defensive 50.
Frigo. Vince Frigo with the ball.
Frigo kicks it out wide. Puts his teammate under a bit of pressure. Hand over the top. Prosser left it behind. Oh, he's been lucky there. It popped back into his hands. High tackle. Prosser with the free kick. Son of the accountant. Wonder what the message has been. Drive it into the 50. Dado. No mark. Out the back.
Frigo
good
again.
grab. Number 11. Vincent Frigo.
Frigo, yep.
He's been good. Down back.
Kalgoorlie City Footy Club.
Drives it to the wing. Contest there. Ollie Reels gets it out. On the boot. Short. Filthy bounce for the Eastern Districts player. It's in tight. Frigo, is it? No.
Del Caro.
Caro gets the ball. Caro. Good punch there. Goldfields player wrapped up in the tackle. No prior. Well done, umpire. Good call. Umpiring's been very good, consistent. Ruckman go at it here. No winner there. Eastern Districts player had it, got rid of it. Well done, Goldfields player.
Marcus
Sedgwick,
Roden, number 5.
sweeping across half back. It's a bit ginger when he got up. He'll kick it forward. Number 9, Ollie Martin takes the grab. Cross half back. Comes inboard. Got to be pinpoint. He's gone wider than the original. Good
Big
grab,
switch.
good kick. The switch is on. Kicks it now to his teammate. He's got to go. He goes, grabs. No prior. Oh, that's a bit stiff, umpire, but we're 150 metres away. We'll take his word for it. He's been consistent all day. Play was off. He calls him back behind the mark.
Elijah Evans with the kick.
Evans. Got the bandana happening. Or is it a bandage?
Yeah, he's
or a
got the
haircut?
headband, yep.
Yep, drives it forward to the 50 metre. No mark there. Good attempt. Got up, took him on. No prior. Free kick. Sling tackle. No need for that.
Tommy Coughlin with the ball.
Could be costly. Drives it into the 50. Clark! Costly. Kicked it out into space. Clark was honoured with the lead with the perfect kick. He'll kick it from 35 metres out. Slight angle. This will tie things right up. He kicks truly on the left foot. Straight over. The umpire doesn't move. Goldfields with the major for the 4th quarter. Scores tied. Whoops, wrong side. 5 goals 5 to 5 goals 5. They're back, Bill. It's all tied up.
Yep, scoring in down that end.
Yeah, bit of a downslope.
Bit of a downslope, yep.
Costly turnover, but wasn't it? It was
Yeah,
a ball up.
I think it was a ball up and he threw...
threw him to the ground.
Yep.
Undisciplined play.
Great
back
kick
in the
by,
centre.
Great kick to the full forward as well by young Tom.
Classy kick. Ruckman go at it. Big knock by the Goldfields. Ruckman across to half forward. Ball nuzzled out. Eastern Districts player had it. Chose not to put it on the boot.
Oh,
been turned over now. Great smother. Into the 50. Ball bounces around. Ping pong's hands. Goldfield shot on goal. One behind. Goldfields. 5 goals 6 leading Eastern Districts. 5 goals 5.
And Tyson McWaters there with the miss.
Could be an important miss.
Yeah, could be.
1 point lead to the Goldfields. 4 minutes gone. Rubbers it along the ground. Chaz and Foss gets the hands out. Players are told, get rid of it. Ball on the ground. Held. Free kick. Oh, that'll be 50. Costly. Might be another one. Scotty's 50. Chaz and Foss. These districts have got out of jail there.
Yeah, it's a big let off. Coach won't be happy with that.
Undisciplined play from both teams at important times. He kicks it wide. That's Vincent McCormack. Chips it forward. Toby Hilda from the Southern Cross Bombers representing the EDFL today. On the left, drives it to the 50. No mark there. Play on. Hands out quickly. 18. Curtis Jones kicks it onto the boot. Great grab. Coppin. Or is it Kabules? Kabules. He'll kick this from 40, 35, 40 metres, directly in front. Costly discipline down the other end of the field, Bill.
Yeah, you're giving the game away when you're doing those undisciplined acts, especially down in your own goal square.
Stutters in, kicks it.
Got it.
He's got it. All clear. Goal. Goldfields players adamant it was touched. Umpires conferred. Given the all clear. Ball back to the centre. Eastern Districts 5-point lead over the Goldfields.
Goes to show undisciplined footy always results in the opposition kicking goals.
If you're watching online, it's about 8 minutes gone. We're about 2 minutes behind.
8 minutes gone. We're 5 goals 6, trailing 6 goals 5. Eastern Districts. Ball back in the middle. Again, Goldfields, good knock. Player takes it, teammate drops it on the boot. Good smother. Eastern District play, quick hands. They drive it into the forward lines. Dribbling kick. Goldfields recover. Well done defence from Goldfields out wide.
Harlan Adams with the ball there now.
Adams takes a bounce, drives it into the forward half. Turnover. Eastern Districts. No mark there. Yes, no. Touch ball. No prior. It'll be a throw up on the far side in front of the players' boxes. Ruckman go at it. No winner. Ball spills free. Goldfields play. He's brought to ground. Umpire straight onto it. Says no prior.
Tex McLeod and ruck for Goldfields.
Good hands. Got it to his teammate. The Goldfields player. Chipped it forwards. Good hip and shoulder. Eastern Districts player. Bangs it on the boot, but straight down the throat of the Goldfields player. Quickly onto the boot. He was getting run down. It's out the back. Goldfields, no. Chaz and Foss, Eastern Districts, chips it out wide. Another chip kick. And that will be to an Eastern Districts player. Cross half back. Told to play on. Chips it inside. Dado always presenting. The captain. Chips it. Oh, it's been chopped off. Well done by the Goldfield player. Swings onto the right-hand boot. Good.
Good mark.
Mark by the Goldfields player. 45 metres out.
Harrison Tarazinski.
Tarazinski with the orange boots. Number 7. Good grab. 10 minutes in.
He's done well to hold it with the opposition player coming in.
Comes forward. Has it got the legs? Punch, touch ball, one behind. Goldfields, 5 goals. 7 trailing Eastern Districts. 6 goals. 5. 7 goals, 5. Ball out wide for Eastern Districts. Chips it over the top to Foss. Good hands.
He's played well, this boy.
He has. He's had a good second half. Comes around the man on the mark. Drives it long. Torpedo. Haven't seen one of those. Great hang, Withers. Didn't take the mark. Dado with the ball. Turns into traffic. No prior. Umpire says, give it to me. Right in front of our commentary box. On the wing. Ruckman go at it. Good knock. Behind the umpire. Ball spills onto the ground. Ruckman from Eastern Districts picks it up. Zach Kaboules turns out of trouble, throws it on the boot. Sedgwick can't get his hands on it the second time. Spins. Good fend off. Turns around. Kicks out goal. It's a cracker. Sedgwick dribbles it through off the right.
Great goal.
Great goal. Eastern Districts. 8 goals. 5. 47 leading. Goldfields 5 goals. 7. 37. A 10-point margin. Here at the Great Southern Colts Carnival 2026 version at Lake Grace.
Possibly the sealer.
Fife Transport, Oval. Could be the sealer. Could have that taken the wind out of the Goldfields players. It's been a tough tussle all game. Freightlines Group. Great Southern Colts Carnival. First game of the day on ground 2. Ball back in the middle. Umpire throws it in the air. Goldfields need a quick response. Ball tied up. Comes out. Again, Ruckman, Eastern Districts, throws it on the boot. It's moved forward. Goldfields player, need to get it moving.
Hurricane Clark.
Well done. Oh, he's dropped it, unfortunately. Had it. Players tied up. Eastern Districts, they won't mind that. Goldfields, we've got to get this down the other end between the big sticks. Ruckman, good knock. Sedgwick again, rides the bump. Oh, he's broken free. Hands, no. Holding the ball. Goldfields an opportunity here to drive it to the half-forward line. Good kick. There's a punch, no. Pushing the back.
Freedom Tarazinski.
Tarazinski. Comes around the man on the mark, drives it into the 50. There's a ruck, goes up. Player at the back thought he had possession. No prior. Umpire says, I'll throw it up. 30 metres out. Goldfields 50. Umpire says, who's going up? Ruckman go at it. No winner there. Ball comes out the back. Goldfields player steps aside. Throws it out. Kicks chopped off again. Smothered. Pressure's high here. Ball comes out wide. Well done by the Eastern Districts player, forcing it out of play. Goldfields desperate to get it inside their 50 between the big posts. Ball goes up. Ruck knock. Player got rid of it incorrectly. Held to him. Time ticking away. Ball up high.
McLeod with the tap.
Good tap by McLeod into his 50. Eastern Districts player throws it on the boot, relieves the pressure. Good ruck knock, great hang. Pressure there, has to be a free kick. No need for that. He will turn it over. Young man throws it on the boot. It's high, this will bring rain if nothing else. Ball comes to ground. Goldfields player throws it on the boot.
Roger Evans.
Evans out on the full. Eastern District, Sedgwick breaks free out the far side. Good kick. Good mark. They've taken their game to the next level this quarter. Eastern Districts absorbing the pressure. Drives it out to the wing. There goes the siren. Eastern Districts. 7-5. Defeating Goldfields 5-7. In a hard-fought match. I'm joined here at the end of the first game. Great Southern Football Colts Carnival. It's proudly sponsored by Freightlines Group, among others. Here we're at Fife Transport Oval. Bill Hanson, Goldfields. What are your thoughts?
Good start to the carnival. Great game of footy. Unfortunately for our guys, they didn't take the opportunities that were there. But full credit to Eastern Districts who fought on, especially in that second half.
Yeah, they turned it around, didn't they? They certainly absorbed a lot of the pressure, and maybe a couple of those misses early in the first half.
Yeah.
Might have been the difference. Your guys kicked 2 goals, 3 in the second quarter, which could have been 4 goals, 1, 5 goals straight.
Yeah.
So Eastern District's off to a good start. And we've got the Classic Clashes beanie and the Archies for best on ground. Bill, your thoughts on who might be a worthy winner?
I think I heard plenty of his name, especially at the second half, was number 4 for Eastern Districts, young Zach Kaboules.
Kaboules, yes, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. He was very, very influential all over the ground, but in particular late, deep inside the 50. Took
very
some
good
great hangs.
Yeah,
great
that
grabs.
third quarter, he's in the forward line. He was brilliant.
Yep. So we'll present them to the young man at some stage, Zach Kaboules. He's the winner of the Classic Clashes beanie and the Archies thongs.
Yep.
Yes. Yep. And we'll be back for the second game in just a little while here at the Great Southern Carnival, Lake Grace 2026. Thanks, son. Good on you.
No, thanks.
5 goals, 7:37.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Grace either, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. Like, I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured.
And who's that 22? Is that Jack Riley? Ruck?
Yep. Tell us when we want to go live, Johnny. And welcome to the game 2, Esperance versus Lower Southwest. Cam Robbins and Kip Robbins. Morning, Kip. How are you? Fife
well,
Transport
Cam.
Oval number 2. Great day, mate. Great day for footy.
Beautiful day, Cam. Beautiful setting. Great first game. And looking forward to this one between Esperance and Lower Southwest, Cam.
Esperance in the white. They're kicking to right of the screen, and the Lower Southwest are in the navy, red and the green. They're kicking to the left of the screen, and we're live from Fife Transport Oval number 2. It's a part of the Colts Carnival, an absolute ripping Great Southern Colts Carnival. Good to catch up with Johnny O'Neill on the break too. Kip, he's up and about. Is the big Johnny?
He's been making his snags, Cam, and they're in the shed drying out as we speak. They should go all right, as his snags always do.
Certainly do. Good game of footy, the first one, wasn't it? The Districts came back from behind against the Goldfields. And good hunting ground for recruiting for Subiaco once again is Esperance. Kip Collar Tholstrup, who plays for Melbourne, went through a development path for Subiaco and is found on Melbourne's list and is playing some pretty good defensive tagging roles for the D's.
And I would have picked that from his junior days, Cam. He was really a pressure forward. Yeah. The old, what's his name, Steve, the Melbourne coach has turned his game around and gone, no, you're going defensive, you're going back.
He's done very good too.
Shout out to Fife Transport to Oval 2. It's absolutely pristine here.
Yep.
You could lawn bowl off this.
Absolutely. And all our sponsors, led by Great Southern Fuel and Johnny and Earl, as you mentioned, filming footy and classic classes.
And Cam, for those who are watching to the right-hand side of the screen, there's a breeze going from left to right. So for anyone who's going to be kicking goals from the right-hand side, you'll be aiming for that right point post to send her home.
Interesting drive up yesterday, Kit, from Perth, and as I said earlier in the first game, you all of a sudden arrive and this big lake just comes out of nowhere.
Beautiful lake too, and the sun was bouncing off the lake, and you had this vista, wasn't it? It was transcending.
Yeah, 100%. And one of the oldest carnivals going around in WA, 1922.
Wow.
Wasn't even born then. What it was like up here in 1922 would have been a bit tough, I reckon.
Just getting out of here would have taken a few weeks, I would have thought, Cam.
And the teams competing: Eastern Districts, Esperance, Great Southern, Goldfields, Lower Southwest, Ongerup, Peel, Upper Great Southern. And a big shout out to the umpires, Kip, who do a fantastic job every weekend. They're waiting for the start to play here because 4 straight 15s. And once the siren starts on that oval, it starts on this oval as well.
Looks like the players over the other oval are getting into position, Cam. Quick shout out to some of the sponsors here. Coolin Transport, Fife Transport, Great Southern Fuels, Johnny O'Neill, of course, Dyson Jones Wools, Newdigate Stock and Trading, Moylan Silos, Triple M, of course, CBH, Men's Health, Nutrien, Belt Up, Country Footy WA, Cam.
Absolute plethora of sponsors. Without sponsors, obviously, Kip, this would not happen.
It's like not having a mum and dad, Cam, isn't it? You wouldn't be here without the sponsors, and you wouldn't be here without your mum and dad.
100%. Good bit of trivia there by Kip Robbins. He knows everything.
Great analogy.
And big shout out to volunteers like cooking up all the hamburgers. Saw the lady in the canteen yesterday, putting all the lollies together. Had a beautiful coffee too, Kip, this morning.
Oh, beautiful. That was from Grace. It was
Maddie.
Maddie.
Yeah.
Shout out to Grace Cafe and Maddie. Beautiful dirty chai we had, Cam. Dirty chai with honey for those that never tried them. Rather spicy, and the honey just gives it that sweet little edge that we all chase sometimes.
And gave even Johnny one. He's never had one before, and he was bouncing around the oval one. He doesn't drink coffee, but he liked the chai. He loved it with a bit of honey. Right, start of the quarter here. We are Esperance versus Lower Southwest. Cam Robinson, Kip Robbins. Umpire throws the footy up. Doing the ruckworth is Riley. Bring the ball to the ground. Lower Southwest put his head in the hole. That was Beggs. Good defensive tackle, wrapped up. Ball go nowhere. And a secondary ball up. Just going this way to Esperance. Big tall player Riley. Double fister. Roving it beautifully through the traffic there was Hetherington. He went lateral with a kick. Stands up okay. Little chiseler down the line here. Through the hands of the Lower Southwest play. Esperance mop up with a ball here. No easy contest to win in right in front of this fantastic van. Umpire says throw the ball up. That's a boundary, that is.
There's the view. Here we go. They've got the two rucks. Riley for Esperance. The big boy, nice little tap there. Ball in dispute. Well picked up. Picked up there by Hetherington again. He's had a couple of pills. Well played there by Cole. Cole's got it out to his mate in Guerin. Guerin, nice little hands across there. Great smother there from Kowalski, Cam. I think it's Kowalski. Off again to Brown. Brown's got his hands out. Beautiful to Nutt. Number 19, Nutt. However's turned it over. Turned it over to McLeod. 2-on-1 here, Cam. Great defensive spoil there from Guerin, and the ball is out of bounds.
Boundary line throw in, still no score for this fantastic clash between Esperance and the Lower Southwest. Umpire throws the footy up. Good defensive spoil then by Riley. Bring the ball to the ground, but the numbers of the Lower Southwest, they use it by a chain of handball. He found Smith. Smith brought it in the corridor. Risky kick. The numbers, though, chiselling around in the defensive part of the ground. Try to find the tackler. That was Rakowski. He's had it before he spent Esperance through traffic. That was very good play by Mitch Cole. He throws a ball in his boot, the right half forward flank, and it's not going to be a lasso because it's inside the 50. No score here in this picturesque ground here at Lake Grace. Fife Transport Oval number 2. Early stage of this game. Esperance and Low Southwest. No score to talk about.
So Johnny O'Neill swamp end, Cam.
So umpire said, look, it's not a lasso. Inside the 50. Umpire's going to throw the footy up. This time McLeod doing the ruck work for Esperance. He's get out muscled that time by Gill for the Lower Southwest. Wrapping through the tackle. Esperance by hand was okay. That's Mitch Cole. Turned the footy over that in Smith. He goes lateral with a kick, trying to find his teammate. He overran it. Roderick was good for Esperance. Can get the second. Roderick shows a bit of pace. Use the inside handball over the top. Use the play there by Wood. Wood lowers his eyes. Ordinary kick by numbers here. Esperance play I thought was hell. He wasn't. Trying to burst his way through the pack. Through numbers of the Lower Southwest. Ball going nowhere. And the final umpire says that one's high. And the Lower Southwest will take the kick.
Beautiful work there by Edwards. Edwards looks wide, and slips over. I think that'll be Nut number 19 out there. Cam, didn't look inboard. He's going, short, nice little chip up. Little chip out, players calling him on. Good pressure there by the Esperance player. Lovely pass there. That is to Connor Brown. Connor Brown's looking inboard. Nice little chip kick there to McGinty. He's dropped it, however. Nice hands out to Edwards. Edwards hands on again. Nice little intercept. Lucks a fortune there. That's all right. It's coming out wide. Nice little dummy there. Narducci. Beautiful work. Off to Watkins. Watkins. Misses that, the young fella, Robertson, and through she goes for a behind, Cam.
First score of the day. It's a behind to Lower Southwest. But, geez, Kip, pretty hot in the kitchen so far by both teams. Esperance has a footy here now, looking at his option. He's just going to go straight down the left half back flank over the top. Got a bit of distance with a kick. Edwards is at the back here for the Lower Southwest, right in front of the interchange bench there. And the umpire, that's a boundary. Give the ball to me for a ball up. We're in Fife Transport Oval number 2, downtown Lake Grace. Kipper Robbins and Cam Robbins Thanks for your company, live and free on Film and Footy through traffic. Got a little chisel there by Neil. Handball's okay, had the call. That was Constable. He sat on it. He's been challenged and tackled. Umpire says, give the ball to me for a ball up.
Hot in the kitchen there, Cam. Absolutely hot in the kitchen. The two rucks, Riley and Edwards. Riley has a height. Yeah, he uses that in his body to, however, it's gone straight down and he's gone. Tatum Smith holding the ball. It's gone back to Jai Wood. Nice little left foot kick there to Wood.
Great
Beautiful
kick.
lead up pass.
How
And
good
there
was
we
the
go.
kick?
Mitch Ferguson. Nice lead. Beautiful kick, Cam. He's looking around. He's not confident with the distance. He tips it in short, however. It's all navy green and red there, Cam. It's kicking out to Nutt. Kinderman just tipped it over to Fisher. Good spoil there by Burton. Well picked up again, though, by Beggs. Nice little chip there. Good contest here. And that would be a mark to McGinty. Yes, that's a nice mark there by that fella. Looking inboard. Good kick, McGinty on the left. He was looking for Narducci again, and why wouldn't you, the big boy? He's turned it over.
Certainly there, centre half back Mark Sprawson. He goes straight up the pipe. Little chiseler handball to Brakovic. Defensive tackle well done by Henderson for the Esperance time. He put his head in the hole, got challenged and tackled. Henderson, good defensive pressure, should be rewarded. Umpire said no, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Umpire's going to throw the footy up. It's 1 point at this stage to the lower southwest. Esperance yet to score. 6 minutes in, throw in there by Riley. He had it and lost it. That's a throw surely. Good defensive run down tackle. Esperance, they go down the line here to the right half forward flank. How's it going to stand up? Stands up okay. Picked it absolutely beautifully below with these was Ruffino. Ruffino outside 50, kicks to the hot spot. Oh, dropped to mark in the end, but the numbers still with Esperance. Got tackled high, surely it was a lower southwest play. He kicked the ball off the ground. Falls in the hand there of Rodricks, who's been buried in a tackle. Still gets his second effort, Roderick, and umpire said sorry, it's a throw over the shoulder. And the lower southwest through Edwards has the footy, right half back flank for the lower southwest. Edwards kicks the ball down the line and tries to find Edwards. Edwards marks. Half-back flank here for the lower southwest. Edwards has the footy. Chewing up a bit of time. Little slow kick. It's gone over about 3 or 4 players though. Good defensive tackle by Maloney for Esperance. Ball worked up in the contest. Chain of handball's okay. He found Kirchner. Kirchner, beautiful slips catch taken by Murphy. Murphy sells a bit of candy. He's going to kick the ball straight down the pipe. A mongrel kick off the boot. Lower Southwest have the numbers. Handball's pretty effective. That was by Cordius. Trying to find his teammate. That was Brown. He's wrapped up in the tackle. Good effort by Drake. And all of a sudden, Lower Southwest are out. But through the hands here of Hoffner. Esperance has it. They kick the ball to centre half forward. And defensive mark's been taken by Edwards at the true centre half back position for the Lower Southwest. Edwards goes laterally. He can find Nutt. He's had a few possessions already. Nutt goes, kicks the ball down that defensive wing, but good set of jukes from behind is Rickaby. So Rickaby, right in front of the commentator's side of the ground. We've got about 9 minutes in this first quarter. Low scoring effort and good mark over his head is by Rowson. So Rowson has the footy. He kicks the ball to the hot spot here. Beautiful weighted kick. Honoured the lead. The kick was to perfection. And Esperance marks about 45 metres out. And just want the player to turn around so you can see his jumper number. Here it is, and it's number 11 there in Edwards here. So it's not Edwards, it's Crawley. So Crawley has the footy here for Esperance. 45 metres out, 45-degree angle. So Nate Crawley, right behind this kick. He leans back on it. Not going to have enough distance, pulled it wide, and a minor score there goes to Esperance. They are 1 point. And Lower Southwest a 1 point. Kipper even Stevens. So the footy this time is Edwards full back. He kicks the ball down the right, half back flank over the top. Good defensive spoil. Numbers are those with the Lower Southwest. There's another Edwards out there. He's been challenged and tackled and got a push in the back here for the Esperance side on that defensive wing. He kicked ball to centre half forward through the hands of the Esperance key forward and Drayton. Numbers with the lower southwest. Good defensive contest then by Robinson. Bring the ball to the ground. Handball over the top, try to find Tate. He's been challenged, still kept in play here. And the boundary umpire says, give the ball to me. I've got about 9 minutes of this first quarter. It's a point each. Lower Southwest and Esperance. Game 2 on Fife Transport Oval, number 2. Umpire throws the footy in. Edwards had the handball. He found Nutt. He's been prominent. He kicks the ball to left half forward flank. Might have been a push in the back right in front of the umpire. He didn't see it. That was Smith. Essence by numbers. Just trying to chisel the ball down. Overrun the footing there is Beggs. Now Nutt again. He's been prominent. Tried to pick the ball up with 2 hands. Should have got 1 hand. Should have gone for 2. Trying to throw the footy out. Umpire said, no, yes, you did. So play onto advantage here. There's Nutt again. He's bought his own footy so far this morning. He's been impressive.
He certainly has, Cam. And we've got Ryland Edwards still going at it. Ryland's got front position. Nice little head out how it's gone to the Great Southern boys. Dropped that. Nice little copped it a little bit high there by the look of it. However, play goes on. Caleb Jackson gets the ball out. The umpire says he's holding without the ball. And the lower southwest players looking inboard. Nice little hit up lead. It's going to go for
good jukes.
Doochie, wouldn't it? The Dooch, Cam. The Dooch.
Nah, Doochie.
He's going, I'm going to have a crack. And why wouldn't you? He's pretty well back at the centre line. It's almost like he's playing off the wing.
Kind of the big run up, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm going to back him in, Cam. You have that confidence, don't you? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, will be going left to right. He's got onto it. However, it's fallen short. Big pack. And through she goes for a rushed bind.
So hit the lead. Esperance 2 points to 1 point.
Well, there you go. It's a tight, tough contest at the moment, Cam. Got Esperance, young fellas kicking it out. Nice little dummy there. And look at this set play. Good work there by the lower southwest player. Off to Brown. Brown gets a nice little kick forward. Well done by McGinty. McGinty's pushed it forward again. The Bruckman there, Riley's picked it up. In dispute. Across to Tate. Tate gets it out. Across to Jackson. Jackson gets nice little hands on there to Beggs. Beggs is looking in short to Robertson. He looks a little bit like the Wiz, doesn't he, Kai Robertson, number 1 for the lower southwest.
Just got to lower their eyes, move into their forward 50 kip, I think, lower southwest. Had the footy, but hasn't maintained. Umpire throws the footy up. Riley with a big fist on. Try to find his teammate. Pretty hard to get a kick there. Defensive pressure by lower southwest. And Smith was very good. And the umpire said, give to me for another. Ball up. 12.5 minutes in, straight 4 times 15-minute quarters here. There's Nutt, good handball over the top. He found Beggs, brought the ball into the corridor, and Rowson marks the footy here for the lower southwest. Will take a shot at goal, about 40 metres out, directly in front, and a chance for the first goal in the contest kick.
Cam, Super Duper Cooper racing we have here. Do you think the Super Duper will put it in?
It's going around on the arc. Super Duper, he's pulled it right. It's going to not stay there. Oh, over the top, there he is. Nadusi!
Right on.
Yes! Kick the goal. Mark that down for one for the ages.
That's remark of the day.
Kip, you like that one, Nadusi. You caught him early. Good set of jukes. He's been a very prominent player both at centre half forward and full forward. Now he goes on to the ruck. When you want a big key man to take the game by the horns, Nadusi's done that.
Oh, absolutely. And there's an AFGRI mark of the day contender right in front of us there, Cam. Fantastic Nadusi. That's what you'd be going. Just get it to the Dooch.
Yeah.
The Dooch. That would be his nickname for sure.
It's funny, boys. I went in there to have the toilet between games, and one of the Goldfields was having a Dan McGrew in the toilet, young fella. Probably a big
nervous.
Pretty funny. Ship it off the ball.
He falls off. And that's a throw. Good defensive pressure, but again by Rayson.
The team manager said to him, mate, you've got to hydrate. Go out and get some fluid into your son.
Well, that's what happens. You get nervous. And why wouldn't you get nervous? The big guy, look at this. Nice hands out to McGinty. He's gone over the top of his teammate in Riley Gill.
Why don't you do the checkside banana?
You would have, Cam, and you would have gone straight through the middle with that one. However, Oisin Murphy, he'd be an Irishman, wouldn't it, with the name Oisin?
He's got those
Big Ois.
orange
Big Ois
boots too.
He's out. He's taken a bounce, Oisin. Look at that, beautiful kick. That's straight down the wing. That's worth in itself.
Good
This
distance,
is a beautiful, well played there.
What a great kick.
And that's Nate Crawley. Good grab there by Crawley. Crawley's looking inboard. This is a bit of a set play, you'd feel. Went into the hole, the slower Southwest player. Well done. Picked up, there we go. It's off to McLeod. I wonder if it's in relation. Well picked up again. Henderson's running out. Good work there by bloody Tydo Tomasi. Beautiful work, and that is a wrap for this quarter, Cam.
Certainly is. So this day's low scoring affair is Lower Southwest 1-2, courtesy of your men Nardusi, and Esperance are 2 points, 1-2 to 2 points. Good scoring affair in this first quarter. We'll take a short break and come back for the second, but Lower Southwest up by 1 sausage roll.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
Welcome to the start of the second quarter of a very entertaining, low-scoring affair, Kip, between Esperance and the Lower Southwest. They're doing the ruck work. He's been pretty prominent early. There is Riley. Bring the ball to ground, trying to find his teammate through traffic. It was good by Mitch Cole. He heard the call from the fat side of the ground. Can use a player over the top. That player there's Rickaby. He's going to bring the ball to centre half forward over the top. Good use of the body. Umpire didn't play it though. Through traffic. Inside handball was pretty effective by Sawyer. He's been wrapped up in a tackle. Lower Southwest out here. They go straight down the line. Might have been pushed in the back. Roving it front and centre. It was beautiful by Rickaby. He bring the ball to the left half forward flank. Ruffino socked the ball onto the ground to his advantage. He found Smith. Smith got challenged. Should be holding the 40. And it certainly is Mitch Cole. Good defensive tackle by Esperance. They're up and about early in this second quarter. He lowers his eyes. Good kick. Defensive ball by the player there, Fisher. Lower Southwest is effective. Can use the chain of handball down the line to Edwards. Edwards got to pick the footy up. Now he's a bit of trouble. Just throws a ball on his boot. Gets a bit of distance with the kick though. Defensive ball is okay from Esperance. Slapped the ball into the midfield here. Got challenged. Had it and lost it. Good hands over there is Maloney. He went through traffic. Pick up was sensational by Smith. And Smith throws a ball on his boot.
Whoa!
And good mark's been taken there by McGinnity.
Oh, that's another AFRI contender there. There's the Gooch, Cam. The Gooch is running back, and it is going to be a boundary throw-in at the Johnny O'Neill swamp end, Cam. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Breeze end for those who aren't fortunate enough to be out here. Beautiful Lake Grace. We've got the two rucks going at it, Riley and Edwards. Edwards and Riley, Riley and Edwards. Beautiful work there. Oh, big clash there. Over the shoulder. It's hit the post. And that was from the Lower Southwest fella. Didn't quite pick up his name. Doesn't matter. Esperance kicking out. Nice little chip up kick there to Cole. He's been prominent, Cam.
Mitch Cole, he's played well.
Cole's looking wide. Kick it to a pack. Lower Southwest have the numbers. Good mark. Good mark, that fella. Let's look at him board. Well played there. And great recovery there by the Esperance player. Tito Tamizzi there having a crack at it. Tough as by the look of it. There's the helmet. Nice little pick up there by the Esperance player, looking out wide, looking for Henderson. Good mark by Henderson. Henderson looks down forward. Nice little chip up there to Warren. Warren's looking inboard. He is looking inward. Not much going on, so he's going down the line as Warren. Bit of a pack of players here. Nice little punch there by Jed Edwards, the ruckman. As Lower Southwest and Esperance on the contest. Esperance half-forward line. Nice throw in there by the boundary umpire. The two rucks go at it again. Nice little hit out there by Edwards. Straight to his teammate and Drake. Drake does a little bit of an off-the-shoe kick there. Maloney hands over. Hetherington gets it out. Esperance got the numbers. Maloney handballs across to his teammate. Good thinking there by Mott. Mott hands it out to Grant. Grant gets it down over, he turns it over. Good work there by Ruffino. Oh, well played that, boys. Show me how to trip there. Hetherington gets the ball. He turns it over. Good pressure there by the Esperance players. Good pressure by both teams. Nice little knock there too by Gill at the back of the pack. That's play on. Hetherington gets the ball. He's been prominent as well, Cam.
Done very well, and James is quite happy for that ball to go right in front of the boundary line area. It's an early stage of the second. 1-3 are the Lower South West. Esperance are 2 points. Rutten was in the contest here. Ferguson had it, went through traffic, found his teammate by hands. He's been good, Cole. Turned the footy over though. Might have been a push in their back. The umpire didn't see it. Started his feet was well by McGinnity. Handball, good hard running here, but found Hughes. Hughes over the top. Lower South East kicked the ball to the hot spot here.
Oh, the Gooch.
This is the Gooch here. He's in a bit of trouble. The secondary effort wasn't all that flash. And good defensive runnings be taken there by Kachina. And a boundary line throw in early stages of this second quarter. The game 2 clash between Esperance and Lower South West. Fife Transport Oval, number 2. They're live and free on Film and Footy.
Oh, the Gooch. The beautiful little push his player out there, the Gooch. However, I thought he might have gone for the ball. Well played by the Esperance player there in Cole again. However, he's turned it over. There's Tito Tamizzi. He's having a crack. He is having a crack. Oh, it's gone a bit narrow. He shows a bit there, Tamizzi, Cam, doesn't he?
Got a nice mullet too. So
he's got a great... And here we've got Blunty. Rolled a few of those in my time. Blunt gets it out, kicks out to his teammate, and McLeod. McLeod's daughters He's looking in boards. It's got a nice little hit up lead here by Wood. Sees him, finds him. Nice little kick. Wood's looking around. Again, nice little chip up there to Stockdale. Stockdale's looking around.
Good first name, Archie. Well sponsored by Archie Thongs. He might get a pair of Archies by having the name Archie.
They are seriously the greatest thongs ever. That was Caritas there with the helmet, everyone. Beautiful work there. Nice little flick out there by Edwards. It was out wide again, going across to Smith. Smith's beautiful little kick. Inboard to McGinty. He's gone all right too, as Kai McGinty can.
That's what happens when you lower your eyes, Kip. Don't blaze away. See a better player running into a bit of space. That player there was Kai McGinty. He got rewarded with a beautiful kick and a chance for McGinty to kick Lower Southwest second. Just good passage of play, good use of the footy by them. So here he is, McGinty. Good name, McGinty.
He's a good name.
Kevin McGinty, former Sheffield Shield player and player for East Perth in his day. Having the kick here. Use that left foot. Leans back on it. Gun barrel straight. He goes bang, bang. Thank you, ma'am. And all of a sudden, Lower Southwest, they have two on the board.
Wow, a beautiful kick down to the Johnny O'Neill swamp end. And leant back on it. He was confident all the way, wasn't he?
Well, he missed one here and he should have done the checkside banana in the first quarter. But that kick there was very, very good. And probably the best passage of play so far in this game, number 2, between Esperance and the Lower Southwest side.
And it's a good game of footy too, Cam. They're all having a crack at it, aren't they?
It's all part of the Great Southern Colts Carnival Kip, the oldest competition in WA.
Wow.
Through traffic here, got challenged with the Esperance player. Defensive pressure, might have held it or didn't have it. And Tommy Tate, the Tate Master, is going to have the kick right in the bullseye here of 5 Transport Oval number 2. So Tate has the footy. He's going to wait to someone to run a bit of space. Running back, very good Elisha. Still unsure what to do, so he kicks the ball for the hard running back line area here. Well, should have marked that ball, it didn't. There's the helmeted play there in Corderis. And the boundary umpire says, give the ball to me for our boundary line throw-in. Time so far in the second.
Rucks go at it.
7 minutes.
Beautiful work there by Riley. 2-5 to 1 point. Great pressure by the Lower Southwest there. Dove on the Esperance player. Ball up by the umpire. Bit of a scrimmage out in the wing. Well picked up by the ruckman there. Edwards done a couple of things like that. Hetherington gets the ball. He's been prominent as well. Hetherington gets across to Barovich. However, and the ball goes out on the far side.
Smell of those hamburgers and the chips. I can sell them from here.
Been a great ruck contest so far. Quite even between the two rucks, Cam.
Certainly is Riley and also Edwards. Edwards for Lower Southwest and Riley for Esperance. Through the traffic, half-forward flank. Good use of the body there by Robinson. Right in front of that beautiful Johnny Deere tractor. How good's that tractor? The big green one, the big wheels.
Have you ever sat in one of those, Cam? It's bloody fantastic.
Too high to get up.
Well, having that big machine under your control.
Defensive pressure by Riley, but running in the numbers here is Hughes here for the Lower Southwest. He's been challenged in the tackle. Umpires just letting play go on. It's doing a good job, the umpires. Kicks the ball to half-forward flank. Drop on an easy mark in the end was Reef Watson. The outer Reef Watson overran it. Handball was beautiful. Quick, slick, decisive, and snag there, Lower Southwest. Excellent effort by Hughes. Boy, oh boy, how quick and slick was the handball. Hughes gets the goal kick, but the run and the carry by the side there for Lower Southwest, very, very good.
Oh, outstanding, Cam, and that overlap play, and like I said, probably the last 2 goals have been 2 of the best plays we've had so far. One thing I have noticed too, Cam, is when Esperance kicking out, Lower Southwest are kicking out, they seem to have a good set play. They've got their patterns worked out, so it's a
good coaching's good footy.
Exactly, Cameron. Exactly.
It's a big Nadusi now going in the ruck.
Oof.
Versus Jack Riley. Riley wins this contest. Tried to find his teammate. That was Tate. He's overran it. That should be a throw right in front of us. The umpire didn't see it, but they've been consistent. This time he didn't have it. It was a trip. It's going to go back to the Esperance player here. That's Riley Hetherington.
Connor Brown gave the look of damn it, Janet then too.
So Hetherington decides to play on, like he didn't get spoiled off a footy, kicks the ball to centre half forward. That's a kick, surely unrealistic attempt at the mark. And a free kick here going to lower southwest, and that plays Constable. Charlie Constable finds his teammate. Good little chiseler down the line. This is good, they use so well. Kai McGinnity. He's getting the ball in the corridor, risky kick. Goes through the traffic here. There's Nutt. Helwyn didn't have it, played for a kick, and the kick was there.
It was there, Cam.
Umpiring by the ruckman. So Nutty couldn't them. Maybe play first name called Nut. That's a ripper. Handball's pretty on. He put his play under all kinds of pressure. Defensive pressure by Murphy for Esperance was good. Play good effort there. Hughes kicked the last goal. He got challenged. Handball's pretty effective by Brown, and the umpire's going to call the ball back. And a free kick here goes to the lower southwest, and I think it's McGinnity again who's had a good start to this game.
Been prominent, Cam.
Lowers his eyes. The kick was pretty ordinary. Might have copped one high, and the umpire saw that as well. The Esperance player there in James Grant used the chain of handball. Good hard running there by Jay Wood. He lowers his eyes into the hole, taking a good defensive mark there as the lower southwest.
He turned it over. Oscar Fisher kicks it out wide to his team. There's his push. Unfortunately, and well played off there by McGinty again, Cam. He's getting a fair bit of the ball, that fella. Well done, Brovich. Brovich hands out to McGinney again, and the ball sees it out.
Certainly is. All over at the moment, Kip. Lower southwest are the Esperance. Are going to just get a goal on the scoreboard.
Nice little hit out there by Riley. Gets it off to his teammate. Nice little kick forward. Good spoil by the lower south. There's Nutt in there, hard at it. Hard as a nut.
Hard boy name, hard boy nature.
Ball spinning around. Good work. Great work there by Maloney. Maloney's got the ball out the back. There were a chance here to have a shot. Tate has kicked it around the corner. Saw his teammate in Grant, and Grant is going to go back.
How smart was the kick?
Fantastic.
Just didn't. Thought he was going to have a go for goals. I think Johnny Douglas in his day, he would have lit up the goals, but this player isn't Douglas. He used his teammate, and he gets the opportunity to kick a goal. About 40 metres out, a bit of an angle, leans back on the kick.
Through she
Gun
goes.
barrel straight. Esperance are on the board. They kick there first.
That was James Grant, Cam. That was his first, Esperance first. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Cam. Kimberley Accommodation Group, Filming Footy, Classic Clashes, Dartfish, Archies, how good are the Archies? Macron, Alan Lube, Delta Ag, UTF, Great Southern Fuels, Johnny O'Neill, Lake Grace Hotel, Ripper Place Lake Grace Hotel, Tyre Power Lake Grace, Afgri, Wild Gravel, Omnibus, Gallagher and Premium Grains, Cam.
Excellent sponsors. Without them, the game wouldn't happen. In the middle of the ground once again, doing the right work is Nadushi. Ball comes to the contest through traffic. This guy's been pretty impressive. That's Hughes. Kicks the ball to the centre half forward here. Good defensive mark. Put his body in his line, and Ellie Rickaby takes a good mark. He decides to play and kick the ball down to that defensive wing. Nadushi with a spoil. Everyone fell over like a pinball machine there. Through traffic. Tate lost it, had it. Umpire said that's a throw. Good effort there by Esperance on that defensive wing. So have the footy there as Ferguson. He goes down the line. Good defensive sport. He's marked in the end. Thought he got the fish chop, didn't have it. So Crawley has it. Kicks the ball down the line. Good couple of minutes here for Esperance. Right through his hands there was Ferguson. Still goes one way, goes the other. That little check side right. Should have used his left. Turns the footy over. Giving Esperance a chance here. On his hands and knees, the lower southwest. Good defensive tackle by Brozovic. Draws him into the turf. Why couldn't you use your left foot?
Sometimes,
rather than a check side banana.
You overthink things sometimes, don't you? And you're in the spur of the moment. So it's Riley and Edwards. The two rucks have been going at it all day. It's a big boy there, Riley. Nice little hit out there to Crawley. Crawley's gone round the corner. Good pressure there by lower southwest. Beautiful work. And this is where their kick-outs are quite good here, Cam. We have at lower southwest, Oscar Fisher. Nice little hit up there to...
He's nuts. Got a good set of
Is that
two.
nut?
Yeah, it is.
Nice little inboard kick there to Hetherington. Beautiful spoil there, however, by Grant, who's kicked the only goal for Esperance. Here we go, the big, oh yeah, there's a little bit of a push.
Yeah, free kick.
Had to be a free kick there, Cam.
God did the fend off over there, Cooper Blunt. Just gave him the don't argue.
Siren's just about to go, so he's going to have a shot, maybe on the siren.
Very important.
Cinderella story if he is, isn't it? We would all like to do that one day.
It's a Crawley kip. Can he kick it?
I'm going to back him in. There you go, Cam. Could be the commentator's curse, I hope not.
Nate Crawley, right behind the kick.
He's head down. And there goes the siren. He could have covered himself in glory there, the young fella. It's a good kick just the same, well and truly over the top of the goal umpire's head, so he got onto it well, just misdirected.
So, major goal scorers, well, there haven't been too many. First of all, for the Lower Southwest, Narducci, McGinnity and Hughes for the Lower Southwest. And the single goal scorers for Esperance, that came the courtesy of James Grant. So half-time here, Lower Southwest, they are 3-3. Esperance are 1-4. And we might take a short break and come back for the second half of this Game 2 clash between Esperance and Lower Southwest. 5 Transport Oval, number 2, from fantastic location of Lake Grace.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Grace either, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there, and that's part of us.
Well, folks, what an absolute pleasure to be joined by Tyson Bell from AFGRI. First of all, welcome, Tyson.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
First of all, the business itself, it's John Deere and other brands, is that correct?
Yeah, so AFGRI Equipment is that's our brand, and we're lucky enough to be able to supply John Deere, and might be a little bit biased, mate, but I believe John Deere is probably the best product out there to get. The ag game's an exciting industry to be in as well. The technology that's coming is incredible. It's exciting, and John Deere is obviously at the forefront of that. But at the same time, yeah, we do supply other brands. We've got Borgo, Manitou, Horsch, to name a few. Seed Terminal and Redicop on board as well.
We go out into the yard. What is some of that machinery out there that you sell?
Welcome back to 5 Transport Oval number 2 in Lake Grace. Lower Southwest up by 14 points. They're up by 6 points a quarter time. 3-5 to 1-3. Jason Robbins, Cam Robbins doing the calling for filming footy. Classic clashes. Kip, what a fantastic day in Lake Grace.
Oh, Cam, I cannot believe how nice it is. So blessed to be here.
So umpire throws the footy up. Good knock then by Riley. Handball is good. The run and the carry from the far side. That's Mott. Handball once again draws a play over the top. He's in a bit of trouble. Stood up in the contest though was Henderson. He's been challenged. Lower Southwest, the kick around the corner on the left. Kick the ball to half forward flank. Here's Hughes.
Good pick up.
Through traffic. Wasn't challenged. Handball's pretty effective. He found Edwards. Edwards kicks to the ball. Big Reducey left it for his teammate. That player was Smith. And Smith, the chance to kick a goal here for Lower Southwest in about a minute of this third quarter, Kid.
Cam, you would, as an Esperance player, you'd be hearing the big douche coming out there, the big boots, a bit like Plugger in his day.
Here he is, Smith. Starting approach at goals. Aims at left. It's not going to come around from there. Ducey thrown at the contest. Lucky didn't give away a free kick. Esperance have the number. Ball off the ground was okay. Play there's Hughes. Through traffic, beautiful handball. He found his teammate around the corner. It's not going to come around that Smith again, but fall short, and where every good forward should be in front, and that's that player, Kai McGinnity.
Number 18, Kenny Beggs.
Kenny Beggs.
Out here got the ball out initially to get it there, so let's see if we can finish off his good work. McGinty, you beauty.
He's kicked a couple.
As you say, Cam, forward craft. He's in the right spot at the right time, and as a forward, that's exactly what you need to do. Bit like our legend here, JD, used to be in the right spot at the right time. Footy and everything else.
It's not that hard. Made it look easy, did McGinnity. He kicked a couple. Lower South West now have 4. Esperance have 1. And danger signs, Kip, I reckon, for the Esperance coach. He'll be starting to go, boys, let's just get back to our game plan and try to get a goal on the scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely. Good head out by Riley. However, it's sharp there by Hetherington. Hetherington gets the ball out. Good work there. Good pick up by McGinnity. McGinney's in the guts now, Cam. He's turned the ball over. Jai Wood, good ticker by Jai Wood. He's had a fair bit of the footy as well. Looking inboard to his ruckman, Jack Riley. Riley's looking forward, looking for a lead. He's going to present. He's kicked it into the hole. Oh, nice ball there, by the way. Good gather, and he's turned around and he's having, well played there. That was Nate Crawley, Cam. Dropped the mark, recovered beautifully, got the ball around the corner, and Luke Maloney sitting there, nice little chest mark. He's going to go back and straight through the high diddle ditty at the Johnny O'Neill swamp end, giving Esperance their second goal, Cam.
We'll go to see the coach from Esperance. I think he had his microphone tuned into this fantastic caravan over here and heard the call, let's get our system sorted. That's what they did. Kick around the corner was very good by Crawley, and Luke Maloney in the right place, right time. Kicked the goal into the Johnny O'Neill swamp for the first one for this quarter for Esperance. So throwing the ball up. Once again, it's Edwards versus Riley. Riley won that decisively. Trying to find his teammate by hand. That was Cole. He went through traffic. Once Esperance got a little purple patch here. Should draw the play over the top. Challenge, that's holding the footy. Good decision by the umpire. Should have the first option. Is the best option. Kip didn't get the handball off. Turnover City. The Lower South West can have the footy. They go on the defensive side of the ground. Good set of jukes. Big Jack Riley takes a great mark.
It's an Riley mark of the day contender.
Kicks the ball to the half-forward flank. There's Nut by hands. Has been solid. Oh, 2 players didn't talk. Now they did. In a bit of trouble though. Tackle from behind. Just got the handball out. Was Fisher. And running out for a boundary line throw-in. This second half, Kip, I reckon the standard and the level's gone up. We're up and about.
It's taken a step up, Cam, and we're at the Lower South West end of the ground, the Johnny O'Neill swamp end. Beautiful hit there by Cooper Rayson. Gets ball out. Oh, that's a big tackle there on the Esperance player. However, it's deemed a sling tackle. Probably was a little bit heavy-handed at the day. Oh, sorry, the Esperance end.
Yeah, Ruffino put a sleeper hold on him.
He's in the pocket. Is he going to have a go? Is he going to centre the ball? No, he's indicated to his teammates, I'm going to have a crack at this. That breeze, ladies and gentlemen, we're going from right to left. If you were the kicker, I tell you what, he's had a crack. He just didn't go wide enough, the young fella. So there's now another point to Esperance.
So
Lower South West kicking it out. Oh, he's going to turn it over here. There's a chance for Henderson. Henderson hands over the back. Nuts there, however. He's a tough nut, isn't he? I tell you what, Lower South West he's saved them many times, there's young Nut, number 19 for them. Throwing up there. McLeod gets a hit out. Beautiful shot there by Hetherington. Ball in dispute. That ain't coming out. And umpire said, give it to me.
What a great day. Look at the weather here. Unbelievable. It's a free kick though. No, umpire said it wasn't. By hand was Nut. Shrugged off a tackle. Got the handball to his teammate. Pretty good, intelligent effort. That player then was Beggs. Half forward flank here. The numbers over Lower South West. Pick up below the ground was okay. Oh, through traffic. Tough. Very good for Esperance. Tough as nails. That was Crawley. But Crawley's been wrapped up in a tackle. Holding the pill. Now Lower South West can relieve the pressure. They go lateral with a kick and finds that play we keep talking about. Nut has another possession. This time he uses his non-preferred, that's his right, and he's turned the footy over and the boundary line throw-in. It's not a sling tackle, it's a boundary line throw-in because it's inside of the forward 50.
6.5 minutes.
6.5 minutes have gone into this third quarter. 1 goal apiece so far. Ruck work this time for Esperance taken by McLeod. He's wrapped up in a defensive tackle and the umpire says give the ball to me for another ball up. So it's McLeod versus Fisher. Fisher wins it. There's Nutt, had it, kicked the ball on his left. Trying to find his teammate, that was Hughes. Keeps the ball in play. Umpire's going to call it out. No, he didn't. Excellent effort there by Hughes. Took the game on, but turnover City. Dropped an easy mark, then was Rickaby. He's sat on. He's in a bit of trouble. He's brought the ball in play. Stole it by hands. This is good effort. Goes for Hughes. Hughes is racked up in a tackle. That's on the footy.
Bang, Cam. Beautiful work there by Rickaby. Rickaby looks across to his teammate. Beautiful little chip-up kick. He's looking inboard. He's going to hold it up to get some numbers. Nice lead there by Mitchell Cole. Cole's had a few. Beautiful kick again. Here we go. And that is Crawley. Well done. Takes a bounce around the corner. Didn't look though, Cam. And there is the tough nut. Number 19 for Lower South West.
We're calling him the Brazil nut.
It's as hard as a Brazil nut, Cam.
Right in front of that big Johnny D attractor. But tell you what, the Brazil nut. He's the sweeper down there in the half-back for Lower South West. Number 19, he's had a good game this afternoon. He's a contender for the Archies, Kip, I reckon.
Oh, absolutely, Cam. I'd certainly have him right up there at the moment. Esperance plays kick. Here we go! Pack set. It's gone forward. There we go. Looks like McLeod's on it. Has he got it? Wow. McLeod's daughters, you little beauty.
Mitchie McLeod.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice indeed. That's Esperance's third goal down at the Johnny O'Neill swamp end.
So 3-3 to 4-5 now. Game on, boys.
Absolutely, 100%. Geez, I tell you what, they're rough and willing, aren't they? Both clubs going in there. Fantastic game of footy, and really, we are blessed to be here today at this beautiful venue. Quick shout out to Coolin Transport, Fife Transport, Great Southern Fuels, Dyson Wools, Newdigate Stock and Trading, Moylan Silos, Triple M, CBH, Men's Health, Nutrient, Built Up, Country Footy WA, Cam.
So Riley had the handball over the top. He found Tommy Tate. Tommy Tate goes to centre. Oh, roving it front and centre on the left. That was Leaky Maloney. But the numbers are though in the lower southwest and mopping it down back as Sawyer. He'd gone on his right, tried to find his teammate. That was Robertson. He's overrun the footy. Defensive pressure by Roderick. Very good. He went back rather than forward. Challenging the tackle, though. Should be a throw. Umpire saw that as well. I could see it from up here, Kip, so listen to our call. And Connor Brown has the footy, lower southwest, right back pocket. So Brown Dog lowers his lines, marks the footy over his line. That was Jetty Edwards. Edwards, right half-back flank here for lower southwest. Has the footy right in front of that beautiful Johnny D attractor. So Edwards has a footy, kicks the ball on that defensive wing. Big pack of players over the top.
Whoa.
Defensive ball was sensational. Through traffic, might have copped one high. That player over there was Mitch Cole. He's set up in the tackle. Ball's going nowhere. He should be holding the footy. Umpire said it certainly is. Kick here once again go to Esperance. Gone up a notch, Kip. I reckon the Esperance side this quarter, they've kicked 2. Lower Southwest have kicked 1. The margin's back to 6 points.
Absolutely, Cam. Nice kick it in the centre there. A little bit of a push out there by Sawyer, but it wasn't much to it. Spills out the back to the lower southwest player. That is holding the ball. No, he's tripped him. Bad luck, that fella. He's looking out wide there to try and pick up Skowski, however. Oh, nice mark there by Tate Smith. Led at the footy. Timed his jump beautifully. He's going out wide. He's got to play clear here, and that would be the big fella in Edwards, I believe. Yes, it is Edwards. He's quite mobile, ruckman, there's Edwards. Tate Smith, again, put himself into trouble, however, and he's throwing the ball. Good pressure there by the Esperance player. He's looking inboard, however, that's a terrible kick.
Oh,
and
well
well picked up early by the Hadley Edwards there from the lower southwest. Nice little kick over. They're off to the ruck. Unusual bounce. That was a left-hander one there by McGinty. Showing us all his tricks. And probably wasn't a trick that he should have tried, however.
11 minutes, 4 minutes to go in this third quarter here. It's been a good one for Esperance. They've kicked 2. Lower Southwest have kicked 1. Have it though, Lower Southwest 4 in the hand of McGinnity. He throws a ball on his boot and good set of jukes. Good mark there by Hughes. He goes straight up the corridor. The kick was okay, a bit of space here. There's a 1v1, keeping his feet beautiful was Cooper Blunt. Takes a bounce, can take another. Well played, Cooper Blunt. Take another one, son. He kicks the ball down the line. Tries to find his teammate, roving it front and centre. Can draw the play over the top or kick. He goes the ladder. Mongrel kick off the boot. How's it going to bounce? It bounces okay. Tuck deep going to
Here
pop
we
it.
go.
Surely enough from there. No, minor score only. No goal!
Oh!
Oh, that is a goal of the day contender. Nate Crawley, community accommodation, goal of the day, Kip. How good was that by Nate Crawley?
Wowee, that was an absolute cracker. Running onto the pocket at the Johnny O'Neill swamp end. Not easy getting it from that pocket, just slightly been due to the breeze. Breeze going left to right, of course, so he managed to do that beautifully. That is definitely a chance for the Kimberley goal of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. They've kicked 3 this quarter. Lower Southwest have kicked 1. And point the difference. Good game of footy. Esperance Lower Southwest. You're live and free on Film and Footy. Classic clash, this one, of this fantastic Great Southern Colts Carnival, the oldest carnival, Kip, in WA. Umpire throws the footy up. Winning the contest over there was Edwards. He's wrapped up in a tackle, holding the footy. Esperance, they are up and about this quarter. Stern words at half time. They've come out to play this quarter. Esperance by hand drew the play over the top. He found Jay Wood. He goes defensive in that half forward flank. Dropped a soda. The umpire put the whistle in his mouth. Now it's play on. Luck's of fortune here. Still in the contest. Hell, when he didn't have it, was Delagostino. And Delagostino has a footy on the defensive wing. He kicks the ball to half forward flank in a bit of space here. There's Nut. Overrun it, the Brazil Nut. Hands over the contest. Good defensive pressure by Esperance. Held to him, no pride. Right in front of the Johnny Deere truck. 1 point the difference, Kip. Game of footy on here.
You beauty. And 2 rucks, Riley and Edwards. Edwards and Riley. Well done by both. A bit of a nullifier there. Edwards gets the ball out. Esperance has cleaned up beautifully there. Kicked out by Jai Wood, who's had a few. He's had a few kicks. Well picked up there by the Lower Southwest player. He's just looking wide. This young fella's run very well. Oh, well play. It was a little bit high, was it? It was over the shoulder there by Rodrigues. Nice little lead. Terrible kick. Same time, he's done well there. It's Tate and Smith. Ball in his boot. Well played there by Rodrigues. He's gone on the outside of his right boot. And what? This is
a false siren.
Yes, I think so.
Still go on. They're trying to bluff us there. The truck's going off here, but we'll keep going off here in the commentary box.
I was lost. We were lost. They were all lost out there. Thrown up by the umpire there towards the Esperance end. Nice little hands out by the Lower Southwest player. Little chisel kick. Going. Lachlan Hughes, well played by Hughes. Well played by McGinty. Back to Hughes. Well played, those two. Good pressure by the Esperance player. However, it spills out to Drake. Drake around the corner. That was Edwards. Nice little sidestep by Beggs. Whoever is caught. Great pressure by the Esperance players across the board there. As it sits into the middle. Little spill out there to Delagostino. Delagostino dishes off to Tate. Tate looks forward, looking for his Crawley. There is a smart goal scorer.
Boundary line throw in 2 metres out. Later stage of this third quarter, we had a false siren go off about a minute and a half ago. Didn't fool us. We kept on calling the game here. 5 metres out from the goals here. Umpire throws a footy in. And there it is. I think that is 3/4 time here on the Fife Transport Oval number 2. Would you believe, Kip? 1 point the difference. A fantastic quarter by Esperance. They kicked 3 that quarter. Lower South West kicked 1. Don't leave it. It's going to take a short break. Come back for the last quarter. 1 point the difference between Esperance and Lower South West.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
So just about the start of this third quarter, Lower Southwest up by 1 point. They're up by 14 points at half-time, Kit. A fantastic quarter by Esperance, 4-5 to 4-4. Anyone's game here.
Absolutely.
Game 2 of Esperance versus Lower Southwest. Part of this fantastic Great Southern Colts Carnival. Kicking to the right of the John Douglas Swamp End. Lower Southwest by hands. Handball was okay. It was pretty effective. That play was Hetherington. He's wrapped up on a tackle. Goes on his left. Little chiseler down the line here. Or leading on the contest. Dropping the mark in the F was Reef Watson. I wonder if he gets caught out of Reef Watson. He's spilt the mark. And ball up straight away. 1 point is the difference. Using his body extremely well was Riley. He found his teammate by hands. That was Wood. Wood throws a ball on his boot. Oh, just about taking a good mark there. Well done by Nut. The Brazil Nut's laid a big tackle on him. That's on the footy. Cop that. The Brazil Nut put the lasso tackle on him. And that's on the footy.
Boom. As the Nut kicks it over, Cam. It's turned it over, however, and it's picked up by Tate. Tate's looking inboard. Beautiful little kick there. There's 2-on-1 over here. Oh, and he spilt an absolute soda. However, recovered well there, did Fisher. He's got the ball out, spilling around, heading towards the Lower Southwest end. The handball's over to Tate. Tate gets it back out again. Not really anyone, however, it was well picked up there by Ruffino. Ruffino turns around. Good pressure by Watson. Nice little pick-up. It's Willing in there, isn't it, Cam? It's hard to call who's got
at the
what
bottom
over
of the pack.
there.
Is the nut, the Brazil Nut's at the bottom of the pack. He has been a very good player. He's a contender for the Archies. Umpire throws a footy up. Defensive tackle by Drayton was okay. Chain of handballs here, key at Lower Southwest. Through traffic. Got Charlie. That's on the footy, son. Jay Wood, sensational tackle. He's been solid too. Had a very good second half. He's also a contender for the Archies. Wood lowers his eyes with a mongrel kick off the boot, try to find his teammate. That was Cole. He's overrun it, put his head in the hole, had the call. That was Sawyer. They go forward here to the Lower Southwest. Defensive ball was very good by Cooper Blunt. Cooper Blunt just putting a bit of pressure on the play. kid with a lid, that player over there is Cordius. He goes on his left, try to find his teammate. That's McGinnity. McGinnity back to the player with a lid. He's wrapped up on a tackle. Umpire says hold the footy.
Yeah.
And once again, defensive pressure by the Esperance side. Sensational. That's Murphy. He goes down the line and finds his mate Mitch Cole. Might be 50.
And 50.
Certainly is. Mitch Cole.
It's a little bit heavy-handed with Hetherington there. Heavy-handed Hetherington, they call him at training. Well, nice little kick by Cole. Nice little effort. Thought Guerin was interfered with there. However, doesn't matter. Out to Maloney. Maloney around the corner. Here's the big fella. Nice little...
No second effort, though.
No, unfortunately not. Esperance still digging in there beautifully. It's got out to Mitch Cole. Cole's gone around the corner. However, it didn't look when he kicked it. Well, Southwest players kicked out wide. Whoa! It's almost a good effort there. Maloney's running onto that, picks it up and runs it over bound.
And keep if it's a draw, don't forget, 2 points each. No time on, that's only in the finals.
Is that the rules?
Correct.
Competition's been going since 1922, Cam. Riley versus Edwards. Well done by Riley, Esperance player. Beautiful pick up there by Cole. He's been everywhere today, Cole. Another one in line for the Archies. Nice little tackle there by the Lower Southwest player. That was Nut again, I believe, Cam. Tough as hazelnut, any type of nut you like. He is the nut.
I prefer the Brazil nut. You're given nothing. Handball over the top was effective. That was Riley. Tried to find his teammate. It was the non-ruckman from the other side.
Oh.
Slammed him in the tackle there. Thought it was a World Championship wrestling. Put the sleeper Highland, the big Mario Milano. The umpire throws a footy up here. Edwards versus Riley. Riley's been good as well. The numbers here, though, with the Lower Southwest. Can the ball stand up in the contest? That it does. Heard the call from the fat side of the ground. That was Cordius. He might have caught one high then. He certainly did. So the kid with the lid has it. No, it's not. Ball up. So there it is, umpire. Once again, well done by Riley. Had the call on the fat side of the ground. He's been pretty good 2 years on that fat side of the ground. Look at that fantastic Johnny Deere truck. And big shout out to Big Tyson Bell too, a local manager. He does a fantastic job.
A legend of the area, Cam. His umpire, a little bit of push and shove there. The two rucks been going all day. Riley and Edwards. Been a great contest between those two. Ball spills out. So the Esperance player. Esperance players looking in for the big fella here. Is he going to bend down? That's Oscar Fisher. However, there he is. There's a tough nut, Cam. Bang! He doesn't mind, does he? Here's a crack. Actually, that's Fisher who's just kicked that. Beautiful. Came in beautifully there, the Lower Southwest player. Took quite a comfortable mark. Not a great deal of pressure on him, and he read the ball very, very well, Cam, and that is our player, Riley Hetherington. He was over zealous early, and he's made up for that. He slipped into the hole. He's going to have a crack. I'm going to back him in on this one, Cam. Lovely kick. My fault. Sorry, mate. What can I say? That is gone into the swamp. That's gone back 30 metres.
Well, they extend the lead by another point. 2 points of the difference now. Lower Southwest up. And defensive kick-out's going to take it by Rickaby. So Rickaby really consumed the effort by Ducey. Started the game pretty well, Kit, but I think over the last quarter, Rickaby's held that contest pretty well. So has it now. Mungle kick off the boot. Try to find the teammate. That was Beggs. He's overran it, though. Little kick to the hot spot. Running under the contest this time is Cordius. He's been challenged by Will Kirchner. And the boundary umpire says, give the ball to me for a boundary line. Next goal wins. There you go, boys. Next goal wins.
That's a good call, Cam. A very good call.
6 minute mark.
Why not? Why not, Cam? Now, Ducey's put himself, trying to get himself in the game. Kick around the corner by McGinty. But through she goes. That's got to be a sniff for the old the Kimberley accommodation goal of the day.
Well, he's kicked.
Thank you very much.
He's kicked 3 now.
Wow. Round the corner goal to the Johnny O'Neill swamp end.
And I made the call early. Next goal wins. And I had a little look on by my producer and cameraman Johnny Douglas. He goes, what the hell you been smoking, son? It's only 6 minute mark of the last quarter. But once you make a call, you can't go back.
No, Cam, and he's not the first person to say that you go early. However, quick shout out, Kimberley Accommodation Group, filming footy, classic clashes, dartfish, Archie's, Macron, Alamlu, Delta Ag, UTF, Great Southern Fuel Supplies, Lake Grace Hotel, Tyre Power, Lake Grace, Afgri, Wild Gravel, Omnibus, Gallagher and Premium Grains.
Through the traffic there, very good by Lower Southwest player and Smith. Kicks the ball to centre half forward, little kick, reading through the traffic, a play very good by Murphy. Had the call from the fat side of the ground, saw his teammate Rickaby through traffic, held up the contest, good run and carry here by Esperance. Defensive pressure though, very good by Bragovic on that far side of the ground, the Lower Southwest. The margin is 8 points, keep Lower Southwest up.
It's actually the longest football carnival, the oldest football carnival in the Southern Hemisphere. John O'Neill said. He just texted me. Southern Hemisphere.
So Great Southern Hemisphere is the longest running competition.
That was heathering around the corner. There's a nice little mark there by that fella. Spills out the back. Oh, well done, Robertson. And off the boot, you beauty! Wow. He'd been threatening that all day, Kai Robertson. Been threatening it all day, Cam. Beautiful, right off the pack. Blind turn, dummy, round the corner goal. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
And what did you hear? The call, next goal wins. And what's happened, they've kicked two just like that. So when you have a bit of memento with the team, might get a wry smile by the producer, but when the next goal wins, if they kick two in a row, is all she wrote. Lower Southwest kick. They've up and about. I agree with that, Robinson. Beautiful front and centre crumbing goal by that young fella. Some guy throws the footy up, and once again the two goals that come this quarter in the Johnny O'Neill swamp in. Comes to the contest here, through traffic was racing, overran the footy. Esperance quick hand was good, heard the call on the fat side of the ground. That was D'Agostino. Through traffic, took the game on with a chiselling handball. That was Smith. Smith found his teammate. That was Brown. Brown goes to left half forward flank here. Spall over the top. Excellent effort. Roving it front and centre. There he is again. McGinnity from outside 50. Not short enough. And Esperance can relieve the pressure here. They have the footy here. That's Rickaby. He goes down the line. Good way to kick. And good mark then by Tommy Tate. Tommy Tate takes the bounce, takes two bounce, take another son. He kicks the ball to centre half forward here. A way to kick over the top. Oh, just about taken up, but spilled it. That was Maloney. Falls into the hands there was Sawyer, and Sawyer's kicked it to the netball courts.
That'll be Latsu, won't it, Cam?
Certainly will. And the wing defence of the netball courts is going to bring the play into ground, and that's James Grant. Kick one in the second. No, it's not.
Going to pick up a cheap possession, Grant there. Unfortunately, he didn't. Fell in the hole there beautifully to Hadley Edwards. Edwards looks around, sees his teammate here. There's going to be a good contest. Tough as a nut. There he is again. Bang! Hands out. Straight off to Connor Brown. Connor Brown's looking for the gooch. Oh, well played there. Hetherington's gone into it. It's gone around the corner again. You bloody beauty!
Oh, God, cop that. Riley Hetherington. He's kicked one right over the Johnny O'Neill swamp. They need a boat to get the ball out. Great kick, Hetherington. It's all over Red Rover, Lower Southwest. They are on this afternoon.
Absolutely fantastic. So that last goal, does that mean that team wins? Which team did you say?
No. Lower South. I think the next goal wins. Had a wry smile from the producer. He looked at me sideways. And since that point of time, they've kicked another two.
11 minutes in.
And in the
and picked up by Cole. Cole gets the ball out down to the Esperance end. Well smothered there by Stockdale. Stockdale gets the ball out, heading down towards Riley Gill. Gill turned it over, unfortunately, to Del Agostino. Del Agostino looking for his teammate on the wing. Beautiful spoil there by the Lower Southwest player. Kicks around the corner, and that is to Connor Brown, who spills it. Nice little hands out. Recovers well. Nice little mark there. Nice little kick. Here we go, going in board. Good spoil there by Murphy. That's Oyster Murphy. Good shepherd by Murphy as well. Beautiful work there by Ruffino. Ruffino's looked inboard to his mate. Here's the chance for Esperance. However, he spilled it. Good Tigger. That's holding the ball.
Certainly is. The Hummers once again. Lower Southwest. Good tackle by Robinson. He kicked one this quarter. He kicks the ball on the left half forward flank. Good defensive ball by Esperance's Tommy Tate. Falls in the hand of his teammate. That was Blunt. He's overran it. Got challenged defensively by Hughes, and the umpire, that's a boundary umpire, says, give the ball to me. Come to the stage, Kip, we have to pick the Beanies BOG. I think you can't go past the Brazil nut.
Yeah, I'm
Start
with
off
you,
the
Cam.
half-back flank, number 19 for the lower southwest, I think. He'll get the Archies in the Beanie. Kick around the corner, it's high. Ball over the top, numbers with Esperance. Comes to the ground here of Rickaby. Umpire's pleading for a free
And
kick.
it's a 50.
I think it's abusive.
Yeah, I think the
play.
gooch was given a bit of a lip, and the umpire said, "I am not prepared to take that gooch."
He might be giving him a yellow card.
It looks like it.
There it is. I'm the umpire. I mean, that's good. Shows a bit of authority. Yep, you can go take a spell, son. Take an early shower.
And the douche is off. The crowd is in shock, and the crowd is silent because the douche is off game. Would never have picked that. However, the douche has got lippy, and off he goes.
So the margins now close to 20 points. Been a fantastic last quarter by the lower southwest side. 13 minutes, a couple of minutes to go here. So it's going to chew up a bit of time here. Time is the enemy at the moment if you're Esperance. If you're lower southwest, you're laughing at the time because you're in front by 20. Pick up beautifully was Robinson. Lowers his eyes, kicks it to a one-on-one. Ball's going to keep running. Has it got enough carry? No, it doesn't. Minor score rush
There's
again,
the siren,
and there it is
Cam.
here. All over Red Rover here. Lower southwest have won this game of footy. 3 goals to McGinnity, single goal scorers to Hetherington, to Naducci, also caught a yellow card. Hughes with 1 and with Robinson 1, and goal scorers for Esperance, Maloney, James Grant, Crawley and Mitchie McLeod. But the Archers best on ground. Kip, I think we've decided the nut master, the Brazil nut, the hazelnut, number 9, and he gets the Archies.
Kidman was fantastic, Cam. Tough as nails. Reminded us a lot of JD in his heyday. Tough. Takes big speckies. What else could you ask for a player? Now he's got filming footy and doing this as a service for the greater community out there. It's just fantastic. The young fellas warm up here.
So signing off here, we'll go down and get the Archers to number 19 for the lower southwest and the Brazil nut.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant. When I like how nice is that though?
And game 3 about to commence. Goldfields versus Upper Great Southern. Cam Robbins and Kip Robbins, thanks for your company. Good game of footy this one. Goldfields lost the first game earlier on. Uproth throws a footy up. Ball comes in the contest, doing the ruck work. There's Bolton forward there for Upper Great Southern. Has the footy here, 5 metres out. Wrapped up in a good defensive tackle. Miles Carney. And 10 metres out from the goal scoring opportunity here. Doing the ruck work. Had the call from the fat side of the ground here. Lowers his eyes here, trying to find his name, Mitchy Sermon. Wrapped up on a tackle. Goldfields go forward, outside 50, and just scooping in for the first score of the day.
That was Haythornwaite, got his down to the Johnny O'Neill Swamp End Cam. And we have Zek Bolton Ford kicking out. Hyphenated name, Bolton Ford. I always wanted a hyphenated name, however I couldn't afford one. Takes a bounce, does Bolton Ford. Nice little kick there, straight down like how it is, turned it over and picked up beautifully there by the big fella. Literally. It's looking inboard. Nice little kick, however. There he is, Cam, the big unit from the first round.
Tishy Clark. He's got a good set of jukes, just demands a footy kick when he's running the contest. Set up beautifully by Fowler, big Alex Fowler, forward in the hand of big Tish Clark. And Clark's a chance to kick the first goal of the game, 3 between Goldfields and Upper Great Southern. And he's just snuck that through for a goal. Goldfields, they kick their first.
Nice work there by Tishy Clark, Cam. He's a big unit. When we were walking across to the truck here, and I was standing next to him, I was like, oh, he's a big fella. So
he is a big lad, isn't he?
Big lad. Hopefully Subi are having a look at him. Subi in the waffle needs some forwards.
Here with Benny Sokol and out of play with injury. And also Ryan Borchett kept and he's originally from Kalgoorlie, the big Borsch.
Very true.
He used to have a beautiful mullet, but got it cut off. So middle of ground once again, doing the ruck with this time is Button Ford versus Big Tex McLeod. McLeod tried to win his own footy. He's been challenged in the tackle by Maritz. Kick out there, go Goldfields, go straight down the pipe again. Trap the ball beautifully below their knees is Upper Great Southern. They kick the ball over the hot spot. Oh, great mark! Scafidi, Charlie Scafidi takes an absolute ripper. So Scafidi lowers his eyes, falls into place, right time, and Goldfields have another opportunity to kick another goal. How's the mark?
Fantastic,
for Charlie
Cam.
Scafidi.
This is Harry Tarasinski. And great name, Tarasinski, isn't it?
Tarasinski.
Rolls off the tongue well. I'd say it'd be Eastern European, that name, came from background. Ladies and gentlemen, the breeze is right to left. So look at that.
Gun barrel straight. It's like shelling the peas for the Tarasinski. He kicks his first. Goldfields keep early stages. They have 2 on the board.
2-1. Very early in the piece, however, Cam, this is what they did in the last game as well. At half-time, you would have thought, by how much?
They went missing.
And they went missing in the second half, unfortunately. Hopefully they've learned from that. The coach has been on their case, and they'll continue through. However, we're looking for the black and golds, the Upper Great Southern, to have a crack here.
So throws the footy up. Texas McLeod running the contest against Savinsky. Wrapped up in defensive tackle. Ball's going nowhere, and a secondary ball up here to the umpires. Goldfields have 2 on the board. Upper Great Southern yet to score. Surely that's a shepherd off the footy. You can't do that. A big Tex, so I'm going to have the free kick here. Texie Walker for Adelaide Crows. We have a Texie McLeod for the Goldfields. He sells a bit of candy. Now kicks the ball to the left half forward flank here. Over the contest. Oh, takes a good mark. There he is. Tishy Clark. Very laconic. Have a shot, son. You're 45 metres out. You are a beautiful kick. Take your time and try to kick goal number 2 for your side, Tishy Clark.
And I think, Cam, this is probably his best range. From the last game I picked up that he's a little bit edgy, a little bit nervous on the 20 metres out. However, he's at 35-40 at the moment. Leans back on it. He doesn't. He puts the hand straight up. What a beautiful goal. Woo! There you go, from 40 out. There's a chance for the Kimberley accommodation goal of the day. Seen a few of them today, Cam.
Just hope, as you said, Kip, Subiaco, the heart of the Goldfield sign, someone's up here to see this lad play, because key forwards, you can't give them a pack of cereal packet and Woolworths. They don't get them that easy.
No, they don't drop off trees, do they? They're not like a pear.
But this guy here, beautiful left foot kick, gun barrel straight. He's kicked 2, Goldfields have kicked 3, Upper Great Southern yet to score.
Slawinski, he's crossed the line, I think. No, umpire's gone, listen, my ball up was very poor there, and so we've got McLeod and Slawinski again. nice hit out there by Sawinski to his teammate Moritz, however, well picked up there. He's recovered well as the goal player. Nice little hands over the top. It's in. It's all congested in tight there. Beautiful little Ollie Horrocks. Nice little tackle there. Up again. Sawinski was a little bit early. Nice kick around the corner by McLeod. Beautifully done. Oh, well played. Great work there, Vin Frigo. Frigo, yeah, called out of it there beautifully by the other Great Southern player who's looking around. Is that 50? It is 50, Cam. You overstepped the mark.
Tish Clark is just following this play down, Kip.
Is that what happened?
Yep. And unfortunately,
umpire straight onto it. Cam, this is Zach Bolton Ford. This is the hyphenated name, Bolton Ford. Nice little kick out there to Hol's neck. Hol's neck onto his right. Kicks it to the top of the square. Here's a chance. Beautiful work there. Granland's in with a sniff. Gets a little hands out. Looking for Sermon. Who's going to preach a sermon. However, it's picked up by Goldfields. Turns around. Tommy Hammond off to Tremaine Way, and Tremaine Way has kicked a nice little goal. Beautiful work there in the right place at the right time. Well played, that young fella.
But Kev, how's the nous of him, right? He had kicked it high. There's a guy on the goal square. He's as long as you just do a little dribble at Jason Dunstall dribble kick around him, and that's what he did, and he kicked a goal.
Fantastic, great to watch. There he is, the Johnny O'Neill, Cam.
Coming up to the Johnny O'Neill
superstar.
Swamp. He's going to come up and have a chat. The main man from Great Southern Fields, Johnny O'Neill.
We are privileged. We are privileged.
So start. Umpire throws a footy up. Hands was okay. Goldfields should have found his teammate. There's Bolter. We're going to half forward flank here. Chipping the ball hard. Numbers here through the ground. Trapped it beautiful. Half and weight. He found his teammate. That's Coughlin. He's wrapped up in a tackle. Should be holding the foot in. It certainly is. Defensive pressure by Jax Moffat. Has the footy here. There's Moffat. So Moffat has the footy here. Chisel it down the line.
Good mark there. Good mark there by Cooper Bryant. Another hyphenated name. Bryant Smith. Bryant Smith looks to the centre. Nice mark. There we go. There.
Umpire's
it has to go off to Ollie Horrocks. Ollie Horrocks turns around and finds his teammate, and his teammate is going to have a shot from 25 out, Cam. And I reckon I'm not going to put the commentator's curse on this young fella. Howie Clegg, he deserves his own space for this kick, doesn't he? He deserves his own space. We'll leave it to Cleggy.
So Howard Clegg, 20 metres out, directly in front, goes around on the arc.
He's got
Gun barrel straight.
Well played.
Upper Great Southern now have 2. Goldfields have 3, but more importantly, we have the main man of anywhere here in Lake Grace. When you think of Lake Grace, Kip, there's only one person you know from Lake Grace, and that's a one and only Johnny O'Neill. Johnny, good afternoon, mate.
Good afternoon, Cam and Kip.
Great to see you, mate.
Great to be here. What a fantastic day. What a crowd and some beautiful footy.
Hey, Johnny, we've named the swamp to your right. We've called that the Johnny O'Neill Swamp. And the ball kicked over there. We've mentioned your name about 10,000 times, the Johnny O'Neill Swamp. Yeah, no, hope you don't mind, mate. We should ask your permission first.
Been down there a few times in misspent youth days, but anyway.
John, just behind the scenes, mate, how good is it? Obviously, the oldest country carnival in the Southern Hemisphere. How many months out do you take your time to organising something like this?
Oh, I just can't put a time on it, Cam. It starts virtually when we leave on Sunday, and then we just work our way through, and it comes pretty heated up in about January, February.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you book an accommodation 12 months ahead because and all that sort of stuff. So no, it's a continuous thing. We've got a few helpers around.
How many years have you been doing this, John?
25.
20?
Wow, 25 years, and there was
I've been involved with the Colts for probably 35, with coaching and selecting in coaching our own league. Ongerup did that for 6 years, and then coached the combined side in Perth for 4 years that we pick out of this, and with the Great Southern Council. I've been probably about 35 years. I played it years ago when I was 17-year-old. So yeah.
John, we went to the opening last night, and one of the most inspirational speeches by the Shire President, just about grassroots, about people being there for each other, and just a really heartwarming speech from the Shire President, Lake Grace.
Oh yeah, that's why he's the Shire President, mate. He's very passionate about our district and about our towns, and you can see the ovals. He's not only him, the Shire and the community, but mainly Len leads it, and that's why we've got probably the best ovals, in the whole OFA and Newdigate's here, and and Lake King, the Shires that Len looks after, and it's a credit to him and a credit to the community and credit to the bloke that does it. Old Bruno, he's a professional guy that does it all, and
And I know the biggest piece of steak I've had, mate, about the size of a cow last night, mate. One of the best feeds I've had ever, mate. It was just absolutely sensational. Got home last night, had a couple of reds, and I just slept beautifully because I had a good feed of tucker and had a couple of beers and reds under my belt, mate. So once again, thanks for your hospitality last night, mate. Brilliant.
You're most welcome, but out here, mate, unless you give them half a cow, the boys go hungry. They're country boys, mate. They can eat, I can tell you.
So John, just one other quick one here. Both grounds are curated so well. Who actually looks after the grounds?
I've just got to think here. Just do with this.
That's fine. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the Goldfields. It's got the headband. Is that the Cam?
I think it's Evans,
Aaron Norton.
mate.
Evans, yes, that's the one.
It's been a good little comeback here, Kit, by Upper Great Southern.
No, and he's given it there, right, you little beauty, and the arm to the crowd. Was that number 17, Cam?
Get his name. Turns to 19.
Number 19, that was Bray Ackroyd. Well played, Dan Ackroyd's son from the Blues Brothers. So it's good to see Bray. Great kick, Bray. Yeah, sorry, John, just quickly.
Yeah, BGL Solutions, Bruno, he's a fantastic operator. He looks after all the grounds for us in the OFA and perhaps more outside, Perth-wise, golf clubs. He does a hell of a job, and him and his crew. And we employed him a couple of years ago, and it's just fantastic. Old Bruno, and he does a lot of work. And he's a great supporter of our sport down at country towns, and make sure we've got the best overs. We reckon you wouldn't find one in Perth as good as these ones here. I don't think you blokes get around, but yeah.
No, we get around, and I'll tell you, these are pristine, and you can actually carpet bowl off these, I reckon.
But yeah, got to give old Bruno a bit of a plug, BGL Solutions, because he does a lot of time here. He's here on Thursday, making sure everything's right for us for the carnival. So he's a hard man, and and it's good. He puts a lot of effort into it. He's a very professional bloke about it all, and he don't muck around. Even unless he's got plenty of water and he gets free of Ryan to do what he wants to do, he won't come.
Johnny, I want a big shout out to your canteen lady. Me and Kip up there yesterday, came here early, we were trying to trace where our place because our phones had opera, so we didn't have coverage. Bumped into the canteen lady, making up all the lolly bags, mentioned your name. She goes, I'll just give John a ring for you boys, and just like that. And saw her this morning, mate. She said she's been here since 5:45.
Yes.
No doubt she'll be there later on. But people like that are the fabric. They're the glue what combines carnivals like this together.
Well, Nat's a great old friend of mine. We come from the same area, Pingarring Hyden area, in our younger days. And when we were first cranked it up, we were struggling to get people to look after the canteen.
Yep.
We did, had a good run of it. And then Nat put her hand up. She said, I'll do it. She's been doing it for, I think it's probably 15 years now. So she put her hand up and away she goes. No, that's the way the society she came from in Hyden. They just got to dig in and get it done.
And you know what I noticed too about it? She had a smile on her face.
Yep,
that's the thing, like, buddy, if you're doing something like that and you're not enjoying it, the kind of you exude that non-enjoyment, but she was just beaming and a smile and having a good laugh with us, and that's just fantastic. I love that.
Yeah, it comes from a family in Hyden, the Maritzes. Ben Maritz is a dad, and family of 9.
Wow,
comes from, and the pecking order, you got to be in quick. So no, they're fantastic supporters of the Maritz families in Hyden, and Nat's here in Lake Grace now, but she does a lot for us.
John, me and Kit were walking over between the games, and obviously we come from Perth. But we just realised how exciting coming out to the country people, no disrespect to people from the city, country people are more hospitable, more friendly, and make you feel more welcome. It's been a magnificent day or two so far here at Lake Grace.
Yeah, my old dad used to say that, I went to school in Perth, obviously at Aquinas, and as Dad said, the further you get east, the better the people get.
Yeah.
And that was, I'm not saying there's some good Perth, not good Perth, but we just, out in the country, mate, we thrive on hospitality because we need to.
Yep.
And when you come to our towns, we want you to feel welcome. So one day you might come back and stay. And come and work here, So, and that's why we've got facilities like this.
Yep.
If you come into a town that's a shithole, you're not going to stay here.
Yep.
Excuse the expression, but that's it.
No, it's true.
The first thing people do when they drive into town, because I employ a few people over the times that I've been in Lake Grace in retail businesses, and the first thing they do is look at your facilities. And your hospital and the schools and all that. If you haven't got them,
yep.
you go.
Well, it's a pleasure, and Perth can be impersonal because of the weight of numbers of population, whereas you come here, it's personal, and that's what we love about it. Cam, I don't know about you, but I'll keep coming out here to the end of time.
Yep.
Till I'm pushing up daisies, I'd be love coming out here and doing that. It's been fantastic.
No, we appreciate you guys, coming in, Cam and Kip, and like Rowett and JD and Macca and all that coming out to, and it makes it, it's good for us. It really promotes the town, promotes the game, promotes everything in country,
You know, it relates to when when you asked if we could call the game a few months ago. It was like a kid in a lolly shop. Do we have the clinkers? Do we get the caramel button? Do we have the milk bottle? I want it all, mate. So I really appreciate the opportunity for us to come call the game for you, John. It's been a good day and a couple of more days to come.
No, I appreciate it, boys, and it's a bit to go and some good footy. And if you're not here yet, come and have a look. It's just a fantastic day and some fantastic footy.
Yeah, fantastic.
Thanks,
guys.
Okay, Johnny.
Thanks, Johnny. On there. We'll catch up for a lemonade later, no doubt.
We
will.
Very famous name, Johnny. They've got a swap name in to the right here. So start of the second quarter here, 4-1 to 3 points. Caden Ward wins the footy here. Upper Great Southern, but the hands here for Goldfield, went through traffic, heard the call on the fat side. He found the opponent, Scafidi. Scafidi kicks the ball to centre half forward. Fickle bounce, trapping the ball beautifully. Got a bit of pace too, can take it back, draw the play over the top. That he does. He finds his teammate, that's Paulie. Paulie kicks the ball the right half forward flank here. Defensive ball was very good by the Goldfields. The 1% is Kippy happy with that, and that's Mitch Hodas. And the boundary line throw in, early stage of this first quarter, 4-1 to 3 straight.
Thanks, Cam. While we're going on to, I've got, as president or chairman of this, I've got a big thank you to make to Fife Transport and Coolum Transport, Grant Robbins and Nat Fife. David Fife for they're sponsoring the broadcasting on both over. So thanks to these guys. And another one to my old mate of mine is from Freight Lines Transport in Mick Harding. Without his support, like I said last night, these don't happen. So to those three guys to make this filming and all that happening, thanks a lot, guys, and thanks for the opportunity. We'll catch you throughout the day. Good calling.
Thank you very much, mate. And shout out to all those sponsors. But like I said, without a mum and dad, we wouldn't exist, and this competition wouldn't exist without those sponsors.
Yeah, well summed up, Kip. And once again, don't underestimate the workers, Johnny O'Neill. The name of the swamp they had here at Lake Greats, probably they'll get a statue with him by end of the year, I would have thought. Defensive tackle's very good. Balls in the contest, held to him, holding the footy, it certainly is. So pressure personified here. Falls a ham of Kickett. So Alan Kickett right in front of us here. Has a footy here, kicks the ball to the right half forward flank here, kicking a no one in particular. Wax on, wax off. The Karate Kid man, Evans, has a footy for the Goldfields. So Evans, unsure what to do, chooses a bit of time with a kick. It's pulled on around. That's going to come out with a lasso. It's going to come back here. And Kickett's going to have the same kick he was about 5 seconds ago.
Well, let's hope he learns from that last kick, Cam, and he should do. That's a better kick, and it's a nice little chip-up lead there too. However, Cody Hayward spilled it, recovered it well. It's gone into the...
Yeah, Shepherd
was shepherded out. Unfortunately, Howie Clegg got in the way of the Goldfields players. Kicked out beautiful. Oh, look at that. Nice little juggle effort there by Taratinski. However, beautiful... Oh, nice little pick-up there by Rushton. Turns around. A misdirected kick. Picked up by the... That was number 9. That was Openshaw, Cam. He had a good game in the first round.
Good defense.
Well over the ball, and beautiful tackle there by Alan Kickett. And umpire says, give it to me, let's have the ball up.
Umpire's going to throw the footy out 20 metres out here. It went early though with the ruck, not the Scafidi. Now he's wrapped up in a defensive tackle. Umpire said no prior. It's another ball up here, 25 metres out here. Umpire throws the footy up. Falling the hand through the traffic. That was a good effort by Ackroyd. Dan Ackroyd, look-alike. Handball was okay. Falls in the pack here. Pretty hot in the kitchen now. Hit the ball hard. Well done. Rates up in a defensive tackle. That play was Ward. He was good through traffic. Found his teammate Horak. He went back through traffic. Well done by the Goldfields. Should be holding the footy, or it's a throw. It's the ladder. And a free kick here goes to Upper Great Southern through Caden Ward. So Ward has it, lowers his eyes. The kick's no good, but pick up beautiful below his knees was Garland. He kicks the ball to the hot spot here, going to rush through for a boundary line throw in the early stages of the second quarter. Upper Great Southern versus the Goldfields.
Yeah, down at the Johnny O'Neill swamp end, Cam, for the throw in. and we're very blessed to have the great man sitting next to us at the moment. Here we have it, McLeod. Oh, nice little hit out by McLeod there again. Nice little dish off by the Goldfields. They've cleared it out well. Nice. Carne, I think it's Carne, however it's Carn. Beautiful pick up there by Adams. Adams pushes the ball forward. It's going out wide. The Goldfields player, Maxie Duff, ran onto that bloody beautifully. Turns around and nice little grab there in front of the Goldfields player and 50 ran across. Oh, that's a cardinal sin in modern footy. He's doing the right thing. He's following through, Cam, but the umpires, you know, that's modern footy. What can I say? So it looks like
the binoculars on him, Kip.
Yeah, and it looks like Granlin is going to. I think he's going to have a shot, and why not, down at the Johnny O'Neill swamp end.
So 45 metres out, looks pretty confident the kick. Kip will see him when he goes off his boot, leans back on the kick.
Tell you what, it's not bad.
Oh, his mark over the end.
That's got to be a grab. That has got to be a grab of an AFGRI mark of the day. Surely that has got to be in there. Howie Clegg. There's number 2, Cam. Goal number 2 for Clegg. Mark of the day and goal. Thank you. Thanks for coming, everyone. That is fantastic.
What was that? He kicked 2 years, he kicked 100 goals in this.
Wow.
Timmy Clegg.
Tim Clegg. No relation to Dougie Clegg?
Don't know.
And once again, the ball to be relieved from the Johnny O'Neill swamp out the back here to the right. Good start of the quarter here by Upper Great Southern. Howie Clegg kicked a couple. Paulie's kicked one and Wade's kicked one. And Upper Great Southern looked pretty good early stage of the second quarter. Of this.
Both clubs hard at it, aren't they, Cam?
Certainly are. Charlie Scafidi. What's going on here? The 6v6v6.
Yep, 66
just worn.
Cam.
And doing the ruck work is big Tex McLeod. Is out ruck this contest by Ward. Bursting through the pack. Got challenger holding the footy. It's the throw. It's the ladder.
Read him a sermon.
So Del Caro has a footy here. He kicks the ball to the right half forward flank. Bit of distance with a kick. Jumping in a hole and taking a good defensive mode is Bolto. So Bolto goes lateral with a kick. It's a risky kick. It's not going to come off. Oh, yes, it does. Good juggling mark them by Upper Great Southern. They kick the ball down the line. The kick's okay. He found Johnston. Johnson through traffic. Can use the player. Can draw the 1-2. Good hard running by Johnson. Can take it down. Got a bit of pace, this kid. Kicks the ball to the right. Forward pocket here. Beautiful kick. How's it going to go? That is a goal of the day.
Wow.
Come on down there. Campbell Johnston has kicked one from the clouds.
Wow, Cam, that's got to be a contender for the Kimberley accommodation goal of the day. We've had that in the space of 2 minutes. Mark of the day possibility and goal of the day possibility. Ladies and gentlemen, this is champagne footy we're watching here at Lake Grace. And that Johnny O'Neill swamp end, that seems to be where the action is.
Is that the scoring end, Johnny O'Neill? The John O'Neill swamp end to the right of the screen? Is it?
No.
But that's a good goal, John.
No, at the Pacific Ocean. That was a fantastic goal.
Great goal.
Great running from here. Right in front of us. Yeah, beautiful.
So through traffic. The light fantastic's okay. There's Cody Highwood. Over the cop, trying to take a good mark. Ball comes to the ground. That was Wade.
Oh, he's done it straight off the point, you beauty!
So raining goals here. Truman Whale now's kicked a couple. And it's raining goals here at Fife Transport Oval here in Lake Grace. And Upper Great Southern they've kicked 3 in about 2.5 minutes.
Wow, and you know when the player turns around, kicks it and puts the finger straight up to go, there she goes, ladies and gentlemen. He's not even watching, he'd already turned around and is celebrating. Why wouldn't the young fella? That's his second Truman Way, number 15 for the Upper Great Southern.
Umpire throws the footy up here. Tex McLeod trying to win a contest. Handball's okay. He found Coughlin. Coughlin heard the call from wax on, wax off. Evans, Karate Kid 2, through traffic. Handball's okay. Try to find his teammate. That was kick it. He's overran it. Defensive pressure got the core point. Clegg, don't tell me he's going to go again. Down back. Good defensive pressure. Ball still in play here. Handball over the top was pretty effective by Mahey. Hitting the ball hard. Karate Kid's wrapped him up in a tackle. It could be wax on, wax off, or it's a throw on. It's the ladder. And the umpire says, I think you had prior to give the ball to me for a ball up.
Absolutely, Cam, and that certainly tough and willing in there. The umpire's going to throw it up, it's not going to throw it in. That's a big knock there by Texany McLeod, got it forward. Oh, there was after the ball hit. Coughlin's got the ball, kicks down, probably should have called it back, however, beautifully done there by off to Horrock from Upper Great Southern's, kicked it forward and it's intercepted there nicely by the Goldfields player. Kicks it out, and we're looking here for Harry Tarazinski, however, couldn't take the ball, and it's held to him, ladies and gentlemen, as the umpire goes to throw it up.
John, what's I noticed about the umpires, mate? This isn't letting play go on at all times. It's really good umpiring, I reckon. Just let the flow go on.
You've had a chat to me before, you noticed.
Oh, really?
Don't overdo it.
Yep.
Let it flow.
Oh, that's exactly what's happened, isn't it?
Oh, that was high. That was high.
Yeah,
On
that's why I let it play, you know.
Yeah.
Especially in Colts, Cam, you
Yep.
got to let them excel themselves. To a degree.
Yep. Ball's out of that, copped him in the back. Umpire said no, he didn't. Play onto it, still gets his own footy. Excellent play, goes on his left foot. Little chiseler, he finds Moles Carney. It's a Carney, little kick down the line, good kick. Found his teammate Paulie. Bryce Paulie touched off the footy there. Thrown up in the tackle. Wax on, wax off, dropped the footy. He's claiming it though. Kick was okay. That was by Ward and find his teammate Lace out. Dalton Gooding. Good tackle here by Ward. Has a footy here. Oh, he's kicked his own foot then. Picked up beautifully by Charlie Johnson. He kicks the ball to the forward pocket here. Or bounced off his chest of his teammate. That was Johnson. Through traffic here. Good defensive pressure by Evans. He's been solid down back. Wrapped up in a beautiful defensive tackle. Played in a few movies, the Karate Kid 1 and 2, but I tell you what, can play a bit of footy, does Evans here for Goldfields. So Evans has a footy here, right in front of that beautiful John Deere tractor on the right side. Goes through a chain of handballs, roving it front and centre is beautiful for the Goldfields. They kick the ball down the line and a good defensive marksman taken by Baston. He kicks the ball to the hot spot, a 1v1. Good use of the body here.
There by Zach Bolton Ford.
Certainly was, Kip.
Beautiful work. Bolton Ford comes out, takes a bounce, looking for his teammate here in Paulie. Paulie misses that. Beautifully picked up by McWaters. McWaters playing around with it. It's okay, no problems. Keep going there. Harlan Adams. Adams kicks around the corner and well intercepted there by Ollie Horrock. Horrock kicks inboard to his teammate. He's played on there. It's Granlund. Granlund kicks forward. He's looking for Kickett. Kickett sees the ball out, and there's that Zach Openshaw. He did. Oh no, it's a lasso. So Openshaw's got it, Cam, and he did well in the last game. He's looking inboard. However, he's going to have to go down the line. Set up beautifully here, and that is a great mark to Tarazinski. He's got it straight over. Doesn't waste up time. Nice little pick up there. Kicks off there. And beautiful work there by Zach Bolton Ford. He's like a rocket Gibraltar can.
His first score so far this quarter, the Goldfields have been well beaten this quarter by Upper Great Southern kick 3. They kick the ball a bit of distance down the line here, straight in the middle of the ground here. Unusual leap of the footy there, overran it there. It was Granlund. He's been wrapped up in a tackle through traffic. 2 or 3 players trying to get the contest out. The umpire said, pretty hot in the kitchen. I'll have a snapping 40 and I'll throw the pill up. And that's what he does, throws it up. Might have been a block off the footy, and it was. And big Tex McLeod. McLeod has a footy, sells a bit of candy, in a bit of trouble. He says, don't give him the don't argue. It's on for young and old between those two. Keep an eye on there. Didn't like the treatment he received. And that's a kick down the line here. The two fellas going hard at it. Got to get a bit of... Nothing wrong with that, Johnny. Bit of a how do you do and bit of feeling between the players, mate. Nothing wrong with that.
Bit of testosterone in young blokes coming out. Good to see, yeah.
So well done there by Ward. He kicks the ball to the left side of the ground here. Pick-up was very good by Harris. Sells a bit of candy. Throws a ball on his boot. Timing was sensational. There he is. Wax on, wax off. Elijah Evans. Centre half back to perfection. Oh, shocking kick though. He's turned the footy over. Jax Moffat has it. He decides to play on. Kicks the ball to the forward pocket. He's dropped an absolute soda there was Way. He went back to his player. Thrown on the boot there. Defensive tackle smother. Just on the ball, and a minor score once again here to the Upper Great Southern.
That was he got slung, Clegg as he kicked that, however. that went through. Got a little bit willing in the last couple of minutes, hasn't it? And there we are at the Johnny O'Neill Swamp, and the Cam, that is the end of the quarter, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great quarter by Upper Great Southern. So is that 6 goals?
6-1 to 4-2. Goal scorers for Upper Great Southern. Cleggs has 2, Way has 2, and single goal scorers to Johnson and to Paulie. And also for Goldfields, 1 to Tarasinski. Love saying that name, Kip. Great. Dan Ackroyd. Dan Bray Ackroyd's kicked 1, and Tish Clark has kicked a couple. 6-1 to 4-2. Half time here of this clash between the Goldfields and Upper Great Southern. And with the man of the moment, Johnny O'Neill. Johnny, how many years is this carnival? Can I just repeat? 122 years, the oldest carnival in the
It's 102 years. It
102.
Started, 104, sorry.
Yep.
The actual council was formed in 1922. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. A few fellas down in the south, in Mount Barker and in the Great Southern. Yeah. And they had a meeting and organised a couple of games that year, and then away it went. It's been.
We've had a few people already ring up, and they're saying they didn't realise they did have a swamp named after you to the right, and they said next time they drop into town, they'll wave you the big hurrah and saying hurrah to the Johnny O'Neill Swamp to the right of the screen.
Yeah, thanks guys, I really appreciate it, mate. Like I said, I wanted the Pacific Ocean, not an old swamp. Quite humorous. Yeah, no, I've got a few texts too, so yeah. Thanks a lot, boys.
No, very good, John. Well, thanks for your company, mate. We're going to wrap it here at half time here. Sees Upper Great Southern, Charles Goldfield, 6-1 to 4-2.
And before we wrap up, thanks again to old Mick Harding from Freightlines. I really can't push the fact that he had his support from 10 years ago. Like I told the story last night, he promised me only 10 years ago. I never forgot.
That's funny, he only tracked you down too.
Yeah, no, it's good. So thanks to Mick and all his crew and all the other sponsors, but particularly Mick. It's what he does for it is for country sport everywhere. He's just a community man, a great sporting man. So thanks, Mick, and thanks, guys.
Good on you,
Johnny O'Neill.
Enjoy the rest of your time in our great town, Lake Grace.
Definitely would. Thanks for your hospitality.
Thanks very much, mate.
Good day.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive, so it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Grace either, it's right through where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace, and Footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
And welcome back here to Fife Transport Oval number 2. Game of footy, this Goldfields versus Upper Great Southern. Beautiful fist on the ball by Texan McLeod. Trying to find his teammate. That was Tucker. He might have got a throw there. The umpire's in good position. And the kick here goes to Tucker. He kicks the ball to the pocket here in front, taking a good mark. It's been a good duel, those two.
He's been solid.
Bolton Ford has done well since going on to him. So Bolton Ford has a footy here for Upper Great Southern. He decides to play and get a bit of kick with the distance on that defensive side. Oh, taking a good mark in the end was Fella. Alex Fella has a footy, lowers his eyes to the hot spot. Good defensive spoil by Granlund for the Upper Great Southern. Heard the call from the outside of the ground here. Running on the contest, kept his feet, was kick it. Handball over the top, found his teammate was Clegg. Clegg kicks the ball to the pocket. Defensive pressure, the numbers here with the Goldfields. They have the footy, went one way, went the other. That player was Baston. He turns on the throopney bit and finds his teammate lace out, and the Goldfields are out here in the defensive part of the ground.
That was by Grogler looking for his teammate. Well ran in there by Coughlin. He's paid all right. Coughlin's got hands over there to Scafidi. Scafidi kicks it forward. Nice little bump there by Tishwan Clark. However, he was just slightly out position and couldn't take the grab, and as it goes out of bounds at the Johnny O'Neill swamp end. Umpire's going to throw it in. It's McLeod and Slawinski. Oh, well done, that boy. However, it's turned over. It's gone to the Goldfields player in Bolton Ford. Bolton Ford's kicked it out. Looking for his teammate. Nice little effort there by Bryant Smith. However, beautiful push-off by Openshaw. Openshaw's kick it forward. And there we go for a big scream. Ooh! Bad luck. He's missed it there. Has Tishwan Clark. Got his hands on the pill, however, he spilt it. Boundary umpire's going to throw it in. We've got McLeod and Slawinski. Slawinski and McLeod. He's read it better, Slawinski. However, the ball's dropped short, and the boundary umpire's been told, come in, son. Let's get it into the contest, into the field. That's a better throw-in. Slawinski's got the ball, however, rove beautifully there by Bray Ackroyd. However, he has got a point. Beautifully rove by Ackroyd from the Blues Brothers. And we've got Bolton Ford, who is going to kick out for the black and gold, the Upper Great Southern. Kicking out to our flank. Look at this beautiful here. There's somebody going to set for the screamer. It's spilt out. The ball's getting pushed out. Good effort, good tackle. Well played by those boys. That was Maley from Upper Great Southern. Nice little tackle as the boundary is going to throw it in. The half-forward line. Beautiful work there by Texan McLeod. The Texan, however, he's turned it over and Miles Kahn has picked it up. Carney's taken a nice little kick out there to his teammate and Holtzneck. However, he was overzealous, that fella Holtzneck, and he's dished it off to the Goldfields players. Looked in, beautiful kick. That was a little chiseler. And the young fella's going to turn back and have a shot down to the Johnny O'Neill swamp end. No, he turns around. Nice little chip-up lead. And that would be Tommy Coughlin. Surely it would. He's been all over the place as well. Tommy Coughlin, he's played a bloody cracker.
Certainly played a good game, hasn't he? Number one with a wiry orange boots there.
But Cam, that kick from Harlan Adams on the wing, what a cracker. He's got it. Thanks very much. Goldfields advanced to, what's that, 5 goals to
5-2 to 6-1.
Thank you, Cameron.
And Coughlin gets his first, and the first in this third quarter, Kip. We always say the premiership quarter is the third quarter, and the Goldfields have kicked the first in that quarter, courtesy of Tommy Coughlin.
Yeah, it was certainly Cam. Quick shout out. Coolin Transport, Fife Transport, Great Southern Fuels, Dyson Jones Wools, Newdigate Stock and Trading, Moylan Silos, Triple M, CBH, Men's Health, Nutrien, Belt Up Country Footy WA.
So Tex McLeod wins the footy though. Rove this time with a play there with the hands. Trying to get the chisel the ball up, held up in a tackle, going nowhere was the umpire then. He said, give the ball to me. So throwing the ball up once again. Done a good job, the umpires here. Umpire said there's a block off the footy there. This is going to go back here to big Texie McLeod. Trying to find his teammate. Defensive spoil by the Upper Great Southern was very impressive. There was Harry Harris and a lasso. So courtesy of the Upper Great Southern's going to get the footy. Big shout out to the St John Ambulance over there, Kip, providing the first aid this afternoon.
You never know when you're going to need it, Cam.
Yep, so Harris goes down the line here, trying to mark the footy through traffic. Was very good. Heard the call on the far side of the ground there by Coughlin. He's chasing those. Defensive tackle was absolutely brilliant, right in front of the Johnny Deere truck. And the umpire says, give the ball to me for a boundary line throw. In early stages of this third quarter, there's only been one goal kick. That's to the Goldfields play in Coughlin. Might have copped one high, surely, with Tex McLeod. The umpire said, no, you didn't. And the Goldfields player definitely got one behind the side of the eyes there. And an opportunity here for the Goldfields to have another shot at goals. I'll get his number in a minute. Just when you want the player to turn around, they turn around the wrong way. But into the it's a Goldfields kick. And the Goldfields opportunity to kick another goal here. 45 metres out, leans back on this. And he's pushed that left for a minor score there to the Goldfields. And just pegging away the opportunities they are. It's 5-4 to 6-1, a margin of 3 points.
Here he is, Cam Bolton forward. Been a rock of Gibraltar down back. Kicks down to the wing, however, intercepted beautifully there by Mitchell Hobbs. It's a nice kick. There's a chat. That is a beautiful grab by Elijah Evans with the Karate Kid bloody headband. Elijah Evans. It's almost like the crane. He did the crane, Cam, and he's about 35 out, I'd suggest. Directly in front. He's kicked it to the right, unfortunately, and that is a point. He deserved better out of that because it was a beautiful grab. Upper Great Southern had kicked out from the Johnny O'Neill swamp end. Bolton forward. Nice little chip kick there to Maxie Duff. Duff turns around. Oh, however, he's turned it over. He was overzealous. He's gone to Openshaw. Openshaw looks forward. It's spilled out behind the back. Tishwan Clark has got a chance. Nice little tackle there too. Just quite no, he's carried him forward. It must have been high initially to start with, and that'll be a kick for Bolton forward. Well, halting that play. I think he's a little bit hurt. Is Bolton forward, unfortunately. Hopefully the young fella's okay. He pulled up a little bit lame. It was a heavy tackle. And he's a big boy, Tishwan Clark. So having him fall on you would definitely hurt. He's up. That is good ticker by Zach Bolton forward. Great ticker. He's coming off.
Don't like to see a player.
He's coming off, unfortunately. I think it was the back of his head, actually, so he might have hit a dirt patch and a little bit tender. There we go, a big Tory can. Didn't quite get onto it.
Oh, great mark.
Wowee, Ollie Horrick. Thank you very much. Beautiful mark. He's looking inboard. He was looking into Granlund, however, it didn't help. He's chipped it up beautifully there. He's turned it over as Ward. Goldfields players picked it up. However, he's recovered well as Wardy after letting go of a soda. However, literally centre of the field, well, just slightly off centre, depending on which side of the ground you're sitting on.
So 5-5 to 6-1, Kip. Pretty close at the moment. Good mark below the knees of the Goldfields player. Dive for the mark, Kip. They're going to go lateral here to 50. Yep, ran through the lines of the mark. Don't like the rule, Kip. The rule is there for a reason, and the reason is you can't run through the mark, and is exactly what happened then. So, chance here for the Goldfields to register a goal. It's about 25, probably 30 metres out. Slight angle here. Leans back on the kick. Gun barrel straight to Johnny O'Neill's swamp, and that is the kick, a goal to the Goldfields. And the Goldfields, would you believe, have kicked a goal 6-5 to 6-1. So they've hit the lead, Kip. Score change here. Goldfields at the minute are all over Upper Great Southern in this third quarter.
And Cam, this is what happened in their first game, didn't it? They came out like a bull at a gate, and they've stopped. Let's hope they can pick it up, because they deserve to have a win at some stage, that's for sure.
Yeah, Stevie Shepherd, fantastic goal. Umpire throws a footy up once again. Big Tex McLeod tries to find Shepherd again. Challenged that he push off the footy here. Clegg put his head in the hole and got tackled and challenged and hold the footy here. Good defensive tackle by Howie Clegg. He's kicked a couple of goals himself. Clegg goes lateral with a kick. He folds Miles Carney. So Carney has a footy back pocket. He also pulls the kick and finds Cam Sutherland. Great first name. Sutherland has a footy here. He kicks the ball down the line. Bit of a weighted kick. Reading the ball extremely well with Big Texie McLeod. He's been a good player this afternoon for the Goldfields. Big Tex, the Texan. Tex McLeod kicks the ball to the right half forward flank. Good distance with a kick. Great mark. Good set of jukes. Stevie Shepherd has taken an absolute ripper and has started from that ruckman right in front of Big Texie McLeod. He found Shepherd, the 24 to number 4, and Steve Shepherd chance to kick his second goal this quarter, Kip.
Yeah, it's the age-old thing, isn't it?
Right behind this kick.
Oh,
Tex Shepherd, gun barrel straight. Goldfields kick another. They are on song.
That was Stephen Shepherd. I tell you what, one thing, Cam, though, with the jumpers, I don't know if the Goldfields managers are out there. If we get the numbers perhaps in the blue, it would be a bit easier. It's hard against the yellow background, isn't it? I think that colour would attract bees, like pollen. I often wear high-vis, and bees certainly love to come and attack me, and I'm allergic, so that is no good.
Umpire throws up once again. Big Tex McLeod found his teammate by hands. That was Tiffin Batcher. He tried to find his teammate. The players kicked the last couple of goals. Stevie Shepherd wrapped up in a defensive tackle, and the boys out there don't like each other. Been at it each all game, these young fellas. But a free kick has been kicked to Goldfields, and it might be young Tommy Coughlin again.
He's been in everything, Coughlin, hasn't he?
He's kicked already one this quarter, Kip. So Coughlin, about 45 metres out, slight angle. This could be another goal here for the Goldfields. Leans back on the kick. Not going to have enough distance. Over the top, or trying to take a good mark as Sam Shepherd. Roving beautifully is Tommy Heyman. He goes back rather than forward in the hand of Howie Clegg. Beautiful meeting of the footy there by Big Jeff Blethyn, lookalike with the glasses. He goes down the line with a kick. Defensive pressure is okay. The numbers are there with Paulie. He's overrun it. Still keeping the ball in play. Well done by Paulie. Tried to find his teammate. That was Kickett. He's overrun it. He's been challenged. by numbers. Got the 1-2 on. Excellent effort by the big ruckman in Texie McLeod. He tried to find his teammate by hand. Kicks the ball to centre half and a good defensive mark or an arm chopper to the ladder. Definitely kick here to the upper Great Southern. They go down the line here with a good kick. Lace out and finds Grant Land. So Grant Land goes lateral with a kick. Has it got enough weight to kick it? And has. Finds his teammate lace out. That's Ronnie Williams.
Ronnie Williams is looking down the line. That's a nice little chisel kick there. Look at that. Beautiful mark there too. Crawford Bolto. Bolto was looking in board, couldn't give it off, so he's going to go down the line. There's a nice little hit up there, lead by Bryce Paulley. Paulley's played all right today. The ball's in dispute. Out it comes. Heading back towards the Goldfields. So intercepted by Horick, number 1 for Goldfields. Beautiful work. However, he's turned it over. Picked up by the Goldfields players, gone back in there, and it's out of bounds, ladies and gentlemen.
Just update the other ground as Eastern District's kipper up over Peel in oval number 1. So a bit of a surprise there by the Cavaliers losing at this stage to the Eastern Districts.
Wowee. A little bit of a push out there by the big Texan. And that's the end of the quarter, Cam. He's going to have a shot.
Take a shot. And the umpire said, yes, you can. 55, does the old-fashioned barrel. The marksman have got better. So half-time here is 7-5 Goldfields and Upper Great Southern are 6-1, a margin of 10 points. The turnaround in that quarter, Kip, sensational by the Goldfields.
Outstanding quarter for the Goldfields. They needed to come back too, just quietly, because they started to fall in the hole after the first quarter, a bit like the last game, but they came back well.
So three-quarter time here, margin is 10 points. We'll take a short break and come back for the last quarter very, very shortly.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
And welcome back here for the last quarter. Keep Goldfields versus the Upper Great Southern. One extra on the ground. Should be a kick, surely. And no, they're going to let him run off the ground. No. Warning. It's a warning. There you go. Well, now we can throw the ball up and commit. No, it is a free kick. Well, comedy of errors. They go laterally with the kick to the Upper Great Southern. He finds Moritz. Had it before he spin it, though, was Johnson. Defensive tackle's okay by the Goldfields player, then rode and went through traffic. Got a little chiseler kick on this side of the ground here. Went through traffic, took the player on. Got the long sleeve on, went one way, went the other. Excellent hand there by Coughlin. He found his teammate. That's a real laid free kick. The boys don't like each other. And a bit of testosterone running through their veins here from those players.
Don't go in! Don't go in! Don't go in! You're both going for a break. Yellows, both of you.
Yep, fair enough too. Right in front of us. The umpire warned you, lads. Didn't listen to him. The umpire said, good umpiring.
There it is. There's a yellow card, ladies and gentlemen.
Done a great job.
Deservedly so.
Both number ones, Horrick and Coughlin, can take a spell.
Coughlin was not happy with his treatment, Cam, but I think, basically he took it a little bit far. A little bit of a nudge would be all right, a little bit of face in the dirt, but move on, boys.
I tried to warn him too. Move on. You didn't, so you earned a quick 5-minute shower.
Yep. There we got the Texan. There we go. They've got Texan supporters there, which is fantastic. Granlund had the ball out. It's back in dispute. Well controlled by the umpire. The Texan up again against Slawinski. Bit of a no-all on that one. Coming back has picked it out. Beautiful work and look away hand pass there from the... And he's picked his own pill-up. That is absolutely... And takes a bounce. Thank you very much. That is brilliant work. Tommy Hammond, take a bow, son. Ball in dispute, back out there. Picked up by Roden. Roden hands off. Good tackle. Strong tackle there by Cody Hayward. And that is holding the ball.
Ran into a brick wall. Hayward just would not move. So Hayward has a footy. Commentator wing here. Kicks it high to John O'Neill into the ground here. Good mark over the top. Absolute ripping mark. Wax on, wax off. Evans, he's been solid down back with that headband. Decides to have a little kick on that defensive wing. Numbers are though with Upper Great Southern, and good defensive marks been taken by Cam Sutherland. Sutherland pulls the trigger to the left half forward flank. There he is again. Wax on, wax off. Elijah Evans. The Rocket Gibraltar in defence for the Goldfields. Stands up the contest once again. So Evans has a footy. Ordinary kick in the end. Turnover City. Goes back with a bit of inches to Upper Great Southern. 2v1. Good mark in the end to Goldfields.
Beautiful.
Good set of jukes by McWaters. So Tyson McWaters, he goes down on that left half back flank and finds his teammate by hands.
Is that Harlan Adams?
Certainly is. He goes down the line with another good kick. Put up a little bit lame enough the kick, but seems okay. The Goldfields has a footy here. They kick the ball to that defensive wing over the top, trying to mark the ball as Ackroyd. He's been wrapped up in a tackle, should be holding the footy. Miles Carney gives it away, and the Goldfields kick once again out to Big Texie McLeod.
Goes all right, beautiful kick there. Look at that, he's picked his player out there. It was a great effort there. They said he's chopped his arm as Campbell Johnston, unfortunately. Made a good contest, however. Front on contact, that's a shot every time. That's Stephen Shepherd, he's going for his second, Cam.
Two in that quarter kick.
Did he really?
Third. Yep.
So pardon me, so he's actually going for his third.
Can he kick it? He's been pretty reliable goal kicker.
I think he's looking quite confident, Cam. Nice. He's gone out a little bit he's gone to run off the line, which he did. Little hands over to his mate. Terrible kick out to the pocket. Kept in play, but there he is, Bolton forward. Toughy is that Bolton forward for the Upper Great Southern, Cam. He's been another Rocket Gibraltar down there.
It's going to be hard to pick the Archies.
Absolutely, both defences have been outstanding today.
Umpire throws a footy in. The contest was okay for the Goldfields player. There was Tiffin Batcher. He's been wrapped up in a defensive tackle, going nowhere. This game is going to definitely go down on the wire this between Goldfields and Upper Great Southern. Knock was okay. Quick hands over the top. Kick around the corner by the sharpshooter and Shepherd. Ball's in dispute. Players trying to find the boundary line area, not getting an easy kick. Defensive tackle was very, very good, and the umpire's in the best position to adjudicate that, and he says no prior and a ball up 10 metres out here from the Goldfields goal. Can they sneak a goal here? Umpire throws the footy up. No one went interrupt for the Goldfields. They have the footy through traffic, handball, and hit Joe Bioga-Peterson in there, cooking the pumpkin scones at the far left for a boundary line throw-in.
We love those pumpkin scones. There'll be no condom vending machines in Queensland, Cam.
But there will be pumpkin scones.
There will be, absolutely.
Ask Mac about that vending machine.
Now Slewinski and McLeod go at it again. Ball's come out to the fat side. Oh, great mark there by the young fella. Young Goldfields fellas kicked it down to the forward. Haven't seen much Tijuan Clark in this second half, Cam.
It's been pretty well held Clyde, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's been spilt out for a behind.
So having the footy here has been good. Bolton forward.
2 kicks in it.
He kicks the ball straight down the middle of the ground here. Oh, good mark in position. Excellent use of the body. Well, a player from the Goldfields there in Basson, Luca Basson, goes lateral with a kick right in front of the interchange bench to both sides. A little chip down the line. It's not going to come off. It's turned over here, and Alan Kickett read it like a War and Peace book in the library, and he kicks the ball down the centre half full. Good way to kick. Ball's down up the concert. A little dribbler kick here. Oh, he's pushed it wide, I think, for a minor point.
He has.
And that should have given me Jermaine Wades. He kicked a couple, one in the first and one in the second, and that should have been a lay-down Mazan. It wasn't, Kip, and probably ruled that opportunity to kick a snag.
Yeah, absolutely, Cam. And the lay-down Mazan is never easy, is it? No. Some people make like the Mazan's not too bad, but the lay-down Mazan is a lot more difficult. Here we got the Aloy Evans, Cam. He has been a rocket jabal. Nice kick too. He's gone 50, 60 metres with that kick. Ball's in dispute, spilling out. Umpire that spins out. Somebody's been held there, and well played that boy. That was the Goldfields open shore. He's done all right too. Kicks down the wing. Beautiful contest by both players there. Ball's spinning around. Picked up by the Upper Great Southern fella. Good contest again. That looked like a try. It wasn't a try. The ball spills out. That looks like Harlan Adams has got the pill. He's running all over the place, Harlan. Nice little give too. Straight off there to Stephen Shepherd. Shepherd's kicked it out. At least they're moving the ball. Keep moving the ball, boys. Frigo's got the hands out. Well played. That is a lovely blind turn there by Evans again. Kicks it down to the forward line. Tijuan Clark's been held quiet in the second half. Ball's still in dispute. It's not spilling out. It's bubbling around, and the umpire said, give it to me.
Big shout to the volunteer fixers. They're running a bit of water for their respective teams. 10, 15 metres out here. Umpire throws a footy up. Beautiful leap then by the ruckman there, Scafidi. Wrapped up in a tackle. Might have got a push in the back. And the umpire said, I'm in the right position. I'm going to make the call. It is a push in the back. An opportunity here, Kip, for Upper Great Southern Goldfields to have a shot at goals, and it could be our man again and Stevie Shepherd.
And Peel are 3 points up over Eastern Districts on the other oval number 1, Cam. Close game there.
So here he is, Stevie Shepherd, kick 2 in the third. Can he kick goal number 3 in the 4 to stretch the lead by a further 6 points here? Stevie Shepherd goes around a bit of an arc.
No, he's fluffed it.
Missed that. Should have run straight at the goals rather than go around on that arc. Now minor score only to the Goldfields. Going to do the old-fashioned barrel. There he goes. Button 4 goes straight down the middle.
Lovely.
Good kick, wasn't it, by Bolton forward. And another barrel. Running out of time here. Trying to find the teammate by him. That was Way. Can the ball stand up? Way. Which way? That away or no way? Apart from the boundary line throw-in.
And all the way down to the Johnny
O'Neill
Swamp. There we go.
I can picture Johnny too in a nice rowboat in the Johnny O'Neill Swamp, having a couple of froths.
Drop a line.
Enjoying himself. It's a shallow throw in by their boundary umpires here. Come in sooner, mate, and throw the ball higher.
In Salt Lakes, what do you have there? Anchovies? They're salty.
Umpire throws a footy up. Push off the play there. Is the ruckman there, and Clark. He's wrapped up in a good defensive tackle by Bryce Paulie. And once again, the secondary ball up by the umpire.
25 metres out of Upper Great Southern's goal, Cam. Let's see if they can get the ball out. Oh, that was very entertaining, that was, from the Goldfields player. It's going out wide, well picked up there by Roden. Roden's given the hands off to our champ there, Openshaw. Openshaw's got the hands out. That's Hurricane Clark. He's done all right. Straight, however, he's turned it over to Paulie. Paulie's kicked around the corner for Upper Great Southern. Oh, there we go, off the boot. Trayman Way, is that gone? No way. Yes, way.
Yes, away! Oh, another. That is unbelievable. Trayman Way. He's kicked 3. He started that kick, I reckon, in that Hilux ute to the right. He's had a set up there that's tea and scones, and he's kicked one from outside 50. That definitely is a contender for the goal of the day, if not the goal of the year.
That is the Moonlight Bay Sweets goal of the year contender, Cam, right there, and we got to see it live here at Lake Grace Oval number 2. What an absolute cracker. Oh, there's a 666 rule, Cam, and it's come out to Slowinski. Slowinski! It's a nice kick up in there. They're going to have another go here, Upper Great Southern. Good on it. Oh, he's read it off the pack beautifully there. Ricky 90. Ooh. Ninyette has kicked a point. Wow, that's 7-7 to 7-3, Cam.
4 points the difference. 12 minutes gone, 3 to go. Elijah Evans, wax on, wax off. Karate Kid 2, he hoits the ball with the distance with a kick. Oh, it's about taking a good mark. Climbing mark there was Duff. He's wrapped up in a good defensive tackle. That's a game-changing tackle, and the crowd clapping. Excellent effort by that defender player for Upper Great Southern, Bryce Paulie. Ball's going to throw. Umpire throws the footy up right in front of that beautiful green. Big tractor. Trying to reach the ball out of the play is Texas McLeod. He found his teammate. Little inside banana kick. Goes to the centre of the ground here. Sun's in the eyes of everyone here. Good defensive tackle then. Goldfields punch the ball out. How's it going to run up here? Takes the game on through traffic. Kick the ball to space. He's done that. Kick down the line. It's Clark. How's it going to run? How's it going to run? It's going to keep running. Running. Oh, good defensive spoil.
Oh, Bolton Ford.
Bolton Ford saves the day for
absolutely
Upper Great Southern.
He is a rock. He's kicked it out to Tommy Hammond. Well, Tommy Hammond's almost a Barry Cable style play on there, Cam, from Tommy Hammond. He's kicked it too far over. He's spooled it. It's young Adams.
Can they get a goal to win? They're down by 5.
He flung him around. It's a shame because he's only lightweight, so he wouldn't have flung him too hard. However, he's got the kick on the left, setting it up. Oh, spilled out the back there to Benny Tiefenbacher. He turns around the corner. It was held.
Stevie Shepherd.
Stephen, he's a canny player, Shepherd, isn't he? He is a canny player.
One of those players that get you under the skin, but he's a very clever player here. What's going on here? Steve Shepherd, doesn't matter. Chew up the time, son. Wouldn't have been too long to go now.
14 minutes gone.
14 minutes, 1 minute to go. Shepherd from outside 50. Hasn't got the distance.
Recover, bang!
Oh, there it is. That could be the sealer for the Goldfields. He's nailed one. Front and centre roving. We'll get his number in a minute. He's jogging out here to the right half forward flank. Keep this old-fashioned roving 101. Right place, right time. Read it well. Kicked the snag. And I think the Goldfields are home.
It looks like it, Cam. That was absolutely beautiful, Reed. Can't quite get the number. I think it might be McWaters, Cam, is it? No.
Marcus Roden, I think number 5.
Well played there, young Marcus. You may have.
And all comes down now, Kip, to the Archies. Who gets the Archies? Is it wax on, wax off down back? Elijah Evans? Or is it Steve Shepherd? Or is it the big ruckman? Big Tex? Old-fashioned barrel.
That's it.
Siren's gone. She's all over Red Rover. Goldfields
What a
have
great
won
game.
an absolute clanger. Good game of footy, that one. Final scores 8-8, 56 to 7-3, 45. A margin of 11 points and good win to the Goldfields.
Yes, Cam, absolutely. Well, who's going to win the Archies, Cam? I'll
leave it up to you, Kip. You're
going to leave it.
I'll back your win.
I'm going to give it to the leading goal kicker, number 15 for Upper Great Southern, Tremaine Way. I thought he played a terrific game and 3 goals. In not really trying conditions, but such an intense game. I think he deserves the Archies. Number 15.
Number 15 gets the Archies.
Tremaine Way.
Good game of footy, this one. We'll have a little bit of a break and then come back for another game of footy. You're live here, filming footy, country clashes all the way from Lake Grace.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Grace either, it's right through where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there, and that's part of us.
What was your name again?
Paul.
Paul
Barrett. What? From Jerry. Welcome, listeners and viewers, to Game 2 for the OFA and Game 2 for the EDFL. And with me is Mike Harding from the EDFL. Mike, welcome. And thoughts on today and first game for Esperance? And
yeah, first game. Howdy to you, Paul, and to listeners. Yeah, like Lower Southwest looked pretty polished, and I think it was level pegging at three-quarter time, but they kicked away in the last quarter and won by 18 points, I think. So,
okay.
But yeah, the boys had a dip, which is all you can ask.
Yes. Yeah, I think OFA's first game over on the other oval this morning. It's a bit the same. I thought the OFA had a fair bit of footy, but Storm were just a little bit too polished and a bit too trained together. Got it on the outside a bit and give the OFA boys a 8-goal margin in the end, but I thought the OFA held their own. So it'll be interesting to see how this game goes, mate. And, the weather's warmed up from 8 degrees to 10. And
with the wind chill of -2.
Yeah. There's a little bit of breeze probably favouring the southern end here of Oval 2 at Lake Grace. If the listeners know, we're on the hockey oval here, just to the west of the pavilion, so a little bit of breeze sort of blowing down to the Pingerup end, if you'd call it. I don't know whether there's much in it, maybe 1 or 2 goals. I just saw the game before. It was hard work getting up to the left of the commentary box here, and the Goldfields boys managed to kick a goal late and got them over the line against uppers. So I think whoever can make the most of the breeze going down to the right of screen will probably be the deciding factor, Mike.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, in our first game, that was to the right of screen was definitely the scoring end. Our boys only kicked 1 goal in the first quarter, which probably sums up a fair bit of the game. They were playing catch up after that, but been some interesting results. Eastern Districts just beat Peel by 3 points.
They're looking very good, aren't they?
So Peel have lost both their games by a kick, and they would have been the likely favourites coming in, I would imagine.
Of course, they won last year and
the year before, I think.
Yes, I spoke to Daryl Panizza just briefly before, and he was pretty happy that Peel were getting beaten. So, it's a good few upsets, and it's great for the Carnival, isn't it? Good for footy.
My oath it is, yeah. Upper Great Southern beat Peel, which they earlier in the day. So there's been some really good results, and I think now, depending on results, I was just talking to Spock downstairs, if Upper Great Southern can beat Eastern Districts and then Goldfields can beat Peel, well, there's going to be 3 sides on 2 wins. So yeah,
tight.
Which is great. It's great.
No, it's great for the Carnival.
Regularly by now, the grand final sides are just about
sorted out.
Nearly,
yeah. Well, it was this time last year. It was.
It's awesome. It's been some really good results and some really good footy. I mean, a little bit blustery, so that can affect the skills, but there's been some really good footy played.
Yes, and I'm expecting this game to be the same, mate. I just watched a bit of Eastern Districts before. They're pretty sharp. They've got a few overages, but they were very, very good, I thought. Pretty tough and hard at it. And the Peel boys didn't seem to like that sort of close contact.
And I just watched the last 5 or 6 minutes, and the Eastern Districts boys held up really well down back as well. Over to you, bud.
No siren here. We're just going off over one siren. So down comes the Ryan Hams. Good ruck knock. He played good in the first game, I thought, down to Mitch Burdock. So I'm looking forward to the contest between the two number 22s for Jack Riley and Ryan Hams. So that'll be easy to pick out.
Yeah, Jack was very good in the first game.
Good. Yeah, no, good couple of tall big lads, and there'll be it's been held to the Esperance player, and the umpire is going to ball it up. I'm pretty impressed with the umpires so far. Mike, what are your thoughts, mate?
I haven't.
Of the carnival,
I haven't noticed them, which is
always a win.
Good sign.
Yes.
Always a good sign.
No, the last game here, I watched a bit of it too. They did a good job, I thought. A few scuffles with the Goldfields boys and uppers, but they did a good job, I thought. So credit to the umpires. They've got a good crew together for the carnival.
Yeah, I think the Ongerup umpire went down for the game, didn't he?
He blew his calf in the first 10 minutes, Rowan did, yeah, so he'd be sulking a bit over there, I'd reckon. But the ball's gone. It's going to be brought back to the wing position, on the outer wing on the netball side.
That's Jai Wood bringing it infield for Esperance.
Yeah, nice kick inwards, and it's been cut off. The OFA spilt down. Down it comes Darcy Barrett over the top to Hamish Medway. Looks a bit proppy from the first game. He needs to get rid of it now. Good tackle from the Esperance boys and Luke Maloney. And there'll be another ball up. Esperance 35-40 metres around from their goals. Opportunity to score. No clear, concise winner of the ruck. Down it comes Esperance. Well done around. He's been tackled once, twice. The umpire says play it on.
So I would again.
Yeah, round they go again. That's his second touch. A little 12-metre kick. Ferguson puts it up. He's got a couple of good mark from Murdoch there. In front of the number 11, needs to pull his shorts up. Mitch is going to come out the commentary side. We like this so we can see it. Good kick over the back into Borgwood. In front of the big Esperance ruckman. The OFA boys don't play the stand rule, so they're a bit miffed. Down it goes. This is where they fell down in the first half, this position. Down it comes to Brock Duckworth. Needs to be meted a bit better than that. Through Murphy. Over it goes, good kick.
Jeriah Rodrigues.
Yes, he liked his first game too. Little worm burner in, good pass. Esperance got control of the ball. OFA boys a bit sluggish at the start. Good kicking was good mark from the OFA boys. Wheels around. Up it goes, they need a mark from McLeod. They know what's going over the back. Oh, he spilled it through there's a whistle on play, and he's just been.
Oh, that goes through for a goal?
See that one? What happened down there?
Did
it go through for a goal?
He's brought it back. No, he hasn't called play on, so he's brought it back. That actually went through for a goal.
Oh, he didn't pay the advantage?
No, he didn't pay the advantage, so now he's got to have a kick.
Yeah, he's got to have a kick from. He's 30 metres out. Who has got the ball?
It's coming back up from
I see.
From down the Chuckleberries.
down in the Salt Lake down there. It's Harry McLeod, I think. He's going to have a shot for the OFA. Had a reasonable first game, Harry. He's got to kick it probably 30 metres, 45-degree angles, and he comes.
He likes it. He likes it off the boot.
Not bad off the boot, yep. So there's the first score. We haven't got a scoreboard. It's on the front of the truck here. We just can't quite see it. So that's Harry McLeod's first goal in the. Only been going 5 or 6 minutes into the first quarter here. So the scoring end, I would say, Mike.
That's just one goal to nothing.
Yeah.
That would be the scoring end. So Ongerup boys need to probably make the most of this quarter, I would have thought.
Yeah. So currently Ongerup leading one straight goal to Esperance yet to score.
Good contest from those two boys. They'll go at it all day. Good clearance from the Esperance boys. Up they go. Puts the back line under the pump. Oh, nearly a good mark, pack mark there. Good contest. Been held on to. Round he goes again through Nosebit. Out it comes to Medway. Good contest here from both teams. Down it comes to Borgwood. He's got a bit of work to do. And the bloke with the colourful helmet, I like that.
Noah Drayton.
Well done, Borgwood.
Noah Drayton.
Yep. Good contest. Up it goes. Hams is down there. Out it comes the back to Duckworth. Oh, good handball out there. Good clearance. Do this well. Needs to get rid of it now. Good play.
Ashton Mott.
Nice mark. Wheels around.
Luke,
Young Mott, yeah.
I know that's Harris and Lloyd Henderson.
Lloyd Henderson, yeah, no, he's likely type 2. Left footer. Up they go. Big pack mark. Down it comes to midway to the RFA boys. And holding up well down there, both teams. It's Esperance's chance to equal on the scoreboard. Hard in to kick a goal with a bit of breeze up there. Up they go. Down it comes to McLeod. He's been,
You were lucky.
He's managed to get it back. He's socketed it off the ground, mops it up. Out it comes to Borgwood. He's had a few touches early. Down it comes to Naisbitt. In goes Kobe Hams, and he's going to be tackled over the boundary line. And there'll be a throw in just to the left of the commentary box. And we're sneaking up about halfway through the first quarter here. We're going from over one siren. Mike, so keep your ears open for that siren for me. Good play from the big ruckman from Esperance in Jack Riley. Down it comes to Billy Hams.
Great tackle.
Yeah, good tackle from the Esperance boys. In it comes to Billy Hams, back to Riley. Oh, nice kick up into the true centre forward position. Big pack here. Good mark. Well, just about a mark in front to Barrett there. Down it comes to McLeod. In goes Medway. It's had a bit of a good contest here from Esperance. Oh, it's shoved out forward now that the foot race is on. Oh, round one, round two. Yeah, good play. In they go again. His nose, but he's been nearly got holding the ball for the second time around there, Mike. In comes big Ryan Hams, always down to Pagan's paddock there. Foot race is on now. 17 and 18. Duckworth's in there. Needs to get rid of it now. Good play from Esperance. Mopped up right in front of the Afri John Deere tractor. And there's been a whistle on play, Mike. I missed that one. What was that?
Fingers down ground to Esperance. Yep. Down
I missed that one.
Bump after he got rid of the footy.
Yeah, well picked.
Nothing major, but it was there, I suppose.
Esperance boys bring it back into the middle through Henderson. Pops it over to the commentary side. The big switch is on. Kirchner's got it in the wing position. Nice kick. This is what they want. Big long kick. Big pack. Big mark there. Good spoil from Holmes. In they go again. Hams has got one to beat. Two now. A lot of players around the footy. In they go. It's going to be bottled up. Well done, Naisbitt. Scrambles it out. It's going to go over the back. Cut off by Esperance again through Thomas Tate. Well done. Mops his own footy up. Got to make the most of this kick. Up it goes. Oh, good mark there from the
Pretty sure young Tom made his debut for Subi Colts last week.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yep.
Nice one. So it's just gone out of bounds over there in front of the interchange box there for the Esperance boys. We're sneaking up on, what have we been going? 8 minutes into the first quarter here.
Yep.
OFA just one goal, Esperance yet to score, but they're peppering their forward line. They won't be far off scoring. OFA holding up quite well, but kicking to the scoring in the southern end, if you'd like to call it, probably with an 8 of a 2 or 3 goal breeze. Mike, would you say that breeze?
Yeah, I think it has. It's not quite as strong as it was in the early games, but it would still be a couple of goals minimum.
Oh, good tackle. Esperance boys are going to be rewarded here.
That's Jai Wood.
Yeah, no, there was a nice tackle.
Good young player, very good. He's only a young fella too. He's only 17.
What club's he from in Esperance?
Esperance Bulldogs.
Esperance Bulldogs.
From a very famous family down there. He's
a likely looking type.
I think family's won numerous fairest and bests and associations. His dad Damien was a beauty.
Yep.
And our older brothers Reese and Braden have both played in multiple flags for Esperance. And
nice one.
Both very good footballers.
Who's on top? Who's on top down there? This
Gibbo at the moment.
Gibbo going okay.
Going well at the moment. We played them last week and it was a 7-point game. It was a ripper game.
Good.
Really good game of footy.
And I hear the season's pretty good down there, from what I can gather.
Oh, mate, the farmers are
happy, smiling.
Are very, very happy. Yeah, very
smiling, happy, smiling truckies. It's all good. The Esperance are just wheeling it around here, trying to switch the play a bit.
Trying to generate something.
Yeah, trying to generate something. They bring it back across.
But to be able to generate, you've got to have runners that are prepared to run. So
through Mott, it's back into Thomas Tate. He's looking for some. He's a beautiful kick of the ball. Like his game. Up they go to the centre forward position. There's a lot of players around the footy. In it goes again. Good pressure from the OFA. Over the back it goes. Here's the Wood we were just talking about. Puts it over the back. OFA in there through Nosebit. And it's just been hacked out of the pack. It's gone out on the full. Gone out in the full from Luke Maloney, I think it was. It shoved his foot in there. So Holmes will bring it back in. Of course, plays for the local Lake Grace club here, Joy Holmes. Nice kick down the... Oh, there's a contender for mark of the day, Johnny. Through Mitch Murdoch. Comes up a bit proppy, but he'll be right. He had a good first game. Just play it on. Nice long kick. Oh, that's a bit of a wasted one, that one. No one down there for the OFA, and it's well cut off by Esperance. They'll bring it across the commentary side. No, they won't. Made a liar of me. Up they go in the middle, probably the better option. Now they come to the commentary side. Through Henderson. Left footer. Got
down the ground, well called up.
Yeah, good decision up. Dealt with it after he got rid of it. Can't be doing that. And Esperance will take a kick. He's probably on the 50-metre line here. And he'll probably have a shot at goal. I reckon. Who's this bloke? Mike, 21, Mitchell Ferguson.
Mitch Ferguson, he plays for the Gibson Tigers down there, and he's played a bit of league footy. Kick 5 on debut, I think, for Gibbo. Yeah, he's one of their younger brigade coming through.
Nice. And we just spoke about
Jai Wood.
Jai Wood,
to have a shot on goal, left footer.
Just spoke about him and got himself pretty open there. So he comes in with right behind this one. There's no excuse here. Looks pretty good off the boot.
Right off the boot.
No, it's
goal umpire doesn't have to move there.
Doesn't have to move. Beautiful kick. So well done. Good play from the Esperance boys. Worked that one out well. So it comes to, what do we, one goal
apiece, mate.
One goal apiece. Yep. Sneaking up on quarter time.
11.5 minutes.
A couple of minutes to go before quarter time. So yeah, both
bit of a feeling out.
Yeah, I was just going to say, both teams trying to work each other out, I think.
A little bit of ebb and flow, a little bit probably scrappy compared to some of the other games, but that's okay. Give them a quarter to settle into it.
Yeah, I thought the Esperance boys, the Eastern Districts boys, the game I watched before, they're pretty fast, pretty quick.
Yeah, very good ball movement. Eastern Districts, I've noticed.
Neil's gone into the ruck.
And got a couple of nice targets down forward.
Yeah. There'll be a ball up, restart just about where it was.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get the chance here, but number 19, young Eli Rickaby, loves a hanger.
Oh, okay.
And boy, oh boy, can he take one.
Oh, we'll have to keep an eye on him.
Where's
he?
Down back there. He's,
okay.
And loves to have a fly.
Oh, we'll keep an eye on him then. I'm in for that. McLeod down to Murdoch on his non-preferred wobbly old kick out that's going to go out of bounds, I think, in front of just in front of the Esperance dugout, and there'll be a.
So that's lasso, is it?
Is that a lasso or is that a ball in?
I
think it. No. Umpires called it for a throw in. I thought it could have been. Right on the true wing position, both ruckmen. Good tap down from Neil, looking for his counterpart. He goes over the Esperance boys. Here's a chance to score before quarter time. Oh, good tackle.
High.
Oh, he's
got him high.
He got him high early, I think. Is that Henderson? They come out.
Yep, Henderson.
Come out
this is Jace Delagostino here.
Good little kick.
And that's over to Kirshner. Jules Rickaby running by, ignores him.
Good kick, in they go. Good contest from everyone down there. In goes nose, but wheels around on the right foot. I think it's going to go out on the full, yep. So Esperance will probably... Yeah, it's out on the full. I think Esperance overshot a goal here through...
Mitch Ferguson.
Mitch Ferguson, yeah, that's Ferguson. Yeah, he's had a pretty good first quarter too. We have a deliberate shot at goal. He's taking his time.
Photo opportunity.
Yeah, he's in the car park. Can't quite see around the corner of the truck here. I can now it's better. And he comes. It's going to take a good shot from there. There wouldn't be much daylight. Goal umpires. I think it's only a point.
Point. So
across the face.
Whose scoreboard is it?
Is it yours? Freightline's group scoreboard?
Oh, that'll do. Okay.
Yeah, we'll call that one. That's what I did last time. We'll have that.
All right. So yeah, Esperance 1 goal 1 to Ongerup. Districts one straight
one
goal.
Straight. Yep. Nosebit's gone back where it's come from across the midway. OFA boys play on always. The bloke's just run straight off the bench and he's got his first touch in the pink boots.
Big Hoff.
Yeah,
Big Hoff.
The pink boot, boy. And there goes the siren, I think. Yeah. Umpires haven't heard it. We're going to keep playing. Up they go. Someone
better tell them.
Someone better tell the umpire that it's quarter time.
Someone want to tell the umpires?
No, I think he's worked it out now. That's quarter time. So Esperance 1-1-7 to the OFA 1 straight. Esperance pretty kicking into the breeze. The OFA boys kicking down to the right of screen with the aid of a little breeze, Mike. So we'll come back after a short break and start the second quarter.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
Yeah, you're off. You're on. Okay, well, welcome back to Fife Oval here at the Great Southern Carnival. About to start the second quarter when we get the go-ahead, and EDFA or Esperance currently 1-1. And here we go again.
Thanks, Mike. Good. The OFA boys 1 goal kicking against the breeze. Esperance boys kicking with the aid of a couple of goal breeze, we think, here in the commentary box. And down it goes. Esperance's chance to score here. In goes Henderson. He had a few touches early. Nice kick back into the middle. Tries to square it up. Good spoil from Nose, but around Esperance go. Over the top. Here's the big
The
bloke,
Hoff,
the
with the
Hoff,
pink
yeah,
boots.
with the pink treads. It looks pretty sharp. Round goes Maloney, wheels back in the middle, and it's going to be cut off by Naysville. Oh, no play on, the umpire says. Down to Barrett, puts it up there looking for Hams. Big Neil tries to get in the road. In they go, Esperance with the numbers around the ball here. Need to make the most of this one. Oh, he has a bounce, that's confidence. Wheels onto that right foot, up they go. He's got a spare man here. Over the back it goes. In goes Hams on his hammer. In goes Duckworth, tries to get a free ball, and it's going to go. No, there's a whistle on play. I think he's been held without it, the Esperance boy, and Jeriah Rodrigues, Mike.
Yeah, he's from our club.
Yeah, he's going to have a shot at goal.
Probably needs to put a few kilos on, but a very skillful and quick young wingman who is going to be a very good player. He's just sort of playing his first full year of league this year.
Yep. He's gone for the screw type punt, and he's
No, just missed.
Dave Shelton is quite affirmative of that.
Oh, he's very affirmative.
Minor score. 1-2 to 1 straight. The score, Esperance just kicking to the scoring end, Mike, so we'll see what happens this quarter.
Yeah, I still think you're really going to have to take it in properly, though. I mean, you can't just...
bomb it in.
You can't just bomb it in thinking it's all going to take care of itself.
It comes out of OFA's back line up to McLeod. He hits big Ryan Hams on the chest. He's played on. Nice kick up there.
He's a good size.
Yeah,
22 for you, blokes.
Good.
He's
Plays league footy for Newdigate. Goes quite well too.
Oh, great chain of handballs.
Yeah, good handball from the Esperance boys. In they come now. He's got a couple of metres looking around for another one now. He's got to get rid of it.
Big blokes shouldn't try and be clever. Just kick the bloody thing.
Yeah, he tried to do a bit too much
He
there.
didn't know what he was doing.
No, he got lost, didn't he? Through the nose, but up it comes to Billy Hams. Now he is.
Great chase.
Great footy.
That's Eli Rickaby.
Well done, Rickaby.
So
yeah.
Hopefully he gets a chance to.
I want to see him stand on
fly.
someone's shoulders. Yep. Down it comes the man we just spoke about, Rodrigues. Wheels back in the middle. They like this. Oh, he's overcooked it a bit. McLeod picks it off. Now he needs to make sure of this one. Here's OFA's chance. Up goes to forward into the path of Brock Duckworth. He tries to put it over the back, but it's been cut off well by the Esperance boys. They're playing well back there through Kirshner. Yep. Mentioned his name a few times.
Oh, nice grab. Oh, here we go. Now just kick it this time.
Just
kick it, big
yeah,
fella.
That's right. No, that's better. Comes out the commentary stall. We lock it out here.
Use him.
Mitchell Cole, 60 metres out, tries to work one into the pocket, over the back it goes, and it's just always a fickle bounce on the ball.
Oh, the big Hoff.
Yeah, the Hoff couldn't quite get it with the pink boots. Out it comes the back line through Barrett. Oh, and he's coughed it up. Mitch Cole's playing well. He's
out to Rodrigues.
Yeah, now Rodrigues right on the plane to 50, wheels in, and beautiful pass. And good mark. Good play from the Esperance boys. And who we got here, Mike? Jerome Hudson?
Guerin
Hudson?
Hudson Guerin. No, Guerin Hudson.
Yeah,
okay.
He's
I'm not even sure who Guerin plays for.
He likes his chances here. It's a beautiful kick off the boot. He hasn't made sure of that. That's another goal.
Straight through the middle. So Esperance go to 2 goals. 2 goals 2, leading the Ongerup 1 goal straight.
Yeah, good play there.
Gone about 4 minutes into the second quarter.
Good play from young Rodrigues down here. Wheeled in and hit Hudson on the... Well, it was a good mark from Hudson. Good grab above his head and managed to convert well. So
and a very polished finish.
Yeah, nice play from the Esperance boys. So we'll restart here. Neil's in the ruck. We've got no ruckman for the Red.
This bloody 6-6-6 thing. Who cares?
They're a bit concerned about it, aren't they?
Oh, mate. Who cares?
Yeah. Murdoch's gone in the ruck against Neil. Oh, it's no concise winner. Murdoch mops up. Bashes it up into the forward line for the OFA boys up there. No one's reading to the boys where the OFA have slipped down a bit. Even in the first game, they had no target up there. And Esperance have rushed it over the boundary line. Just from around where the 50 meets the boundary. He'll be thrown in from the boundary umpire. Doesn't waste any time. No one in the ruck for the OFA. Neil grabs it.
So that's Jules Rickaby,
Yeah,
Eli's cousin.
We've called his name a few times. Down it comes.
Not
solid
great
footy
contest.
there from both
great
clubs.
contest.
And there's a whistle on play here. And he's been slung, the OFA boy.
Number 10 for OFA with the kick.
Is Nate Chambers. Puts it up looking for Meadow. Oh, well picked off.
Jules Rickaby.
He's a big, tall lad too, Mike.
Yeah, plays for Gibson. Good young player. He's going to get better and better as he gets older. But yeah, no, he's a good young player. Jules, and a ripping kid. Well, ripping young man he is now.
So if I've got the ball out there in front of their coach's box, 2-1-2, the Esperance boys battling hard out there with Del Agostino. In it comes there, he's round 1, round 2, he needs to get rid of it now. There's Thomas Tate, wheels onto the left foot, up it goes, and it's going to be cut off with the OFA. It's not going in anyone's forward line, it's between the two back lines here.
Playing between the arcs, yeah, they just got to slow things down a bit, I think, and be a bit more methodical going in.
Big kick up for Barrett up to the wing there. Neil's in there.
Hey, Josh, I should get a photo. You running water. Yeah.
In they go. And there's going to be a ball up. Mitch Murdoch gets off the puck. Had a good first game for the OFA. Up they go. Neil, he's a big, tall lad. Wins every ruck knock. Down they come through the Esperance boys. Here they go into the forward line again. Put the OFA under pressure. Oh, good play from, is that Woods?
Yeah, that's young Jai Wood.
Jai, yeah, no, he's had a good game.
No, he was very good the first game as well. He's
read the ball well there coming in.
Good young footballer. He's a very good young footballer.
And he'll have a deliberate...
Only left footer in his family. You just wonder where they come from, don't you?
There's a lot of left footers. I just noticed that Storm crew. They've got a lot of left footers too. They're a beautiful kick of the ball. In he comes. He's only 25 metres out, straight in front of you. Make no mistake. Dave Shelton's done a bit of work, but I think it's a goal, isn't it? Yep, it's a goal. So good kick from Woods. Like his game. I'm assuming we've got to select some Archies today there, John Douglas. So I'll put a little cross next to Jai Wood's name. He's probably my best player on the ground so far.
So here at the Fife Oval in Lake Grace, we have at the 7.5 minute mark of the first quarter, Esperance 3 goals 2, leading the OFA 1 straight goal.
Up they go, the two ruckmen and Neil and Hams. No clear winner. Esperance boys get it out. He's probably got one on the back there. The umpire put his whistle to the mouth. Play on, he says. Mitch Murdoch comes out with it. Round they go. Big kick up into the forward pocket. This is where they're falling down the iPhone. Well picked off. Oh, yeah, nice mark.
Well done.
Nice mark there in defence from Blunt.
So young Cooper's from our club, and he's played a couple of games, or one game with CB Colts this year.
Yep.
He's up there having a go.
Likely looking type he is. Down it comes right over the other side of the ground there. It's hard for a couple of old blokes commentating to see who's who over there. Not a bad crowd here either in attendance today, John, considering the Arctic conditions in downtown Lake Grace. It's just been pushed over the boundary line from Murdoch. And there'll be a throw in.
Beautiful sunshine.
Yeah, the sun's out now. I pity you staying here tonight, but it could get a bit fresh again. In it comes again through Neil.
Couldn't be any worse than last night.
No, it was pretty white this morning.
Bloody hell.
Good mark there from Nosebit. Of course, plays for the Lake Grace Club. Been a good contributor for them through time.
Oh, turned it over.
Yeah, picked off well by
Murphy.
Murphy, yeah. He's had a good game too. Nice long
he's
kick.
going well. He's a good player.
Good defence. Now the Esperance boys have managed to
Ferguson.
Get the overlap through Ferguson. Keep it in front of you, lad. In they go. Oh,
handball out to Nate Crawley,
yeah,
and that's the goal.
Made something out of nothing there. Well done to Nate Crawley there. Was that Crawley?
Yeah, Nate Crawley, yep, number 11.
Yep. No, good play there. Read the ball well, didn't he?
So here at Fife Oval, Esperance have just kicked another goal. So at the 9.5 minute mark of the second quarter, Esperance 4-2, leading Ongerup 1 straight goal. And yeah, young Nate's playing for our club. His family's tangled up with our club, but he's been in Cal for about the last 7 or 8 years.
Yep.
Played for Kangas up there, but yeah, no, he made his league debut this year. He's only 16.
Read the ball well.
And he's going to be a really good player as he gets older and learns the game.
Good tap down from Hams, but getting beaten out of the middle there, RFA boys.
It's off.
The big Hoff man with the pink boots.
Look out.
He's trying to get hold of someone. Wheels back in the middle, but it's been cut off by Taj Neal. Wheels around on that right foot. This puts the OFA boys under the pump again. Over the back it goes. Oh,
there he goes again, Crawley. He won't miss. He's very clever around the goals.
little worm burner, but rattles it through past umpire Shelton. And there's another goal to the Esperance boys. And they've stacked on 4 goals this quarter now, is it?
Yeah, so currently 5 goals, 2 to one straight goal to the OFA.
OFA boys haven't sort of got it past their centre forward line, and Esperance boys have managed to kick.
Like you said before, Esperance at the moment dominating the middle, and as we all know, centre clearance nowadays, you're more than halfway home, really, don't you?
I've liked young Toby Warren in the middle there too, Mike. He's had a few good clearances, number 14. Is that in the budget?
Toby. I'm not even sure who Toby plays for.
He's been good. There's another clearance from Warren. Up it goes, big high mark. Good.
Oh, nice grab.
Not good mark to Naisbet there.
You've mentioned his name pretty.
Yeah, he's been under the pump a bit. Yeah, he's down playing centre half back, I think. He's had a pretty good first half. Up he goes. This is where they fall down. That next kick from there. In the RFA boys go through Medway. Out it comes. Barrett bursts through the pack. Oh, he's dropped the ball, and he's going to be. Yeah, the umpire said he's. Now it's. Yep, I think. Yep, he's pointing towards Esperance's kick here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, he changed his mind, I think, halfway through there. Little short kick up the Esperance on that outer wing on the netball.
I think that's Kirshner there with the footy now.
Players on. Big long kick, puts the defence under pump again. Oh, he tries to fly. Was that our man who... No, that's not our man.
Our man would have got up and got that.
Wobbly old kick from Esperance, but it's been cut off from Tom Hams. Wheels are out to the commentary side. This is better. We like it out here. Through the hands of the OFA boys.
Jules Rickaby.
In goes Rickaby, been slung around. OFA spilled the ball. Need to be a bit cleaner than that. In goes Borgwood. Whacks it on that right boot. Now this is where they fall down. Where's the help here? In they go. Well done to Cooper.
Shane Murphy.
Yeah, wheel around one. Puts it on the right foot. Oh, he's found our man again. Is this
Mitch Ferguson? He's going to go
he's gone
across to Jeriah Rodrigues.
To Rodrigues, so it's very unselfish play. He's probably a little bit further out from goal too, is he?
He might have the yips. He might be a bit worried about having a crack.
I think he might have got a bit nervous there and saw Rodrigues on his own, didn't he? Yeah, he was in front. He's passed it off and very unselfish play to Rodrigues, so chance for
not very good for a full forward.
No, I'd be going back and having a shot, don't worry. And Rodrigues comes in, it doesn't look too bad off the boot. I think he might have pushed it across the face, has he? Yeah, it's only a minor score. So I've been going 13 and a half minutes. It's only not long before half time here on Fife Oval.
5-3 to 1 goal.
In game 2 for each of these associations in the 104th Freight Lines Group Carnival, Mike. So fantastic effort to keep the Carnival going for 104 years.
Yeah, it's amazing. It is the oldest one in
the Southern Hemisphere, isn't it?
Southern Hemisphere, which is
it's
absolutely fantastic. And both these communities, Lake Grace and Coolin, do an absolutely amazing job at running it. It's a fantastic weekend for everyone.
Oh, it's
even for all us old blokes to catch up and tell everyone how good we used to be.
Yeah, the attendance is great too. Not a bad crowd here today. So
no, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's good. And of course, it doesn't happen without the sponsors. And one of the sponsors has got his tractor parked over there in the corner, so that's on the camera, right near the ball now. So it's just been bottled over the boundary line. I think the siren's gone next door. So it's half time. So what is the score?
The score is 5-3 to 1.
Oh, it's still going. Yeah, they've realised now that the siren's gone. So 5-1, are we?
5-3.
5-3.
So
one goal straight here at half time on Fife Oval. In game 2 here for both of these associations here at the 104th Great Southern Freight Lines Group Colts Carnival from Lake Grace. We'll be back after half time.
Okay, so welcome back here to Fife Oval at Lake Grace. Currently we're waiting for the third quarter to start. 32-6 in Esperance's favour. Here we go again.
Up they go, the two ruckman. Hams tries to grab it out of the ruck. He's probably could have been done for holding the ball there. Can't grab it out of the ruck and play on. Up against Neil. Needs a good stake in him by the look of it, Mike, doesn't he?
He needs the whole bull. Don't worry about the stake.
he just said his dad can't feed him enough. He looks all right. He's a likely looking lad. In they go again. OFA trying to shovel it forward here. In goes Murdoch. Probably been OFA's best. And there'll be a ball up just in front of the commentary box.
And
here.
over on Coolin Transport Oval, we can't see it quite, but it looks like Storm are leading Lower Southwest by a goal at the start of the third quarter.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Yeah, Mike, I think it's 5-3 to 4-2, is it? I can see.
Something like that. 7 points or a goal, but another really close game, which is awesome. It's been a great carnival for that.
Fantastic game so far. It's some great skill and offer from all associations. Up we'll go again. No, can clear winner. Thomas Tate tries to burst through. Tackled without the ball, and he's going to get a free kick. Is Mitchell Cole. Wheels onto the right foot.
They're out there.
Waiter numbers here. Esperance have got players to burn here.
Cooper Blunt
with the pink boots. Wheels in. Jai Woods liked his game, probably nearly BOG. Beautiful left foot kick into the full forward. Bounced off his chest.
Put him in the ruck, not down the full forward.
Yeah, bounced off his chest. Knows that Wheels on the left foot. In it goes to the big Kirshner. Wheels back around on the right. Puts it back into the hot spot again. Joy Holmes.
He's
taken. Now this is the ruckman.
The ruckman that I just said to put back in the ruck.
You can talk me through this one. See what your thoughts are here.
Oh, he's a ripper kid, but I'm just not sure that I can back in, Jack. I'm not sure that I can back in. He's the captain of Esperance at the Carnival, and he's a ripping young man, but...
You're not that confident with him?
No, I reckon
he could make a law of you. He's only 15, 20 out.
Stabs at it straight through the middle.
I think he's kicked it all right. Yeah, no, he's made a law of you, so well done to the big ruckman down there.
Jack Riley.
Jack Riley, yeah, good kick. Good start for the Esperance boys. Takes them to 6-3.
6-3 to 1 goal.
Leading the OFA 1 goal. So the OFA boys need to try and stem a bit of the bleeding here just to make it a bit more
really
respectful.
Seem to have their run going at the moment, and they're spreading really well.
Yeah.
And people
right
are running from behind. So,
that goal started from right over on the back flank, didn't it? Up they go again. OFA getting beaten down the middle, but Tellalai Mitch Murdoch.
Tate.
Yep. Good play from Thomas Tate. Over the top it goes into the Esperance boys. This is the run we're talking about.
Aston Mott.
Yeah, the run we're talking about. Up they go again. Here's our man with the blue boots with the long shorts on. He looks a bit out of place. Down it comes the nose, but again he's played well for the OFA. Backs his own kick up. Stacks on the middle, and there's been a whistle on play.
Naismith's free kick.
Yeah, I think it might be Naismith's free kick. It's been
plays
slung
on quickly.
Down to Mitch Murdoch. He pops a little one up, makes it hard for Tom Hanson.
Over the shoulder, I would say.
Yeah, good decision, umpire. Into Thomas Tate. He's had a bit of the footy too today.
Yes,
Mike.
He's
had a pretty good game.
Good young player, Tom.
Puts it onto that right foot.
Cooper Blunt.
Into Blunt. Yeah, he's got the trendy pink boots on too. In they go into Woods, I think.
Yep.
He's our contender for the Archies. Gives it back to Blunt. Up they go again. Where's that big ruckman you're talking about? Oh, he's picked off the little number 5 in Burton.
He doesn't know what to do.
No, he's got to get rid of it now. He's popped it up.
For the ruckman again.
Big
yes.
He's got a kick.
Have a look at him. Ruckman turned into a full forward.
Over the shoulder there. He's got a sleeve on his calf and his right leg's taped up. Yeah, he's a big lad.
Yeah, he's
John.
a big boy.
Yeah. He's going to come in. He'll have to kick from 40 odd. He's on a 45-degree angle here. Not a bad spot to have a look at it. Oh, it's not bad off the boot. But I think it might have just pushed, the wind might have just forced that over to the right a bit, so umpire Shelton says it's only a point. A bit of a let off there for the OFA, but he's had a good start to the third quarter, Mike, the big ruckman. Your man, Riley?
Certainly has. He's had a really good carnival so far.
Yeah, he's played well.
He was probably nearly our best player in the first game, dominated the ruck.
He's a big lad.
And I think our boys have got Storm next up, so I'd
Yep.
say they're probably just trying to give him a little bit of time out in this game.
Yep. Yeah, they'll need him next game.
Yeah. I need more than him.
Great Carnival. Anyone can beat anyone. Down it comes. McLeod's in there for the RFA. There's been a whistle on play, and wasn't much in that, umpire. Now needs to get rid of it. Get it down there, Harris. Wheels into Mitch Murdoch's going to be cut off. Good play from the Esperance boys. Yeah, Mitchell Cole. He's had a good game too. You're right, John.
He's had a good Carnival. Young
Runs
Mitch.
his fair distance down to Tom Hams. Oh, he's been slung, and it's. Don't know about that rule, but umpires have a little talking to him about a bit of would you call it a sling tackle or just a?
I wouldn't have called that one.
I
thought he controlled him when he got him close to the
I
ground.
don't think it was a sling, but the RFA boys have coughed it up again, just about in the middle of the ground. Now, where's that big ruckman you tell me about before? Here he comes. Oh, he's got he's over his back now. It comes down to
running around like Mackay Diva.
Nate Crawley. He needs a new pair of shorts, I reckon, Crawley, because they're a bit long for him. In it comes. Oh, good kick into
Mitch Ferguson.
Mitch Ferguson, that's him. He's a lightly looking type too. He's pointing towards the goals. He's going back to have a deliberate shot here.
Good sized targets up forward.
Yeah, the big fellas up there. I like him. In number 22. What do you say? He's a ruckman gone full forward. In he comes Ferguson. Oh, it's a big high kick. I reckon he's probably pushed it a bit hard to the left, but it hasn't gone. Yes, it has. No, it's only a point now. Umpire Sheldon says it's only a point. Esperance giving the non-scoring end a fair crack this quarter. Just tells them they're playing a lot better this quarter than they've done in the first half there, Mike, I reckon. The Esperance boys.
Yeah, they are. They're controlling the footy quite well. OFA skill errors have let them down this quarter.
Yeah.
They've turned it over 3 or 4 times.
Yes,
and regularly in dangerous spots.
There'll be a throw-in just around from the right-hand point post to the Esperance boys in attack. Here's your ruckman, Riley. Clean missed that one. Down it comes to
Lloyd Henderson,
and I reckon he's kicked the goal.
Yeah, he has. On the left.
On the left foot, beautiful.
Snap around the body. It was a great finish.
Well done, Henderson. Nice little goal. So
from the Newtown Condi Footy Club.
Nice kick.
Young kid. Yeah, no, he's playing some really good footy this year.
So here at the Fife Oval on Oval number 2 here at Lake Grace brings Esperance to 7-5 to the RFA one goal.
One straight goal.
Going 7.5 minutes, so we're halfway through the third quarter. So thanks to the Freight Lines group scoreboard, so RFA need to get a couple of goals on the board here to stem the bleeding a bit. Hams wins the ball, but down to no one. Murdoch pitches out of his hands down to Kobe Hams. In the RFA go again, tackled, the ball up here. Now, boys, just give it to me, boys. We'll have a little restart just forward to centre to the northern end of the oval number 2 here in Fife Oval. Good tap down from Hams. Straight through the RFA's boys' hands into the Della Agostino.
Agostino.
Sorry, Mike. Thanks
Farmers
for the
out east of Esperance.
Nice. Up they go. A lot of players around the footy again. No clear winners in there. There'll be another ball up. The wind sort of backed off a bit and the sun's come out. It's not too bad sitting in here. 4 o'clock comes around. It could be a bit fresher.
Well, they might have the fires going over at the bar, I reckon.
Yeah,
Paul, I reckon that's where I'll be heading.
They better have the bar going too, because that's where I'll be
And I
heading.
won't be going there for the beers, just the fires. All right? Yeah.
No.
Commodity Temple, I know that. Last night. 8 Ks before breakfast. Fantastic to hear mine.
It's not that far to the toilet.
So there's a free kick here. The OFA going to get it. They need to get a couple of goals on the board here. Coach Hams will be drilling it into him. I heard him yelling before. The Esperance boys, they do this well. Switching it well. Up they go. Where's
over
that?
The back, Ferguson.
Yeah, good mark. That's pay that one up. Yep, good mark. Fair enough.
He's a very skillful player, young Mitch. Very skillful.
He moves well, doesn't he? He can have a shot at goal here, is he? He doesn't quite know what to do. Umpire's going to call him to play on you if he doesn't hurry up. Oh no, he's gone back now to have a deliberate shot. And take a good kick from there. The jumper's blowing and the boys around. He goes, watch out the road, Goodness,
He's
not a
a
bad
rooster.
effort. Has he kicked the goal?
Yeah. Certainly
I reckon he
has.
Yeah, no, good play. Sort of gained that 4 or 5 metres on the mark, didn't he? Ran around the bloke on the mark and...
I'm not sure about that stand rule.
Yeah,
to be
I'm
honest.
just a bit miffed about the stand rule too. So, anyway, that's what the stand rule's for. So it's another goal to the Esperance boys.
But like, they don't immediately call play on. They wait till he's taken 3 or 4 steps. Once he's done that, he's gone.
Well, he's
off
away.
and gone.
Yeah, and they get that forward handball through, through that stand rule, don't they? Seems to make a bit of difference. Up they go. Hams tries to take it out of the ruck. Good play from Esperance here. They're playing a lot better quarter now. In goes Duckworth. Needs to get his hand on it. Puts the handball with McLeod. McLeod wobbles a little punt kick out there to the halfway boys. Their first 4-0 forward. Barrett's been shifted from full back to full forward. In they go. Need to stem the bleeding, the halfway boys. Need to bottle it up there. Keep it down that forward line. In goes Hams. In again, and it's going to be a ball up, I think.
Just your young boy? 28.
Just around from the right-hand point post for the
I
OFA.
wonder why you knew that one so well.
The OFA boys need to get a score here at least. It's down there in now. First time it's been down there, and it's been whacked on the boot through Murdoch, and it's wobbled over the line. So it's just 1 point. They still can score.
Well, that's their first score for a fair while.
Yeah, for a quarter and a half. Out it goes to Blunt. They take it around in front of the nice shiny green tractor. Stockdale, yeah, nice kick up to the wing.
Ferguson.
He's got one in the back, I reckon. Yeah, he spotted it. He's had a pretty good game, Fergus. We haven't seen much of Woods this quarter. Jai Wood this quarter.
No, he's
he's
sort
gone
of
a bit quiet, isn't he?
Quiet.
Remember, we've got to pick Archie's thongs man here, so I'm relying on your help.
Dropping the ball.
Yeah, he's pinged me for holding the ball.
I think Wood might be on the bench, I think. Maybe they're just sort of looking...
Rotating him around a bit, are they?
Well, maybe looking ahead to that Storm game, I suppose. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a hard game, that third game of the first day at the Carnival for the boys. If they bring it out to the wing.
Yeah, but the kids...
Yeah, just keep
no
it going. They love it. And the ball's just gone out of bounds. Around to the left-hand point post, there'll be a throw-in. No one wants to put their hand up for the ruck. In they go again.
Hoff's back out there. Hoff with the boots.
With the pink boots.
I think he won that ruck knock.
I think he might have got his hand on that one. Looks better build off the RFA, but they've coughed it up again, turned it over. In goes Rickaby. Over to probably the dead side of the oval near. Hams is in there for the RFA. Round they go again. Good tackle from the Esperance boys, and the umpire says, give it to me, lads. We'll have a ball up on that half-forward flank position here on Fife Oval, on oval number 2. Sees Esperance quite a commanding lead, pretty
8-5 to 1-1.
Definitely enough to win the game, I think, as we sneak up on three-quarter time. Can't see the score from the other oval there. John, can you see it from your directions? Is it 6-4 to 5-3?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, about a goal, I reckon. Still about that goal.
About a goal. Storm just beating the lower southwest, which had a pretty good carnival as well. Holmes has been called to play on for the OFA. Out it comes to Newman, over to Medway, out to Nose, but it's probably been OFA's best. Pops it up here looking for, I don't know that number 4 for the OFA. And it's Wesley Boyce, I don't think it's him. Up they go, good mark. This looks better from the OFA, better build up. Needs to get rid of it now. Oh, it's a worm burner. Oh, well cut off from the Esperance defence.
Gene Murphy.
Yeah, nice mark. Brings it back up here into looking for Maloney. Good play.
There
Wheels
you
back
go,
in
Cara.
the
I
middle.
called his name right. His mum's already texted me about getting his name wrong.
It's Crawley. Yeah, you get a few constructive criticism. In it goes. Oh, good position there from Ferguson. He's had a reasonable game too. I liked him.
That's a nice tackle. That should have been ball, umpire. I'm just tipping you.
He played on.
Oh, is this bloke? He gets him. Doesn't know what to do with it. He's a big fella. Just kick it.
He lost. Oh, it's gone over the back. And
Crawley.
Oh, it's picked off by Crawley, is it?
That's like picking one off your mates, isn't it?
Yeah, he just picked his pocket, got one over the back of Medway, and just misread it a little bit. And Crawley's going to have a. Well, I think he's brought him around directly in front, has he? Took it in the square, so fair enough. I'm just a bit worried about his shorts. They look like they're just.
But we got a belt. We might be able to give him a belt as an award to tie around his freaking short.
His shorts look just a little bit big to me. Anyway,
No, it's like that. It's how he likes to wear them, the little bugger.
Esperance have kicked another goal here against the
I've asked
Breeze.
him a few times. I've had a few chats to him.
So Esperance are 9-5, leading the RFA 1-1. So a pretty commanding lead here as we sneak up into the... What was only a
We've
few
been playing
seconds.
there any time now.
There
The
goes,
side. There it is. Look
there
at that.
goes
Well
the siren.
pulled.
So that's three-quarter time. So Esperance boys had a pretty good, productive third quarter, I would say, Mike.
Especially to that non-scoring.
Yes,
They probably kicked 2 or 3.
To the left of the screen.
And the OFA just with the solitary behind.
Yes, and they're just lacking someone up forward. So we'll be back for the last quarter here from Fife Oval at Lake Grace for the 104th Freightlines Group Colts Carnival.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
Two of each of these associations, and with us we're privileged enough, Mike, to have the manager of the country footy competition through the Country Footy Association in WA, in Brent Sheridan. So welcome, Shero.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no, welcome. Great carnival, mate, so far. A bit fresh this morning, but some great games of footy and a few upsets as we go through the day. So you'd have to be happy with the turnout and the standard of footy.
Always happy to get out to Lake Grace or Coolin on the alternative years, wiping the ice off the windshield this morning. It was pretty brisk, but turned into such a wonderful day. And for those that are familiar with the carnival and had the opportunity and privilege to come and experience it, it is, what the community's doing, both of these communities, to bring it together is amazing.
No, you're right, man. And just a few little things coming up as we sneak into the footy year. The well, Landmark Carnival, I still call it. Same thing. But Nutrient's coming up, mate. Everyone's on board there. I see the fixtures are out and all that's in progress, I'm assuming.
It is, mate. Yeah, we released the Nutrient Ag men's fixtures and the CBH Colts fixtures yesterday. So they were released. We were getting sort of pressured quite a bit from our leagues to understand where they're going and when they're going. But middle weekend, July school holidays, 9, 10, 11th and 12th. Really excited to see that come together. Another really good representation of leagues from the right around the state, essentially. 15 men's sides and 8 Colts teams. It's building to be a fantastic weekend as always.
I see North Freo this year. That's the new. Never had the carnival there before.
Oh, we've been there for Div 3 the last few years down at North Freo. The footy club, Gil Fraser Reserve, there's a magnificent setting right on the river, and North Fremantle Football Club have been super supporters of the championships and hosting us there, and it's always challenging finding venues in the middle of footy season on a weekend. Thankfully, they've been kind enough to offer up their facility on the Saturday as well, so we'll be there Friday, Saturday for our men's, and with our Colts we're at private schools, so the PSA schools in Scotch and Guildford Grammar across both those days, which they're amazing facilities. Probably only second to what we see out here in Lake Grace at the moment, to be honest.
Yeah, the ovals are nice here, aren't they, too? The councils have done a good job right through all the association here at Lake Grace. The ovals are very nice. And the state game coming up, mate, against the PFC, the men's state game?
Yeah, men's and women's state games. The country versus city battle, as we like to build it up, next Friday night. We haven't played a men's game against the PFL since 2001, so it's been a little bit, a few years. They've gone away and played the VAFA, Victorian Amateur Football Association, and we obviously play our annual game against South Australia from a men's perspective. So really excited to have that back on the calendar this year, next Friday, and prior to that will be our women's side. And the last couple of games we won by a point last year in about 50 mil of rain down in Gosnell, so I don't think we'll get that next week, unfortunately for our friends in the farming region. And the year before was a draw, so it's always a real close game, and really excited to have it on the calendar
Sheridan
again.
Gold's the new coach, semi-local.
Yes, a Great Southern girl,
here.
Katanning.
It's good.
Coaches down in the Great Southern Footy League. She's been part of the program as a player previously.
Knows the way around.
That's right, and an assistant coach last year. So, really excited to see the Black Swan out there again, and I'm sure all the players that have been selected are pretty excited to be representing not only their local clubs and communities and leagues, but also the state in general.
No, fair enough. Good. And just lastly, we'll just talk about footy in general, statewide. From just talking to Mike before we come on here, the Esperance is going well, and I'm heavily involved with the OFA, of course, but OFA, I can speak. We've got full B grades, full A grade compliments, comp's good. No one's really getting beaten too badly. Everyone's pretty even, and the great crowds. Your thoughts on country footy in general?
I think I echo that. Generally right across the state, there are always a few pinch points here and there. That we're obviously working as a collective to resolve when and where they come up. But I think in general, the role that community sport plays, and pretty biasly, I think football is the leader in that. The role they play in community can't be understated. And when you look at what's happening here over the weekend, it's not just the footy club that's supporting the delivery of it. It's the netball, so ladies and men from the bowling club that are helping out. It's a whole community approach to sport, and where we see that, particularly in our smaller regional communities, where there's a complete community buy-in, it's unlike anything else. So generally, I think footy's going really positively. It's not without its challenges, like everything. But the smile on its face, the ability for people to put aside their problems and worries for a couple of hours on a Saturday afternoon, or hopefully more than a couple of hours. I don't think can be celebrated enough.
And just a quick one to finish, but I'm just a fan of the belt-up round. I thought that's a great initiative from country footy, and the Think Mental Health round. The important things in the bush,
absolutely,
for us. Just coming from a bit of feedback from us as country people and country footballers. They're great great rounds to be part of and great support.
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at as I said before, the role that sport plays in the community, not just from a physical perspective, but the ability to promote and share and really champion key safety messages within our communities can't be. John's phone just goes to the ground there.
The scoreboard.
Yeah, like we're really in a privilege and we have a responsibility to do that, I think. And you look at our belt up round this year, the amazing amount of effort and work that our clubs do. And, I think if we didn't have belt up round annually, that message is going to continue to get promoted. It's been,
as you know, Mike, it's an important message, isn't it, the belt up round. And especially if, this is what we're targeting, these young blokes here for the belt up round.
Absolutely,
I think it's a great initiative and it's really taken on board by whoever hosts that round. It's a great initiative. And
I think the Think Mental Health round, likewise, we're part of. This is week 1 of Think Mental Health round, part of Mental Health Month, Men's Health Week, I should say. But we've got obviously next week as well. Think Mental Health round in a lot of our leagues that have a bye this week, where that'll be celebrated. And again, we've seen the call for that at the top end. With some of the challenges that our professional players are facing.
Yeah, it's being more and more exposed, isn't it?
That's right, and we certainly see that regionally, through our clubs, and our clubs really are hopefully the safe place for all of our young men and women, and of all ages, really, I should say. Throughout our local communities, and like I said, we have a great responsibility to continue to promote that, and we're just so thrilled with the buy-in that not only our clubs but the broader communities bring to those messages, and like I said, we're privileged to be able to promote them.
Fair enough. All right, thanks, Brent. Great to catch up with you, mate, and we'll see you around somewhere.
Certainly will. It's exciting footy. A couple of upsets early on, and they don't look like upsets now after we've seen a little bit more play come forward. But
the Carnival's shaping up well, isn't it? It's good to share the winnings around a bit.
Oh, absolutely, really exciting. So and thanks again for everyone who's from not only the Lake Grace community, but from everyone who's contributed in some way to the Carnival continuing 104 years is pretty amazing.
All right, thanks, Brent. Well done. That was Brent Sheridan, of course. So the game's continued on here. Esperance have kicked a couple of goals. If I are trying to get a score, they're going with the non-scoring.
So 7.5 minutes into the last quarter at Fife Oval. Esperance 11-5, leading Ongerup 1-2.
So Esperance will run out winners with this game quite easily.
I reckon they might hang on from
I reckon
they might hang on from where, Paul.
It's just been cut off there by our FA boys, but we're pretty happy to see the end of this game too. Esperance have been good. They've opened the game up in their second half, haven't they? Got their running game going a bit better. 3-on-1 here.
O'Sheen Murphy out to young...
O'Sheen,
O'Sheen, that's two dots from Mum.
2 from 2 there.
2 from 2. I'll be back in the wheel tonight.
Now remember, Mike, we've got to pick Archie's...
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a nice kick, but he's just pushed it across the face. Now, I've liked Nate Crawley's game,
yes,
Mike.
No, he goes all right. He kicked the goal.
He kicked the goal just down there, And we've also, like I said, we've got to pick Archie's best player, so I'm hoping you're going to help me out there. If I bring it out.
Yeah, well, it was probably Jai Wood early days, but he's had a bit of a quieter second half.
He has.
I know we've had some fun with the name, but O'Sheen Murphy has been very good all day.
He has had a good game.
He has played well.
Pretty constant 4 quarters, So it's on the outer wing over there against the netball courts, and it's just gone out of bounds, I think. So right on the dead centre of the wing there. Just getting back to that built-up round after talking to Brent, mate, is it well adopted in the Esperance League? Like, is it? Everyone goes to buy in and.
Yeah, no, definitely. All the clubs definitely buy in and promote it and talk about it. It's probably not promoting; it's talking about it and making sure the message gets out there.
Well, it's an important message, isn't it? All these young blokes have got a car and on the road. Important message. So here comes his OFA's chance to score a goal, and I think just a little grubber went through and it just brushed the point post of the goal post. It's only a point. Esperance play on there.
Murphy.
Got it down to the 50-metre line already. Has a couple of bounces. Tries to run through the centre. Up it goes centre forward. Oh, good kick. Good play from the fullback there, Mike. Jumped the OFA boys a bit and threw down to Ferguson.
Yeah, no, he's no.
Yeah, O'Sheen.
Yeah.
The running machine.
Oh, good kick. Oh, good spoil from Holmes.
Don't know what you were waiting for, mate.
No, in they
Go
come
and get
again. Round he goes. Oh, he's pushed that one
Young
across
Ashton
the
Mott
right.
out on the full.
Young Mott. He's got the pink, the shiny green boots too.
Yeah, young Ashton. He's a Gibbo progeny. His brother Regan is up in Perth playing league with Subi this year. I think he's played most games.
Yep.
Yeah, so
nice.
Good to see him up there having a crack. And yeah, I think even young, he's only 16, 17, the young fella here. So he's got plenty of carnivals in front of him.
As I think it's the Eastern Districts boys run past behind Holmes.
Yeah, well,
there.
Eastern Districts will be playing off for a spot in the grand final next game.
They'll be cock-a-hoot, those boys. They'll be full of confidence.
If they can win it, they're in.
Yeah, it's a great effort. So it's just been pushed over the boundary here from the OFA boys. The Esperance boys. Hamish Medway will take the kick for the OFA as we sort of wind down a bit. Only a few minutes to go in this last quarter.
3 or 4 minutes to go, bud.
Up they go, over the back it goes down to Carruthers, got a bit of pace, gets it through into Harris. It's been cut off well from Esperance boys. Yeah, he put his head over the ball and probably nearly earned a free kick there. Up they go, it's going to go over the back and all. It's been marked, has it, by the OFA boys in
18.
Yeah, is that Reese Duckworth? I think it is Reese, yes. And here's a chance for the score the OFA's second goal for the game here.
Bloody Duckworth, is it?
Yeah, there's a few of them
They're
around
everywhere.
up this way, don't worry.
Simon's still playing.
I was looking at the honour board in Lake Grace.
No,
Duckworth and Bairstows, the place wouldn't live.
Deliberate approach. I think he might have kicked it straight
He
over
kicked the
goal
goal.
by his head. It's a second goal for the OFA, so that stems the bleeding a little bit, but Esperance is still well and truly in control of this game and are going to run out quite comfortable winners. So
It's Fife Oval. It's currently 11-7 Esperance to 2 goals, 3 Ongerup.
Did you say you've got Storm next, Mike?
Yeah, I think we're over on the other oval last game. Yeah.
Yep, I think
Can we see that score up there? Maybe Storm are a couple up now, are they?
7-5 to 5-4. Is that right?
That's right.
Yep. So Storm might have kicked one goal. It's low scoring over there.
Yeah.
So the
looks-
OFA boys play Lower South West over here, I think, at 4 o'clock. So they will be a good game again. And your boys will have a good game against Storm too, Mike?
Well, yeah. Hopefully they do. Yeah.
They'll be fine.
They'll have a crack. There's some boys here that like putting their head in the trough.
Yeah, no, that'll be a good game. So Roderick's got the ball right in front of us here. Needs to get rid of it now. Been called to play on. Oh, beautiful little kick into Burton.
Yeah.
Roderick's runs past again.
He's going to be a player.
Where's our man O'Sheen? He's not. Is he down in the
O'Sheen, he's down here.
Oh,
Doesn't even need to be near the ball now, Mum. We're just calling him out.
We like him now. We've got his name right. Holmes cuts it off, brings it back up. It's going to be cut off by the Esperance boys again. Oh, it's through everyone. There he goes again, young Rodrigues. Had a good last quarter. He's been tackled without it, has he? Oh no, he's been pink folding the ball. Oh, no,
yeah, that's all right. That was probably there.
Yeah.
He'd had prior.
Out to Carruthers, brings it back through the middle. 2-on-1 here. Over it goes to McLeod. Needs to get rid of it now before the stacks on the mill.
Starting to run a bit, aren't they, Ongerup?
Yeah, they've got something's happened to them. They must have had a bit of sugar as well.
Oh, the big ruckman.
Your man
Now
Riley.
he's a loose man in defence. What can't this man do?
He's lost a bit of his sleeve too. I don't know what's happened to his right sleeve there.
What can't...
Esperance rule around to Rodrigues. It's his 5th touch in 2 minutes. Brings it back in the middle. Oh, there's our man Riley.
Oh, see.
Umpy. Oh, he's turned it over. In come the OFA through, is that Naisbitt, I think, or Newman. In they go up there looking for Duckworth. Needs to mark this one in front to go back and have a shot at goal here. That's the Upper Great Southern boys are over there in the pocket, probably offering a bit of advice here. And there goes the siren. So that's the end of the game here on Fife Oval. Let's see, Esperance convincing winners against the OFA. Stuckworth lines up after the siren, have a shot at goal. And he comes. Whole crowd's watching him. Umpire Shelton's done a little bit of work, but I think he might have kicked a goal.
Kicks like Simon.
So he takes the OFA to 3 goals.
So
is it?
the
3-3.
final score here at 5 Oval is Esperance 11-7 to the OFA 3-3.
So well done to Esperance, great win. Thanks, Mike.
No worries, thank you, bud.
Enjoyed it. Oh, we've got to pick our best player. I'm sort of in your hands a bit here. I
really liked Murphy's game. I really did. His run from the back line, bounced the ball, Meter's game would have been right up there. The young fella you mentioned in the middle that won a heap of clearances when they had that dominant quarter.
No, look, I'm with you.
Rodrigues was really good.
O'Sheen, Murdoch, I'm with you. So
Murdoch, now you're out of you're in the city
Murphy,
now.
sorry.
Now, all that good work.
No, I'm with you. No, we can. I'm happy for O'Sheen. I thought he had a very good 4 quarters. So we'll give the Archie some thongs to number 18.
Okay.
O'Sheen Murdoch from Esperance. So
Murphy.
Oh, Murphy. Sorry.
That's twice now.
That's twice
Sorry,
now.
Mum.
Sorry, Mum. Well done.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Well, folks, what an absolute pleasure to be joined by Tyson Bell from AFGRI. First of all, welcome, Tyson.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
Welcome everybody to the Great Southern Colts Carnival 2026 at Lake Grace. We're out here, myself and Yogi Melvin. I'm Rodney Buckets Thornton on Fife Transport Oval 2. Welcome, Yogi.
Yeah, good to be here, Buckets. It's a bit warmer in the commentary box here than it was on Oval number 1. We're close to the sky and no roof, I must admit.
Yeah, pretty fresh indeed. Any injuries from the Upper Great Southern guys?
Yeah, Tommy Hammond, one of our key ball movers, he's out of this game. Got a bit of a corky, and yeah, but other than that, I think Fletcher Ball's come in to replace him. So yeah, that's probably about it, I think.
Yep, I think the EDFL boys are all fit from what I've heard. Anything different? Obviously, Secret Squirrels.
Yeah, and well, it should be a good game. Obviously, you guys have had a win by 10 and 1, and Uppers won by 5 and lost by 10. So it's been a very even carnival this year, one of the more even ones I've been at.
Yeah, absolutely. And the conditions, it looks like the wind might have dropped a little. Got up a little bit in the last game and a half. It just feels like there's not as much breeze over here.
No, I see Uppers have won the toss in this game and have kicked to the left of the TV screen. So that's, well, earlier on that was into the breeze, so maybe it's not affecting the game, or shouldn't affect the game too much.
Yeah, a bit of flapping over there on one of the sponsor banners. It's sort of heading across the field, if anything. So, who do we need to look out for from the Upper Great Southerns, do you reckon? Who's had a good carnival so far?
Zach Ford at fullback's had a really good carnival. He got a bit of a knock in the last game, but he's been good. Colin Brown and number 14 has been very serviceable. Cameron Sutherland down back's been a very good player, and Howie Clegg's kept up his form from Upper Great Southern. Has kicked goals this afternoon, so he's been pretty handy. But he's gone into the middle by the look of it to start this game.
Eastern Districts, I think Captain Coden Dado has been solid. The big fella McGuinness he's been solid. Last game he was outstanding. Toby McGuinness, cool and Condinin product. Looking forward to this clash, an important game.
Yeah, if Eastern District can get up, they'll be in the A final tomorrow. So been a while since that would have happened, Buckets.
Whew, not in my time, and I'm older than dust. So no, this will be a real opportunity for them, and likewise, you boys get up with a bit of percentage.
And even the other game, Goldfields, they've won by 10 and lost by 10, so if they can get over Peel, they're in the mix as well. So
yep,
that's what we like. With one game to go, there's 3 of the 4 teams in the mix to play in the big final tomorrow.
Yep.
Just waiting on the game on oval number 1 to get organised because we use the same siren, so no time on, 4 15-minute quarters, and we'll be underway. Is it Ryle? 13 in the ruck for Eastern District, Blake Gardner up against Max Slawinski. So we'll be away in a second.
Umpiring's been pretty good.
Yeah,
haven't influenced the games from what I've seen.
I've heard a few complaints, but they're from the same people every week, as you can imagine. So
siren's gone, umpire throws it in the air. Gardner gets the ball off the ruck knock. He's had it taken out of his hands by his teammate. He's been wrapped up by number 1, Ollie Horrick. Back up into the contest. Ball spills free. No one's keen to pick it up for some reason. And again, it's been tied up. Number 23, Seth Morris. It's tackled by 2 Upper Great Southerns. Ruck knock there.
So Lewinsky wins this one down. It's Shark Boy. Could have been held without the ball there, Crombie. He's got the free kick. That's the way the umpire sees it. So Crombie, first real possession of the game, forward of the centre. Oh, not his greatest kick. It was an inside-outside worm burner, but went straight to Grandland. He's had a good Carnival. He goes to half forward, kick it's in the van. Can't pick the ball up. He taps it towards the boundary line. Being pursued there by Skerritt. Kick it, eventually wins the ball back, goes down the line. I think he's gone too far. Out of bounds on the full. So it'll be Isaac Childs to bring the ball back into play. He comes in from left half back, goes down towards left wing, up they fly, plenty of numbers at the pack. Back of the pack there's Bolton forward. He goes with the bump, eventually picks the ball up, but he's over the line as well. And we'll have another boundary throw-in.
On the far wing, no real territory gained by anybody at this stage. Ball thrown in, rucks go at it. Datto gets the handball away. Blake Gardner smothered off the boot. No clear winner there either. Gardner again tackled to the ground.
It's probably been a feature of Upper Great Southern the first 2 games. There's been their tackling, so it started a bit that way as well. So Savitsky wins it down to Clegg, goes towards Horrick. He's held without the football. Umpire says, no, he wasn't, and we'll have a ball up. So plenty of stoppages in the first 2 or 3 minutes of this match. Up they go again. Gardner flicks it out the side of the pack. Datto runs straight into a brick wall.
He loves it.
And we'll have another ball up. Slavinsky goes up, wins it down. Shark by Eastern Districts. Comes in the direction there of, no, it wasn't Duff, it was Campbell Johnson for Upper Great Southern. Ball flicks out, comes to Granlund again. He gets it inside 50s. Upper Great Southern first. Holsneck's down there. He can't take the mark. He goes to gather, runs over the football. The kick smothered by Clegg. Holsneck goes back and lays a tackle. And there's no easy possessions, Bucket.
No, there is not. On the half forward line for Upper Grade Southern, Gardner. Ooh. Morris, I think that is, number 8. McCormack had his head taken off, got the free kick, drives it out wide. Good grab, good kick. Ollie Martin chips it forward, out in front of Lincoln Withers. We'll chip it over the top to the leading. Who have we got there? That's buddy Jared Coppin. Him and his twin mate, Kabule, they look the same, front on. He's ignored him this time, but on the lead. He says, I'll kick this from 40. It's on a pretty tight angle. It's a good-looking kick. They're pretty happy with it. Straight over the goalkeeper's hat. First one to the EDFL.
Good goal there from
Coppin.
Coppin, number 3 for the EDFL. They strike first blood. Moved the ball nicely from back to forward and resulted in a very fine goal.
Max Slowinski, where's he from?
He's a Wagen boy.
Wagen boy?
Yep. He's had a good carnival this afternoon and this morning, so he's back in the ruck up against Gardner. So we'll see what happens here. Gardner wins it down, has to go and gather his own football, goes through, no one can get the crumbs. Eventually it flicks out to Horrick in the direction of Slavinsky. Horrick's got to go back and get it, but guess what? He's tackled, and we're going to have a secondary ball up. So up they go again. Slawinski wins this one down. No one can gather. Socket off the ground by Granlund. Out in the kick it direction. He's got Prosser for company. Kick it gathers or goes back inboard. Does a bit of a turn at the back of the pack. Who can grab it for Upper Great Southern? Eventually comes out to Holsnick. He goes on the right boot. Didn't have a left. Down there is Childs. Close to the boundary line. Gathers. Flicks a dangerous handball over the top in the Clegg direction. But it's sharked by the Eastern Districts player in Prosser. Gets it down towards centre wing. Up they go. And we'll pay that mark, says the umpire. And Crombie taking the mark on centre wing just about. He goes towards centre half forward. Up they'll fly. Fist from behind, but it's a good grab there from Martin. Plays on quickly to Major. Goes towards half forward. Back of the pack's Kabules. He's got time. Goes on the right boot. And he sprays it wide out of bounds on the full.
Good pressure there from number 10, Fletcher Ball. Affected the kick. Cooker and Numbleyoung product.
Yeah, his first game of the Carnival. So we've got Zach Bolton forward to bring the ball back into play. EDFL one straight, others yet to score. So forward comes a broadcast side. Up they'll fly. Gardner goes early. Gave away a free kick. Didn't actually touch the football. So the free kick will go to Slawinski, even though Bryce Pauly marked the ball. He goes off one step and just mums it towards centre wing. No one can mark it. Ball was in there. Goes back in the Slawinski direction, or didn't gather the football. He's gone without it. Comes to Gardner. Handball's over the top.
Withers.
EDFL on the band. Withers.
Got the hands.
It was
Good work.
Bit of a Greg Doyle handball from the way back in the day. He goes towards full forward. Bouncing football. Can they knock it over the top? They do. They might have banged it too far. Kabules is down there. Can he gather? Gathers. Gets taken to the ground. Umpire says it's high. And he'll get a free kick some 15 metres out on a pretty acute angle.
Greg Doyle. There's a blast from the past, the great man.
When he played, he had a couple of years at Wickerman with myself, and the old hand in the air and the fist punching the ball. And anyway, Kabules comes around. He likes it, but the goal umpire says no, it's over the post. Well, there you go. First one of them I've seen this afternoon. 1-1 EDFL. One goal, 1-1 I should say, and Upper Great Southern yet to get on the board as Bolton Ford. That full back runs he's out of the square. Oh, not a great kick to Sermon. He's got to go and gather, tries to palm, does a handball in the Pauly direction. The two Wickerman players combine. Oh, Pauly does well. Gathers the ball, goes on the outside of the right boot towards half forward. Oh, they all talked about it. Kick it, bursts through. He says it's my football. Goes on the right boot, gets it towards half forward. Wasn't a great kick. Down there was Tremaine Way. EDFL get it out of defence, right in front of the commentary box. Gone about. It must be the lasso, is it?
Lasso.
Wasn't touched.
Lasso. It was out on the full anyway.
Slawinski goes in short. Not the greatest of kicks. Should have been marked by an EDFL player. Ball's in there for Upper Great Southern. Can't gather. Eventually gets out. He did pretty well in the end. Gets it out the back of the pack in the direction there of Prosser. Ball goes in again. He's still battling for the ball. He's had about 3 goes at it. It's going to be another ball up. No, it's not. Eastern Districts get it out. Big tackle laid by Brian Smith, and we'll have a ball up.
Ruckman go at it. Slawinski, Gardner. No clear winner. Ball on the deck. Upper Great Southern player. Picked it up. It's gone nowhere. Fist in there. Handball out the back. It hasn't hit the mark. Eastern Districts player takes him on. Good fend off. That'll be number 9. Ollie Martin. He's driven it into the forward 50. There's Coppin. That man Adam Sedgwick had a very good second half in the last games. Just swooping around in the forward half. Rucks go at it. Taken out of the pack. He took it on. He had a step. He's a bit stiff there, I reckon. But unfortunately, for him, it's right in front of goals. For the EDFL team, the player, when he turns around, number 21, Toby McGuinness, the big forward from Coolin Condinent. He'll be having a shot on goal from 25 metres out, pretty much directly in front, to push the lead out to 13 points. Just lays it on the boot.
He's missed.
He's missed it, pushed it to the far side. Opportunities going begging here for the Eastern Districts Football League. Upper Great Southern looking to rebound it out. Bolton Ford with the ball in the back square. Looking at his options. Breaks out of the square. Short to Caden Ward. Chips it inboard. Good kick. Kylan Granlin. He goes square again. It's a good looking kick. His teammates bobbled it. He's got possession of it. Kicked it to half forward. Both players go at it. Fists in there. Unfortunate for the EDFL player. He thought he had purchase on it. Play on, says the umpire. Comes out the side of the pack. The Eastern Districts been able to clean up. They've put it back out. Oh, lucky there. Geez, the pressure is hot over there from both sides. Umpire says we'll throw it in, out of bounds.
One umpire said throw it in. The other umpire was about to say holding the ball, but must have gone out of bounds before. The ball to be tossed in. Far side of the ground. Ball one down by Khan. Comes around to Horrick. He goes towards half forward. Kickadoos had a bit of the football early. Takes a mark. He's 55 out. He's got a player in the pocket, but Paulie comes out on the lead and takes a mark some 25 out at right half forward. So Upper's first real opportunity to score.
Wickepin product.
Yeah, Bryce Paulie from Wickepin. It's on the South Fremantle Colts list. He comes in on the right boot.
Good looking kick.
I think he made no mistake. There's no reaction from the player, but goal on the board. Upper Great Southern get their first here, one straight. EDFL 1 goal 2. We played some 11 minutes into term number 1.
Yeah, it was pretty laconic, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah. Who's he belong to?
Brad and Mandy, so just south of Wickepin.
Yeah. Well, Brad's pretty laconic in his back in the day.
Yeah, he's slouched out on the chair over there on the boundary line. I can see him now, so yeah, nothing's changed.
Ball back in the centre with the umpire. Slewinski and McGuinness going at it. Good knock by McGuinness, I think it was. Yep, got it out. It's come through. Morris, number 9. Ollie Martin, was. Got the ball moving forward. There he is again. He's punched it out to Will Prosser. He's got it on the boot. Caden Dado puts the tackle in. Great tackle. Just didn't give in. Giving his mate the high fives up high. He's got the free kick. He's still got to kick it. Yogi. He's
They're good at that, aren't they?
47 out. He's still got to go and kick it. It was a good tackle. Good second effort. Captain of the Eastern Districts team today. I'll put the mocker on him here. He's regularly a good, reliable kick. He's given it a roost. Just the one behind. Pushed it too far wide. 1 goal 3. 9 leading Uppers. Just the one straight goal. 6 points.
So Zach Ford at fullback. Waiting for a bit of movement. Granlin's free. That's the direction the kick takes. He marks it some 40 metres out from his defensive goal. Waiting for a bit of movement. And then he just sends a worm burner down.
Pick up.
Pick up there by Johnson. He goes out wide. He's got a free player on centre wing. Howie Clegg leading for this player. He's taking a bit of time to get it to him. Instead, he just chips it in short in the Holsnick direction. Ball spilt. Comes back to Holsnick. He can't gather. Eastern Districts feed down the back of the pack. They get a quick kick forward. Bounce for the ball is important here. There's 2 on 1. Gardner did well. Tapped it over the back. Sermon was in there for Upper Great Southern. They had the numbers. Max Duff had it. Could have been holding the ball. Umpire says play on. Duff goes back and lays a heavy tackle. And we'll have a ball up. Right in front of the EDFL bench. They're leading by 3 points. Up they go. Khan in the ruck, but it comes down to McCormick. He goes around the corner. No one can take the ball. Eventually the Uppers do. Through Granlin again. He goes towards half forward. Eastern Districts have got the footy. They do well. They feed it out. He ran into all sorts of trouble there. And Paulie grabbed him and holding the ball. So Bryce Paulie, the only goal kicker for Upper Great Southern. Got the ball just forward to centre wing. Gets to about 40 metres from goal. Clegg will come from behind, but a good strong mark in front taken by Nick Davidson.
Uppers have really tightened up through the midfield, making it difficult for the EDFL to get any run. It's a good looking kick out to the wing. Well done by the player there. Number 10, Max Skerritt, gets it on, moves it on to his teammate who wobbles it forward with a pretty ordinary kick. Another one. It's inside the 50. Dado picks it up, swings onto his left, throws it on the boot. Again, one behind. Dangerous inside the 50 is Dado. But it's not the way to kick a score. 1 point at a time.
Well, the 3 games today, it's a siren for quarter time.
Siren for quarter time. Eastern District's 1 goal 4. 10 leading. Upper Grade Southern 1 goal straight 6. Players head over to their respective benches. Yogi, best players.
Well, Eastern Districts have probably dominated the game, and as a scoreboard, 5 scoring shots to 1, but they just haven't capitalised. They've had some good players through the middle of the ground. I thought Martin's been pretty good. Coppin has done well for them, and McCormack.
McCormack
has been
for me.
good.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out. We just, half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
Welcome back to Lake Grace for the 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival. Joined here by Yogi Melvin for the second quarter. This clash between the Eastern Districts Football League and Upper Grade Southern Football League. Yogi.
Yeah, an interesting first quarter. Eastern Districts probably, they had 60% of the play, but just didn't capitalise. 1-4 to 1 straight. So we'll see what happens this quarter. If there is a breeze, it's a slight one, but it's the way that Uppers are kicking this quarter, so we'll see if they can take advantage of it. But goals can be scored to the left of screen.
Alan Kickett's been good, Yogi, when it's gone forward. He just needs to get a bit deeper into the 50.
Yeah, no, he's had 4 or 5 possessions and been very handy. It's been his best game to date.
Umpire just waiting for the simultaneous siren to start the second quarter. Slawinski in the ruck up against Gardner. Chasn Foss moved into the middle. He must have had a bit of time on the pine, I think. Haven't seen him out here. Now, sponsors for the Carnival: Cool and Transport, Great Southern Fuels, Dyson Jones Wool, Newdigate Stock and Trading, Moylan Silos, Triple M, CBH Men's Health, Nutrient Ag, Belt Up and Country Football WA. The siren's gone. Umpire holds the ball aloft, throws it into the air. Ruckman go at it. No clear winner. Ball falls to the ground, out to the wing. Stacks on the mill there. There's going to be a whistle. Umpire says, give it to me, lads. Just pushed out towards the far wing. Good knock by Gardner. Good 20-metre knock. But the number 6 from Max Duff picked it up. Got the ball out to his teammate under the boundary. He's got a quick kick away. Ball's gone over the top. Eastern Districts player. Good handball to his teammate. Number 5, Davidson. Sends it forward. Oh, what a grab. Paulie, is it?
Might be, Fletcher Ball, I think it might be.
Fletcher Ball, great leap.
Left centre wing goes towards a true half forward position. Out they come. No one can take the mark. Eastern District player was taken out when not in the contest. Umpire says play on. Well, ball gets flicked out somehow towards Eastern District's player there in Prosser. Can't gather. Uppers feed it out from Grandland through to ball. Ball goes nowhere. Still plenty of numbers around the football. No clear possession. Horrick gets it out, but it's sharked down there by Daddo. He's got on centre wing and runs away with the footy. Goes in the direction there of McGuinness. Ford goes up and McGuinness on the second grab. Takes the mark. He's going to be kicking from about 46 or 7 metres out. He's right on the boundary line. He's going to have a set shot. Takes his time. Well, they couldn't kick one from in front in the first quarter.
No,
so
maybe throw it out on the boundary.
Maybe from the boundary line might be the best spot.
Offside, check side, round the corner. Could be the way to go.
Reverse Tory, you never know. Oh, in he comes and mums it.
That's an absolute dog. That's the only way I can describe that.
He kicked it 35, went about 6 metres in the air and
straight out of bounds on the
full. So full back, Upper Great Southern to bring the ball back into play. Over Ward, goes back to once it came, up they fly, back of the pack. EDFL have the numbers, they feed a handball through, it's a good one through the pack, but they couldn't gather. Arching the back there was Duff. He feeds a ball 20 metres forward, but it's going to be cut off down there by Davidson. He feeds it out wide to a teammate in, it wasn't Gardner, it was the number 15. He's going to get it back. It went close to the boundary line. It was Drew Hall, was it? And the ball's across the line. Score hasn't changed since quarter time. 1 goal forward or 1 behind. EDFL in front.
Rucks go at it. Sharked off the tap by Foss. Kicks it forward. Number 18. I think he got his hands on that. Number 18.
Good
no,
call.
the umpire says, no, give it to me. You both got a bit of it. And then it was going nowhere. He's chosen to throw it up. Good decision, umpire. Rucks go at it. Again, Gardner, the big thump, goes nowhere. It's kicked out by Upper Great Southern. Fortuitously into Paulie's hands. He plays on. Throws it on the boot. A worm burner for his teammate. Makes it hard for him. Eastern Districts player, number 5, Davidson, couldn't pick it up. Little toe poke from number 11, Bryce Paulie. Gets it moving forward. Eastern Districts player, number 2, took him on. He's in trouble. Umpire says no prior. And Davidson takes it over the line. It's stiff there, the Upper Great Southern player.
No remonstration from any of the Uppers boys, so they probably thought it was fair. So EDFL to bring the ball back into play. There's no one at full back, so Davidson runs his full measure. Gets it outside 50. Up they fly, 2 onto 1. No one can gather. Eventually they flick it out the back through Foss. Gives it over the top to an EDFL runner. He goes long down the line. Ford's in the van, but running back was Ward, couldn't mark it. Ford takes, shrugs a tackle. He's a strong lad. Feeds a handball over the top in the direction there of the number 18 in Haywood. He goes out wide. Good hands and a good grab from Campbell Johnson. Hits the ground running like a cat, has one bounce, has a second, goes past centre wing, gets it in the Clegg direction. He's at the back. Oh, the ball didn't get there. He was waiting out the back, trying to get the cheap one, didn't come. Eventually comes out to Skerritt. He flicks a handball through. Under a bit of pressure was the 15 for EDFL. Bursting through was Paulie. It's a matter of inches. He couldn't grab the football. Eventually Skerritt grabs it again. Flicks the ball through.
Foss tied up in the
tackle.
tackle.
Foss is tied up, and we're going to have a ball up inside 450.
Rushton tied him up. Just inside the 50-metre arc for the upper grade Southern team. Rucknock there. Number 14 takes it out of the pack, throws it on the boot. It was Kylan Granlin. It's out on the full. Good contest here.
There's no easy goals. 1-4 to 1-1. EDFL waiting for a bit of movement, so they're going to go across the goals. Sees a free player out there in Hilda. He takes the mark, gives it off to Foss. Foss goes down towards centre wing. It was a good kick, but it might have been... it was touched inside the line, so it's going to be a boundary throw in, not the old lasso.
Out on the full.
Well, they have paid out in the full.
Yep.
Even the EDFL coach gave the ball back. His old man wouldn't have done that.
Pretty diplomatic throwback.
So he comes to Garlett. Sorry, it's Ninyet. He goes towards half foot. Oh, there's a
Falcon.
He's got a Falcon right on the noggin. Comes out to Skerritt. Skerritt goes towards centre ring. Not Hayward did well, got the fist away, goes back and gathers. Then flicks the handball out. Can't gather. Skerritt's back in there. Who's there for Upper Grade Southern? The 21 in Rushton. He's on the bottom of the pack. Umpire says play on. Gardner tries to gather. Eventually EDFL come out. Everyone's in the road. The ball's smothered. It was Foss. He grabs it. Has he got a left foot? No, he goes with the right in front of the commentary box. Good hands.
Grab, Withers.
No one can take it. Feeds the handball through. Holding the ball. Old number 22 in Balcombe tried to take on Hayward.
He sort of ran into a bit of traffic, didn't he? He had nowhere to go.
To Hayward at right half back. Gets it down towards half forward. Up they fly. Gardner doesn't at the back of the pack. Taken by Paulie. Gets it on the right boot to the dangerous spot. Down there is a player in Tremaine Way. Can't gather. Close to the boundary line.
Post.
Might have hit the boundary behind post, I think. It does. You know, the boundary throw in deep in the left forward pocket for the Upper Grade Southern.
Down there near the John O'Neill Bath swamp. Ball comes in. Ruckman go at it. Sharked off the tap by... It's a throw there. Upper Great Southern player.
Good call. They don't pay that in the AFL, and they should.
Right, I agree. Number 18, Curtis Jones, gets it moving. Gives it to his teammate. He then launches it down the wing. It'll be out on the full or a lasso job. Same. Upper Great Southern player looking to bring it inboard. Around the man on the mark. Pulls his kick. Quality. Paulie, is it? Or Ball?
I think it's Fletcher Ball again. He's got it at left half forward. Oh, it's not the greatest of kicks. Skerritt goes back. Couldn't take the mark. Paulie steals it off him. Eventually it comes back to Skerritt. Ex-Narrogin lad goes around the corner. It's a good kick too. And the mark's taken by McCormack. He's had a good game. Goes in short to Gardner. Oh, misses the target, but he had Foss's back up. Foss's got it. He's going to be tracked down by Harry Harris, but couldn't quite get him. He goes around in the corner.
Push out.
There's a bit of a push here, and it's going to go... Well, it was going up his way and then it went the other way. So
Coden Datto, he got pushed out earlier the contest. He knew it straight away too. He gave the bloke a little bit of a clap. Goes out to Sedgwick. Good looking kick. He throws it on the boot. No real winner there. Oh, it comes off and it's sharked off the pack. Withers, I think it is. Or is it Jones? Might have been Curtis Jones when he turns around.
No, it was Withers. It was Withers. 7-8.
Pretty laconic about the way he went about it.
2 goals, 4. Plays 1 goal, 1. I think it might be for the
1 goal, 1. Yeah, might have. Yep. Ball coming back to the centre. It's sort of a bit too easy there, wasn't it, Yogi? Down from full back area.
Certainly was, but
Chaz and Foss seems to be getting a bit of it, getting a bit of movement through the centre of the ground, but I think he's back off the ground now. Gardner wins another knock to centre half forward. McCormack, is it? Number 9, Ollie Martin, sorry. He doesn't get to it, but lays a tackle. Upper Great Southern go forward. Good punch by number 2, Judd Major. out in front of his teammate. He's tackled. Good tackle. Gets the hands, however. Number 2, no prior. Upper Great Southern have got it now. They've kicked it inside the 50. Number 15, Trayman Wade turns. He's lost it, turned it over. Number 11, Jasmine Foss throws it on the boot. I think it'll be another lasso or it'll be a throw-in.
20-1 on the other ground.
20-1. Peel leading. No, Peel 1.
Yep.
Goldfields 20. On the Cool Transport ground 1 score here. 2 goals 4 to 1 goal straight.
Well, the
free
back of the
kick
pack,
there, or is it a mark?
Clegg's taken the mark, but he's paid the free kick to Paulie.
Yes.
For contact
without
the football.
Without the football.
He's kicked up his only goal. So a chance to get his second and up his second.
His old man sitting up right now to watch this.
Maybe slouch back, I reckon, Basil. In comes Paulie on the right boot, kicks it goal.
Good. That's a good looking kick, it is too.
You wouldn't know if he's kicked it or not when you're watching the player. Most players you watch and you see the hand in the air or the fist pump. That was just, oh well, it's another one.
Just another one.
2-1. Upper Grade Southern, EDFL 2 goals 4, 3-point margin.
Yeah, that was a bit too easy for Uppers. EDFL, they being pushed out wide by Upper Great Southern, coming out of defence, and they keep getting the old lasso or out of bounds on the full and turning the ball over. Ball's back in the middle. Got the head count happening here, 6-6-6. Ball in the air. Gardner goes high, another thump forward. McCormack drops his head, ducks under it, pulls it forward. It's gone down forward. Good near grab there. Number 1, Coden Datto. He's pretty happy with himself. Just the one behind. Couldn't convince the umpire. It was
he tried to convince the
major.
umpire.
He had a fair crack. Got a bit excited. It must have been tight. But the umpire was all over it. Moving like a jungle cat down there.
11.5 minutes.
They've 3.5 to go, and before half time, we've got a 4-point margin. 2-5 plays 2-1 as Ford at full back. Runs his full measure and then goes bang, let's thump it out of here, get it to centre wing, up they fly, back of the pack. In there was a player in Yet. He gathers this way, that way, then this way again, and Yet's hammered to the ground. He went one way too many. He was like a Vesper at a European city, but he couldn't get through. I'll give you the tip. Ball's on centre wing. Eastern Districts have got the footy. Goes towards half forward. Flying goal. There's a
great leap.
No, there's a
Giving
hole.
the free kick for the push. Giving it to his teammate.
So they go in
Great
short
grab.
towards half forward. No one can gather the football. Coppin comes out, gathers, feeds the handball on. Didn't go as far, so Upper Great Southern clear it. Bit of a fickle bounce. Good contest here. 2 players. Oh, tried to get the handball. It's close to the line. Hasn't
Still
actually gone out. Oh. He's paid a handball out in the full.
Ball up, throw it in, says the umpire. I'm not convinced.
Well, I don't think it was last disposal. It was a bit of a
think
fumble
it-
and a
I'm
bumble
sure
over
it
the
actually
line.
went over the line, did it?
So
Play
ball
on
coming,
it is.
Khan wins it
Kilminster
down.
picks up, he's
in the
tackled
direction there of Harris, right there for EDFL. They get a kick forward, only goes as far as Slewin. It's Skerritt. He feeds the ball out, does a good job to Martin. They get it on quickly. Goes in the direction there from
Withers.
McCormick. And Withers has taken the mark 40 metres out. Fairly tight angle, but the pockets are pretty deep here.
You'd want to back yourself, but surely.
Left goal post. The way to go.
It's the cover for the military.
I thought Trump was around. Ball's kicked in, goes to the forward pocket, up they fly. No one can take the mark. In there was Ward, and it's touched across the line. Wasn't Withers the greatest kick, was it? They've had a couple shots on goal.
No. Might be a bit of fatigue starting to creep in with some of the lads. It's been a long day for them. They've had to work hard for the football today. Throw in, just around from the point post. EDFL forward 50. Rucks go at it. Upper Great Southern player. Got the handball out. McCormack gets it on to his teammate. He dispossessed. That was McGuinness. Upper Great Southern move it out of the defensive 50. Good spoil by the Eastern Districts player. Prosse goes in again, wraps up the player Another one. Play on, says the umpire. Nothing in it. Play on, he says. Now it's my ball, my ball.
Pretty good contest. There could have been 2 or 3 free kicks there, but he just let it flow. Ball tossed up. Siren sounds. Half time. EDFL hold a slender lead. 2 goals, 5. Over Upper Great Southern.
1 goal, 2 goals,
2 goals, 1. So we've got a 4-point margin here at half time in a pretty crucial encounter for both sides. And if we look across to the scoreboard on the main oval, Peel are 1 goal, 2-8, while Goldfields are 3 goals, 2-20. So a 12-point margin over there.
Yeah, very tight game here. Ball ping-ponging back from defence to defence. Goals hard to come by. EDFL, certainly, they've had more shots on goal, but just haven't put any scoreboard pressure on. Just a 4-point lead. Going into the second half, we'll take a quick break. Come back for the second half here in the 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival out at Lake Grace, proudly sponsored by Freightlines Group. And we'll be back in a few moments' time.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Grace either, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Welcome back to Lake Grace for the 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival on the Fife Transport Oval number 2. Clash between Upper Great Southern Football League and the Eastern Districts Football League. 4-point lead to the EDFL after a tough first half. And on the other ground, a 12-point lead, Goldfields over Peel. That's on the Cool and Transport, Oval number 1. All important games to see who gets into the finals tomorrow. Yogi, thoughts?
Well, EDFL are in the final at the minute, but it's only half time, so in the A-grade final. But we could see 3 teams with 2 wins, and one of those sides could play off for 5th and 6th. So it's a
pretty cutthroat.
It is. It'll all come down to percentage, depending on the result here. If EDFL can get up here, they'll go through undefeated, and we'll play the Great Southern Storm in the A final. But we've got a 4-point margin. Anyone's game.
Yeah, I don't think you can defend that for 2 quarters.
No. Not in these conditions.
No. Pristine conditions for football. Not a puff of air now. The wind's died right down. The oval's looking superb. Umpire just waiting for the simultaneous siren. So half an hour of football to go. Slawinski and Gardner will go at it. Gardner seems to be getting some good ruck knocks, punching it forward. Play goes on. Good contest. Both in it. Eastern Districts Football League player hasn't been able to get his hands on it. It comes back out to number 5. That'd be Davidson. Moves it forward, but he kicks it straight down the throat of number 12. That'd be Crawford Bolto. Chips it sideways. No territory gained. Datto comes up on the mark. Kicks it down to the wings. Good looking kick. Number 9. He's got his hands on it. Miles Khan. Non-contested mark. Oh, he's kicked it into the man on the mark. He's got it back. That's good play, but I think the boundary umpire might have said it's out of play. It's a free kick. Eastern Districts. Out on the far wing. He's chipped it over the top. That might be Withers. Again, chips it over the top. McGuinness. Good
stretch.
I think it is. Is it McGuinness? Yeah, I think it might be. He's kicked it straight down the guts to Kabules, is it? No.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Davidson.
Nick Davidson. He's been good. That was a little bit too easy, I think.
Couple good passes though. Hard to defend.
He'll kick it from 50. He's given it a fair roost. Just the one behind. Eastern Districts moved to 2-6. Uppers 2-1. 5-point difference. Forward. Comes out of the square. Decides to kick it now. Oh, he's coughed it up. He's number 10. That's Max Skerritt. He's taken it. He's kicked it to full forward. Great grab. Adam Sedgwick committed himself. He's given the post a bit of a whack. He's then played on and just dribbled it over the line for 6 points. Not sure he was behind the mark there, but was he, Yogi?
Well, they played it on the goal line, I think. So,
well, it's probably good enough.
He marked it in the square, so...
Yep.
Either way, he wouldn't have missed. Just a bad mistake from Ford coming out of defence there.
Yeah, he hit the opposition player right up, didn't he? It was a beautiful kick.
Not a lot of movement up the ground, and it told, so...
That could be the little mini break. Eastern Districts are looking for. Ball back in the middle. Gardner wins the knock, but it's been sharked by up a Great Southern player, number 13, I think that is, Mitch Sermon. Umpire says, no, give it to me, we'll throw it up. Gardner again, straight down a throw to Kylan Granlund. He gets it moving forward. Here's kick it. A quick hand, straight over the top.
Paulie, he's missed.
Just one behind from Paulie.
2-2, plays 3-6, so 10-point margin. EDFL bringing in. Broadcast side, or it's not the greatest of kicks. And it's going to be forced across the line. We're going to have a boundary throw in. Balcom was in the van there, but with Max stuff. So the ball to be tossed in some 55, 60 metres around. Wasn't the greatest throw in. Umpire was going to call it back. Clegg knocks it forward. Can't gather. Gardner does. Goes around the right boot. And a great smother down there from Granlund. He's been one of the uppers better players in this game.
Goldfields by 11 points.
So 11-point margin in the fixture on 0-1. Goldfields leading Peel. So the ball to be tossed in. Gardner and Kahn comes out the back to Horrick. He feeds a handball through. Or he should have picked the ball up instead of a few tackles, push, shove. He does pretty well. Gets rid of two opponents. Then goes long down the line. Oh, great grab there from Withers. He takes it, goes off the one step. Forward there with the Bullets.
Coppin.
It's Coppin, is it?
Yep.
They look alike.
Well, they sure do. The player like too.
So Coppin to shoot on goal. They from the same town?
Corrigan. Yeah, I think they're pretty chummy. They've done some good work together.
Tigers struggling a bit this year, I hear.
Yeah, a few injuries.
Comes in on the right boot. But he's missed. There's a bit of yeah, trying to convince the goal umpire, but the umpire says no. So minor score. We're just wondering who's going to bring the ball in. There's two uppers boys down there, and they parted the seas and says, no, Zach, you can have it.
Bolton forward.
So he's got the ball. He's not sure which way to go. Goes far side of the ground. It's a good kick, and Paulie's taken the mark. He's been one of the better players for uppers in this game. Gets on with the right boot down towards centre wing. Up they fly. Horrick was in front. Big fist from behind, close to the boundary line. Uppers try and keep it in. Paulie's there. Can't gather. Has to lay the tackle, and the umpire says we will ball it up right in front of the EDFL bench. They'd be pretty happy with their 10 or 11 point lead at this stage of the game.
Yes.
Ball tossed up. Kahn wins it down. Plenty of numbers around this pack. No one can grab the footy. And we're going to have a secondary ball up. Tossed up far side of the ground. Gardner's in the ruck. Wins it down. No one can take it. Eventually Uppers feed it out the back of the pack. Granlund's fixed it over the top to Paulie again. He goes with a handball through. Oh, that was good football. Has a bounce, runs from 40 metres, goes long towards full forward and misses to the left-hand side. Great passage of play there from Johnson and Paulie, but just couldn't quite finish off. And EDFL bring it in, and they've got players everywhere, and the mark's been taken by Morris. Got a player further down the field. Davidson feeds it by hand to Foss. Foss goes in short. It's a good kick and it's a good passage of play. Taken by Balcom. He feeds it back to Foss. He's under pressure, but gets his kick away. Running back with the footy is Coppin again. He goes out wide in the Kabule's direction. He's taken the mark. Tells the umpire where the mark is. The umpire says, you go back and kick it, mate. I'll umpire the game. Deep in the right forward pocket. Good movement of the footy the whole way down the oval then by EDFL. The game sort of opened up a bit in the last couple of minutes.
Kabule's outside the field of play on a tight angle. He's taking his full 30 seconds. This will be handy if he kicks this. It'll push the lead out to a 3-goal game. Moves forward. Pushed it across. I think that might be out on the full. No, umpire says throw it in.
It's fisted into the behind post.
Fisted into the post, was it? Rucks go at it. No clear winner. Shark throwing on the boot. And it's out of bounds on the full. Number 6 there. Adam Sedgwick. Couldn't get it on target. So Eastern Districts looking to hold it in their forward 50. Upper Great Southern player. Drives it out to the far half-back line. Players go in, jump on the ball. There's no clear winner there. Ball comes out the front of the pack for the EDFL. Player, he's got the ball out. It's falling into the hands of an EDFL player. Kick's been smothered. Again, number 8, that's Campbell Johnson. He swings around, throws it on the boot. It's at the centre wing proper. EDFL lining up. Skerritt. Points back at the man on the mark. Now brings it inboard to centre half forward. McGuinness! Great hands. No. Didn't get his mitts on the second purchase. Moves forward. That's a filthy bounce for a lot of players. Over the top it goes. Kabule says, give it to me. Got rid of it. Ball on ground. Players jump in. Kabule's again. Oh, he's had his head taken off, has he? No, the umpire says, I'll have it before then. Throw it up.
Dangerous position for Upper Grade Southern. Ball tossed up. Trying to shark the ball, the number one for the EFL. But in goes Sutherland. Lays a tackle and we're going to have a secondary ball up. So Ward wins this one wide of the pack. Kabule's is in there, couldn't gather. Eventually runs away with the ball, gets tackled, ball spills free. The bottom of the pack again. Oh, and he's pulled out a free kick.
Dado, what's all that about? Didn't see what it was for, Yogi.
No, a bit of remonstrating and I'm not
got
sure.
him high.
Well, he should kick this one. They've kicked a few points this afternoon, so he's only 20 metres out. No angle to speak of. And he slots it through for their fourth.
4 goals, 6, 7. 4 goals, 7?
Yep.
Plays 2 goals.
2 goals, 3.
Peel are within 5 points on the other ground.
Peel within 5 points over on ground number 2. The Cool and Transport ground 1. Peel just 5 points behind. We're about 2/3 of the way through the third quarter here. Upper Great Southern need to respond. Ball gets thrown in the air. McGuinness in the ruck now. Foss lays the tackle. McGuinness follows up, picks the ball up, drives it into the 50. Coppin! Can't let that man in front. He's a beast. He'll kick this from 35, 40 metres out, directly in front. McGuinness, second effort, grabbed his own knock. Just threw it on the boot. Very laconic, but he's pretty happy with the result. Another one for the EDFL. Third for the quarter. Coppin. Look like they want this grand final berth, Yogi.
It does. It's they have dominant third quarter. 3 goals to only 2 behinds from the Upper Grade Southern, so it's broken it out to nearly a 4-goal margin. Ball tossed up in the middle of the ground, up they fly. No one can really win the knock. Taken by Foss, but it was smothered off the boot. Comes back to EDFL, they feed it back to Skerritt. He gets tackled as soon as he grabs it, so we'll have a ball up right on the 50. Players stream back to get in defence, so ball tossed up, ball flicked out, comes to ground and he just handballs over the top. Skerritt gathers and does well. Gets it on the boot towards half forward, goes for all and sundry. It was like a 10-pin bowling ball there for a second. No one can gather the footy.
Withers.
He gathers, flicks it out, only as far as Max Duff, but picked up by EDFL. They flick it out to Foss. Foss from 40, lines up the goals. No, he does. He pulls it back in the direction there of EDFL player in Sedgwick. He gathers, kicks back inboard. Oh, it's a good mark, and it's a good kick. It just had to be the right distance, and it was. Prosser's taken the mark, so he's going to have to kick from 47 or 8 out and a chance to kick their 4th of the quarter.
Son of the accountant. He would have done the numbers. I can kick this.
His father played a fair bit of footy down at Cookerandumyoung back in the day. And he comes on the right boot from 52. It's a long kick right to the line, but he's just missed to the left-hand side. Good distance in the kick. Minor score only. So way on the full-back to bring the ball back into play. Goes straight down the middle in the direction there of Johnson. He can't gather. They tap the ball through. That was Johnson who gathered. Gets it on the left boot towards half forward by Horrick. No one can gather. Out came the big fella for Upper Grade Southern in Maley. EDFL have been too good around the ball. It's taken by number 7 there in Prosser again, but he's done the old lasso and kicked it out of bounds. So Clegg's got the ball on centre wing, spears it down the Johnson direction. Umpire's paid the mark. when he actually dropped it. And probably common sense prevails because it's gone across the boundary line for a boundary throw-in.
Yep. Ruckman ready to go at it. McGuinness, number 9, Miles Khan, no clear winner. Ball comes to the EDFL player. He's put the handball out. It's gone straight to the upper Great Southern player. He gets it on foot. Good intercept mark. Well, the EDFL player, he's come out wide to Curtis Jones. He's put the Jets on, decides to take him on, kicks forward, but he's found that upper Great Southern, number 12, Crawford Bolto. Chips it over the top. That's risque. It works. Kynan Granlund has it, right on the half-back line. Hesitates, takes him on, gives a little handball. He's been found out there. He's kicked, not so good. McCormack, quick hands, over to McGuinness. Goes with a right-footed torpedo. Number 17, Caden Ward, chops it off.
Goes out wide towards Duff, bounces in front of him. He's got to go back and gather. Gets tackled, releases the handball. Did pretty well in the end. Comes back to Ward, a bit of mucking around in defence by uppers. They trying to win this ball out. Eventually they get a kick forward. Only goes as far as... player number 3 was held after he got rid of it, Jai Moritz, and he's going to get a free kick at half-back. Not long to go in the third quarter, and Eastern Districts have got a match-winning lead at this stage, so they go in short. It's dangerous because it went straight to Withers. So Withers has taken the mark. He's got a player free at half forward. Siren sounds.
Oh, well, he's thrown it on the boot.
Even if the umpire paid the mark, he played on, but he said no. It's time, and the score, please, Rocket.
5 goals 8. 2 goals 3.
And on game oval number 1 at 3/4 time, Goldfields are 4 goals 2, Peel are 3 goals 2.
It's a close one over there. So we've got a margin of about 3 goals 5 here.
23-point margin at 3/4 time. It's
pretty handy.
Pretty handy in these short 15-minute no time on quarters, I would have thought.
Best players, Yogi, what are you thinking?
Oh, for Eastern Districts, just going through the list, Gardner's in the ruck has been really good. He's given them first use of the footy. I think Foss has been fine at half-back, been a good player. I've liked the game of Sedgwick.
Yes.
Coppen's done what he had to do. The 2 forwards in Coppen and Kabules have come into the play. And Daddo's been very good, while for uppers, harder to find better players. I think Paulie's been probably one of them. Grandland's been another. And just looking through the list, it's Kick started the game on fire, but it's probably faded out a bit. So 23-point margin to EDFL at 3/4 time, and nearly a match-winning lead. So we'll take a short break and be back for the last quarter in a few moments.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
EDFL leading Uppers 2-3 as we go into the final term. Players just waiting for the throw up. Simultaneous siren. Ground 2. Peel. 6 points behind.
6 points behind.
6 points behind Goldfields. Both games could have a factor as to who plays where in what games at what time tomorrow morning. Eastern Districts in the box seat here at the moment. A small lead, but a handy lead. Ball goes into the air for the last quarter. No clear winner in the ruck. Number 9, that was Miles Khan, got the handball out, but it's been turned over. McCormack kicks it forward. There's a hold there. Got him by the arm.
He's paid it the other way.
He's paid it the other way, has he? He has.
Hold of the jumper.
Hold of the jumper. Well done, umpire. We didn't see it. No, that's...
Kabules can't believe it.
Kabules can't believe it, but it's Ripley's. If you see it, you've got to believe it. The umpire saw it. He's played on. He stepped around, put his teammate under a bit of pressure. Ford launches with a Tory over centre. Ball's high in the air. Bobbles free. Who's got their hands on it first? Well done. EDFL player number 9. That'll be Ollie Martin, came through. Ball spelt free. Kick it. He wants to make an impact. Wasn't seen last quarter. Ball bobbling around on the half-back line for the Eastern Districts Football League. Umpire calls it and says, I'll have it, gentlemen. Just outside the 50, attacking for the Upper Great Southern.
So 55 out. Uppers go up. Khan wins it down. The shark by EDFL. He might have got one high there, did player in McCormack. He ducked, but deserved the free kick. Sees Foss, who's been a fine player since he came onto the field, the true centre-half back position. Waiting for a bit of movement out right. He goes in short. It's not the greatest of kicks. It's cut off by Brian Smith.
He probably could have gone then, Smith, too.
Waiting for a bit of movement down the ground. He goes straight down the middle to full forward, but it's cut off by EDFL player in Dado. He goes out wide. It's a good kick and finds Kabules. He's got it. Goes down centre wing to Coppin. Ball's to the back of the pack. He did pretty well. Goes back together. On the right boot, inside forward 50. Spears the bus. A good fist down there from Sermon, it might have been. Uppers trying to clear the ball. They flick a handball out. Fortuitous. He comes back to Duff. Out there as a player in Ward. Goes to tackle. Shrugs the tackle, does the EDFL player, and then he drops the ball. He didn't see the second guy coming from behind in Moffat, who's been a pretty handy player down in defence. He goes to centre wing. Up they'll fly. Paulie's in the van. Can't take the mark. Back of the pack there was a player in Childs. He gets ragdolled off the pack. He didn't have the football. Umpire says play on. 3 guys go in and tackle the EDFL player. And we're going to have a ball up right in front of the Uppers bench. 5-8 plays, 2-3.
Umpire throws the ball in the air. Players at it. Taken straight out of the ruck by number 9. That'll be Miles Khan. Wobbles a kick forward to the half-forward flank. It's gone out of play. It's a free kick. The old lasso. Or is it? No, the umpire says it touched someone on the way through. It'll be a throw-in. Bit of confusion here. Lots of confusion, but the umpire now throws it in. Rucks go at it. Well done, sharked off the pack by 14, Colin Granlund, but he's turned the ball over. That's a great tackle.
Is that a good
Number
game,
9, Miles Khan, I think it is.
He's gone on the ruck. Obviously, Slavinsky's injured because he hadn't been back on since quarter time, and Khan's been doing the rucking, so he spears one into full forward. No one can take the mark. It wasn't the greatest of kicks, but the ball's flicked out. Could have been a throw. Paulie's in there, tries to gather. Can't put a handle on it. Nor can Duff. In there was Granlund. Plenty of numbers around this, and we're going to have a ball up right on the end of the 9 metre square. So a chance for Uppers to peg one back because they need a few. Ball's tapped down, sharked off the boot. Through for the minor score there from player. It might have been Campbell Johnson.
So, ball just being retrieved from the John O'Neill swamp.
It's fullback in Seth Morris goes in short. He's got a player free in Davidson in left back pocket.
Too easy.
Goes back the direction. Wasn't that good? Don't give Clegg any air, but he couldn't grab the football. Eventually EDFL come through. He tackled there by a player in Paulie. And we're going to have a ball up. Look at the numbers around this ball up. Carn just belts it out wide, but he didn't have an Upper Great Southern player there to belt it to. Goes down towards half forward. Who's in there? It's taken by Haywood, flicks it over the top in the Duff direction. He gets it on the right boot and slams it inside forward 50. Sermon's in the van for uppers, goes to the back of the pack. It's close to the boundary line. Keeps it in, does he? He does do. Goes back to gather it and runs over the footy. He might have got a bit of a shove.
Yep, that was it.
From the number 20 in...
Kilminster.
Kilminster, is it?
Yep.
So
20. Oh, no.
It was Childs.
Toby McGinn. Number 20. Oh, Zach Childs, sorry. Yep.
Looking a bit sore there, the Upper Great Southern captain in Mitch Sermon. He's going to have a shot.
From Yogi?
He's at Wickepin.
Wickepin?
Yep. First year at the Warriors. Comes in on the right boot. Chance to lessen the margin. He's pushed it across the face. They'll fly from behind. No one can take the mark. Shark by Skerritt. Did well. Flicks it out and gets the ball back. Then he feeds a handball out. The old look away one. Didn't go far. Eastern Districts try to clear it. It's an up and under. Anyone can mark the balls. Plenty of numbers around this. Goes to the side of the pack. Picked up out there. I think it might have been Foss, but he's wrapped up in a tackle. And we're going to have a ball up at half back for the EDFL.
Umpires come in. He's going to throw it up. Ruckman, go at it. No clear winner. Well done by the Upper Great Southern player. No opportunity. No prior. Umpire says, give it to me. Back up again. 6 minutes into this final quarter. McCormack can't get it out. Oh, Foss sharked it off the Upper Great Southern handball. Well done. Gives it to his teammate in Seth Morris. He drives it to the wing. Well done by the Upper Great Southern player there against Coppin. He's done well.
Moffat.
To have that contest. Moffat, was it?
Yep. 5 points up Goldfields.
Goldfields up by 5 points on the other oval over Peel. Upper Great Southern handball. Number 18's got it. Cody Haywood gets it on the boot. Doesn't really go anywhere. Players looking at it. Not quite sure what to do. Comes out to Foss. Quick hands through the middle. Cheers. He's taken him on number 2. He's been done.
Great
Judd
tackle.
Major thought he had space. Great tackle. He plays on the Upper Great Southern player, but he's chipped it straight in front of the opposition. Number 6, Duff. He gets it over. Back out to number 11, Bryce Pauly. He's been effective all day. Number 20 for EDFL, over the top. Pressure relief. But not for long. Duff. Or Cody Hardwood. Play on's the call. Brings it out wide. This is Duff. Max Duff. He moves it. Kicks it to the true centre-half forward position. Good grab there. He had it, but brought it to ground. Ball spills free. It's thrown on the boot. EDFL player. That's Foss, is it? Throws it on the boot. Childs. No, that's Skerritt. He gets cleaned up. Good play, but it's come out fortuitously. Number 9 takes it. Gives a handball. McCormack. No, you're gone.
Great tackle. His teammate set him up a bit. And he didn't know
sure
the player
did.
was coming. And,
no chance there. Good tackle.
Wrapped up by Carn. He's been a fine player in the second half of this contest.
There's going to be some sore boys after this game. Some great tackling. Chips it forward.
Goes towards Sermon. He couldn't take the mark. Kick it's in there. Couldn't gather. Has to soccer it out wide, but Foss cuts it off. Been very effective back there. Goes down in the Coppin or Kabule's direction. Oh, he played on. He played on and done for holding the ball. He didn't know. Well, a bit of the old snuck up on him like a librarian, didn't he? Ball's kicked inside forward 50. Up they'll fly. Plenty of numbers around the ball. Guess who? Foss again. Goes with the outside of the boot. Very clever. Finds McCormick. He goes out wide. He's got a runner on towards right centre wing. Spears direction of
good contest.
EDFL player in Jones grabs it, flicks it over the top, gets it back. Oh, he's missed his target there. Could have been the sealer. Duff gathers, flicks it out in the Grandland direction. He gathers, gets wrapped up, and then gets thrown to ground. We're going to have a ball up. I think they've done enough buckets.
Yeah. Scores level on ground number 1. Players go on. Datto, too strong. Swings around on his right, pumps it to full forward. Who's the player there that from EDFL? No, it doesn't matter. Forward, number 22. Quick 1-2, takes a bounce. Looking for an option, an outlet. Great leap. No one there, but ball's not there, that's for sure. Skerritt, he leaves behind. This bloke's doing it himself. Foss, he's been brilliant this afternoon. Kicks it high. Number 9, that'll be Ollie Martin, gets it on the boot. He's found the opposition player.
Certainly has. So deep in defence, Moffat's got the ball. Sees Cooper Bryant out wide. The kick might have too much carry. He got a paw on it, but it wasn't enough. EDFL have got numbers at the back of the pack. Goes for the push off, but Sutherland forces him across the line.
Peel by goal on ground 1.
So ball tossed in, 1 down, comes to Foss again. He's chalking up possessions. Bit of leather poisoning this afternoon. Goes into the half forward direction, trying to break through. The ball's got it on the bottom of the pack. A little kick forward. Comes out to upgrade Southern player in, I think it may have been Bolto. Eventually they work it to right half back and slam it in the direction of Harry Harris. He worked, the defender worked in front of the pack, but eventually comes out to Crombie at the back. Flicks it over the top. He'll get it back again. Had a bit of a look and waited for someone to come at him. Whips it over the top to Dado. Dado likewise gives it to Gardner. He goes on the left boot. Good to see a big ruckman using his non-preferred. He's found a target as well.
Balcombe.
So Balcombe's taken the mark some 50 metres out. He'll shoot on goal. So Eastern Districts.
11 minutes in.
11 minutes in. So 5 goals, 8. Plays 2 goals, 4. There's only been a point scored this quarter so far.
Jeez, I'll tell you what, Eastern Districts getting to the A-grade grand final, the buses will be flowing down the highway.
Goes long to
Goes
full
long,
forward.
touch ball. Sorry.
TVs will be on at the Corridor Hotel.
So Ford wastes no time after that point and comes from full back and just slams it towards centre wing. It's a good kick too. He had Fletcher ball in the van. He ducks around one opponent, I should say, and then kicks it straight to another opponent in Hall. So Hall's got it on right centre wing. He's got a player free towards the boundary line. That's the direction the kick takes. He gets met pretty quickly. Comes up to Cooper Bryant and can't get a handle on the footy. It's Foster's at the bottom of the pack. He picks it up, gets a little dribble kick out wide. Uppers feed it out, but the kick doesn't go far. Misses poorly. Umpire's going to pay a hold, is he? No, he's paying a throw.
12 points up, Peel.
Looks like Peel are going to win their first game, and that'll put them into the 3 versus 4 playoff. So they go long down in the Cooper Bryant direction. He can't mark it. Harris is in there. Shark by kick it. Goes around on the right boot. Long towards full forward, but guess who's getting back? Foss. Oh, he got a fickle bounce. He got a shocker. Oh. Shane Warren would have been proud of that.
Oh, not everything can turn to gold.
So it's actually bounced and gone out of bounds. It took a sharp left turn. A point each in the final quarter. So EDFL have done enough to get in the A-grade grand final tomorrow against the Great Southern Storm, which is a great effort. Ball's one down, Kickett grabs it, but he's wrapped up in a tackle. And we'll have a ball up.
Great Southern Carnival 2026, late in the final quarter here of this game. Eastern Districts, Upper Grade Southern. Ball out on the far flank, just on the 50-metre arc, in front of the AFGRI tractor over there. Press a bit of gear.
Peel 6-4 to Goldfields 4-4. I've got scores coming everywhere. Mosman Park 1-3, Thornley 3-2, if you're ever interested to see one score down there with my son's coaching. So, number 9 for EDFL, Martin, just ran across the line with the ball, so we're going to have a boundary throw in.
Good performance here. EDFL, they've been able to clamp the forward line of Upper Grade Southern whenever it's gone down there. Kilminster, is it? Gets it boot on ball. Number 6, Duff. That's Duff. Well done, picks it up. His team gets it, throws it on the boot. It's near the centre of the ground. There's a contest there. Toby Hilda didn't take the first grab. Should have. Recovers. Now he puts in a little Shepherd, but the player from Upper Grade Southern, number 28, that's Harry Harris, has a shot on goal. Ball dribbling forward. Number 7, Cooper Bryant Smith. Has he got the pick? No. Unfortunately, he's been outplayed. Number 15, that'll be Drew Hall. Takes a bounce, drives it out to the wing for the Upper Grade Southern. That's McGuinness sliding down on all fours. Ball out of play. Centre wing.
Ball to be tossed in. Some tired boys out there now and a few free players. So Duff wins this one down. Sharked by a EDFL Upper Grade Southern player, but he's wrapped up. That was Ollie Horrock. As soon as he took the football, ball tossed up again. Gardner wins this one. Sort of into the pack. A kick smothered by an Upper Grade, well, Eastern District's player, an Upper Grade Southern kick. They get a handball out. Comes to Duff. Duff goes on the right boot. Bit of an up and under towards half forward. There's a siren. So final score here, EDFL have got up and have won all 3 games today. So they finish on 5 goals 9, defeating Upper Grade Southern 2 goals 4. So 23-point margin. And in the other contest across, we'll just put the binoculars on. Peel 6-4 have beaten Goldfields 4 goals 4. So Peel get their first win of the Carnival overs there as well. So in this division, it sees Eastern District with 3 wins and all other teams having 1. So 1 win apiece. So it's been a good football carnival so far, and looking forward to tomorrow's games as well.
Yeah, Yogi. Impressive effort by the Eastern Districts boys. Good effort by the Upper Grade Southern lads. Had a crack. And best players, look, there's 2 for me, 1 from each side. Chas and Foss, I thought he was fantastic, in particular the second half. Real changed the game in a lot of ways. And Upper Grade Southern, the fullback forward, I thought he had a real crack. He was excellent.
Yeah.
It was pretty tough down there. It was coming in pretty hot at times. And the other one from Upper Grade Southern, from Eastern Districts, was Lincoln Withers. I thought he played well at times.
Yeah, but Eastern District had the footy all day. It was 14 scoring shots to 6, and that's probably that told in the final margin. So 39 to 16 is the final score. EDFL 3 wins out of 3, Uppers 1 win out of 3, and EDFL into the A-grade grand final tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, boys will be able to have a sleep in. So will the management. They'll be pretty happy about that.
Well, the management might be having a few celebratory drinks tonight, I would have thought.
Yes, President Nick Cheatham, he'd be pretty chipper with himself. One better than last year's president, John Hewlett. He'd be a bit happy, I think. All round. The 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival, proudly sponsored by Freightlines Group, and we'll catch you at the next game here, starting shortly.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, you know, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. You know, he's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Well, folks, what an absolute pleasure to be joined by Tyson Bell from AFGRI. First of all, welcome, Tyson.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
First of all, the business itself, it's John Deere and other brands, is that correct?
Yeah, so AFGRI Equipment is that's our brand, and we're lucky enough to be able to supply John Deere, and might be a little bit biased, mate, but I believe John Deere is probably the best product out there to get. The ag game's an exciting industry to be in as well. The technology that's coming is incredible. It's exciting, and John Deere is obviously at the forefront of that. But at the same time, yeah, we do supply other brands. We've got Borgo, Manitou, Horsch, to name a few, Seed Termin and Redicop on board as well.
We go out into the yard. What is some of that machinery out there that you sell? And is it only new? Is it new and used? Tell us about the machinery.
It's new and used. Yeah, we promote the new side of it pretty hard, but we take the trade-ins and we sell them as well.
What services? Is there aftermarket? Do you service any of the equipment? What happens there?
Oh, you can't sell the equipment without having good aftermarket, so yeah, we're pretty.
Last game here, Lower Southwest versus Ongerup, Oval 2. Should be a good game, this one. Ongerup, they are in the red and white, and Lower Southwest are in the yellow. Ongerup going to the right of the screen, and Ongerup going to the right of the screen, and Lower Southwest to the left. And Ongerup going to the Johnny O'Neill, Little Lake to the right. The Swamp. No doubt he's going to hopefully give me a bit of company later on. He might be in a bar earning himself a couple of quiet beers. Johnny, he's been very happy the way first day's gone with the proceedings here. Fantastic crowd.
How have you found the day, Cam?
Day's been absolutely magnificent, Johnny Douglas. It's been very good. Good people, good crowd, good company, and good footy.
And you've been over on the other ground, on the Cool and Transport ground. Bit cool up there on the big truck.
Coolly there on the big truck. I'm sport over here. Shout out to the fellow commentators there, Macca and Kip. Macca's a little bit chilly. Unfortunately left his beanie in his car, and Kip left his Ugg boots in the house, but I'm pretty happy here, Johnny, with you in this illustrious calling touring van here, mate. Fantastic. Been a good first day, and finals day tomorrow.
Great game the last game. They just got a bit tired in the last quarter. We found a number of players were cramping and just getting a bit weary, because it's a long day for them, isn't it? You know, they were here having breakfast at 6:30, 7:30, remember?
Yeah, it's very, very sore. Keep your eyes on number 8, Kai McGinnity. So back to start proceedings here. Umpire throws the footy up as Adams doing the ruck work here for Ongerup. He's set on the contest. Ball's in dispute, went one hand. Beautiful effort by Hams. He went through traffic. Got a kick to the left half forward flank here. Under the Dukes there is Robertson. He's had a very good carnival. Had the call from the fat side of the ground. He found Cordias. Likewise, he found Bredich. He overrun the footy. Good defensive pressure here by Ongerup right in front of the outdoor netball courts, and a boundary line throw in early stages of this last game, Lower Southwest and Ongerup. Umpire throws the footy in. Hams gets front position. Had the call from behind, but in the hole there is Robertson, Lower Southwest. Excellent Carnival. Beautiful defensive tackle, though, by Ongerup. They have the footy here. They kick the ball to the right half-forward flank. Bit of a wobbler off the boot. Marking the ball extremely well. It's the Lower Southwest. They kick the ball to the left half-forward flank. And this guy had a fantastic carnival. Kai McGinnity, he lowers his eyes out the front. And good set of Dukes.
Good grab.
Nadushi.
Is this the Dooch?
That's the Dooch. Did well last game, Johnny. There's a game rest, but it started from centre half forward. Kai McGinnity, he'll definitely make the All-Stars. He's been a sensational key forward there for the Lower Southwest side. And will Nadushi a chance to kick the Lower Southwest first goal. Beautiful contested mark by the big man right behind this kick. Leans back on it. He's pulled it left and stays left for a minor score to the Lower Southwest. Probably deserved more, but couldn't convert. So Ongerup, they go down the line. Has to be a risky kick. It's not going to come off. Defensive pressure was good. Hit the ball hard was Harris for Ongerup. He had the call from the far side of the ground. Falls in the hand there for Caridius. Caridius outside the corner. The kick with the lid. Nailed a goal. Lower Southwest. They get the first.
He's been good today, hasn't he?
He has. Johnny's had a very consistent carnival, running off the half back and through the midfield, and he might have a helmet on, might stand there like the proverbial JD, but he does get the pill. He makes good decisions when he has the ball, Cordius. So, Lower Southwest, they get the first on the board. They are 1-7, and Ongerup yet to score.
McGinnity off one step, past the full forward, bit of class there.
He's a good player. Umpire throws the footy up again through traffic. Second effort was okay. Left the ball behind was Robertson, but wrapped up in a defensive tackle by Mitch Murdoch. Another secondary ball up by the umpire here. It's Hams. Heard the call. Good defensive tackle by the Lower Southwest player at Hetherington of the Royal variety. Throws the footy up again. Good leap over the top by Edwards. He found his teammate Robinson. He goes on that defensive wing. Spall over the top. Was very good by Naisbitt. Brings the ball in the contest in the ground through traffic. Excellent effort. Just putting the ball in front of him. But overrunning the ball was Medway. Wrapped up on a defensive tackle here. Ball's going nowhere. The umpire says, give the ball to me. One thing I'd say, John, the umpires, once again, they've done a fantastic job letting the play go on through each and every game.
Outstanding. Not just consistent throughout the one game, but consistent throughout every game, haven't they?
Yeah, done a good job. So defensive side of the ground this last game. Be a lot of sore boys later on this afternoon. Ruckwork was sensational by Hams. Wrapped up in his own tackle. He found Holmes. Holmes threw the ball in his boot, but reading it better was Caleb Jackson for Lower Southwest. He goes lateral with a kick. Dropped the mark in the end, but defensive pressure on Begg was okay. But Kieran Beggs, good through traffic. Found Hetherington. By hand, found his teammate. That was Hughes. Hughes goes down the left. Dropped the soda in the end was McGinnity. Had the handball over the top. The call was good, but reading it better was Hams. Went through traffic. Hams gets it. A little dribbler kick. Pretty intelligent in the end. The numbers here was Beggs. Beggs draw the player at the top. He found Hetherington. Hetherington will use his left foot. Beautiful way to kick. Running into a hole, but in the end was the Ongerup defender there in Holmes. Holmes had a saddle on it. Here he is, the kick with the lead again. He's going to go on number 2. Handballs over the top to Hughes. Hughes caught up in a tackle. Hole in the footy. Excellent effort by Ben Hanning.
They've come out to play a bit here, Ongerup, haven't they? Their tackling's been good. Good intensity.
Yep, Hanning, beautiful low penetrating kick. He finds his teammate. Lassay up. Goes down the left half foot flank. Turnover City, though. Falls back in the hands of Tate and Smith for Lower Southwest. He urges a play run out to him, so he goes straight down the corridor there. Bradich has a foot. He's going to stand up, can draw the play at the top or take a bounce as the ladder. Risky handball over the top. Goes one way, goes the other. He's only got 1 foot. That's McGinnity. Should have used his right. Still got possession. McGinnity. Great effort, son. Didn't panic. Draw over the top here. He found his teammate, and the teammates missed. Did all the hard work, did McGinnity. Found Brown, and Brown missed an absolute soda for another minor score there for Lower Southwest. They were 1-8. Ongerup yet to score. They go down the line with a big kick. Ball still running. I think it's a lasso. It might have just been touched. Hear the call from the boundary umpire here. And he's going to let that play, I think, go on or throw in. It's the ladder. So Ruck Jules again between Hams and Edwards. Hams wins it. Had the call from the side there. Tried to find his name. Partner in crime and Herbert. He's also wrapped up in a defensive tackle. Hams again by knock. Here he is, the kid in the lead again. He's been everywhere. Coritas. He's been gang tackled again. And umpire said no prior. Another ball up. Hams outrun the contest. Trying to find his teammate by hands. Defensive pressure was fairly good by Kobe Hams. 2 Hams brothers out. One of those Kobe. Other one's Ryan. They've been pretty consistent players for Ongerup. The first day of this carnival here at Lake Grace. Hands pushed under the contest. Lower Southwest trying to get the ball out. It's pretty hard to get a kick out there. Still trying to work it out. Well done by Robinson. He's wrapped up in a tackle defensively. Ongerup throw the ball on the boot. Umpire said play on, it's not 15. Handball was very good by Murdoch. He does a little dribbling kick down the line. This is good run and play. He found Billy Hams. Billy Hams out. Stripped of the footy by Ruffino.
See, that was good.
He falls in the hand of Smith. Smith back to Ruffino. And the Lower Southwest go down the lines here, but good defensive pressure by Harry McLeod. He goes lateral with a kick. It's effective. Good hard running off the side of the ground here. How's it going to stand up? Risky kick. It's not going to come off. Well done by Ken Bez. Put a little fist on it. Ball still in play. Still kept in play. And the boundary umpires pretty happy to see that one go over. Defensive pressure by Joe Holmes was pretty effective here. Midway through the first 1-8, they are Lower Southwest. Ongerup yet to score right in front of this fantastic commentating position here. Thanks to Classic Clashes and filming footy. Umpire throws a footy in. Knock was okay. Wrapped up in a good tackle. Might have copped a little bit high. Certainly was. So Cooper Rayson has it for Lower Southwest. They're trying to break to the right. Rowson decides to play and kick the ball to centre half forward. Over the top. There he is, the big Jukes. Didn't quite bring it in. Defensive tackle. Very good by McGinnity. And forward pressure. Very good by the Lower Southwest. 55 metres out. Umpire throws a footy up. Defensive tackle was good. McGinnity, he got tackled by Duckworth. Still in play here. That's Reece Duckworth. Over the top. Lower his eyes. Kicks the ball down the line. How's the ball going to bounce here? Shepherd off the footy here. Good chemistry between these two players was Brown. Brown found his teammate. That was Edwards. Edwards threw the ball on his boot in the half-forward flank. Briggs puts a good defensive pressure on. Lying at the bottom of the pack, getting the ball out was Naisbitt. He's been challenging the tackle. He's been held to him, and the umpire says, give the ball to me for a ball up. So kicking half out for goals here. To the way of the lower southwest. Jeg Edwards has had a good carnival too, the big ruckman for the lower southwest. Good vertical leap. And he's up against Ryan Hams for Ongerup. Bit of a blood rule there. Running off with a bit of claret off his snout is Mitch Murdoch. He decides to take a bit of a breather. And joining him as well is Ken Biggs, who might have copped a bit of claret as well. So both got a bit of blood running out of their faces, the two lads from each respective side, from the lower southwest and Ongerup. So midway through the first quarter, lower southwest are 1-2-8. Ongerup are yet to score. And this game streaming live on Film and Footy. Number sponsors: Cool & Transport, 5 Transport, Great Southern Fuels, Dyson Jones, Wolves, Newdigate Stock and Trading, Moreland Silos, Triple M, CBH, Men Health Group, Nutrient Built Up, Country WA. Beautiful low kick. Cooked the kick though, but reading it a lot better is Chambers. He's overrun the footy. Defensive pressure was very good by McGinnity. Through traffic. Had the call from the fat side of the ground, but once again, the weight and numbers with the lower southwest. Had the call, got it back to McGinnity. McGinnity, defensive pressure is very, very good by the key centre half forward for the lower southwest. No doubt a few waffle recruiting clubs out here today to see these upcoming champions. Well done by Hyatt Hams, trying to find his teammate. Bursting through the pack, can draw the play over the top. Through on his boot, there was Tamizi in the top. And there he is, McGinnity might have got an arm chop. No, he didn't. So Ongerup have the footy. They try to burst the way through. McGinnity falls in his hands. He's been absolutely everywhere. Mark that player down. Kaya McGinnity. If he's not kicking goals, or if he's not taking marks, he's laying defensive tackles on. And all of a sudden, lower southwest, they get another one. 2-2. 14. Ongerup yet to score. Johnny, what do you think of McGinnity? Not a bad player?
He's full class, isn't he? He knows exactly what he's doing. He seems to be a step ahead. He's a good finisher. Good cut of the kid too, isn't he?
Yeah, just probably only one-sided. John's could have probably made a use his right foot again, but
doesn't seem to have to.
Doesn't have to. Yeah, he's very clever, and he's been a dominant player. Every game we've seen so far of the Carnival, he'll be in the top 2 or 3 on the ground. Good knock by Hams in the middle of the contest. Tried to find his teammate was McLeod. He's pressed under contest then by Tamizi for the lower southwest. Trying to burst his way through is Jeg Edwards. Heading his hole, handball over the top, pretty effective to Harry Edwards. He found the big fella, the opposition ruckman in Ryan Hams. And defensively no good. Lower southwest, they burst through the pack once again. He finds his teammate, that's Ken Beggs. Beggs, a little chiseler down the line, it's effective. He finds Riley Gill. This is Gill, left half forward flank. He's going to kick to the hot spot here. Here he comes, a big man! Naducci!
The Dooch
Takes a very good mark. Good set of jukes.
He was never
going to miss that. Nah. Out of the road, the big G train coming through, and Will Naducci, a chance for the lower southwest to kick number 3 on the board. Will Naducci, about 35 metres out, directly in front, right behind this kick, leans back on it. It is gun barrel straight over the goal umpire's hat for another goal to lower southwest. And it's raining goals here. An oval number 2.
They've got 2 good targets, haven't they?
They have Naducci, you've got McGinnity, you've got Corridis, all kick goals. And got a very, very well-balanced side are the lads from the lower southwest.
13 minutes in.
13 minutes in. Final 2 minutes. Good first up quarter. in the middle of the ground. Once again, Ham's doing the ruck work, try to find his midfield player in Hams. The two Hams boys, Kobe and Ryan. Bit of chemistry in the backyard of those two lads. Handball's okay. He found Hams, missed his target though. Roped off the ball then. Well done by Biggs. He goes down the line and good mark again. Just stood his ground, took the mark. It might be Lockie Hughes.
He's a likely type, isn't he?
Certainly is. It's Jordan Rakiski. Just very good positioning of the body in front of that opposition backman for Ongerup. So Jordan Rakowski, chance to kick goal number 4 in a very promising first quarter by Lower Southwest. Goal umpire does not have to move. It's goal number 4 on the board. Lower Southwest are all over Ongerup like a dirty singlet. Johnny Douglas.
Well, it's been a wonderful day today, and I must admit, although we've said we've got the John O'Neill swamp to the right of screen, but he's pulled off something today that no one else has done across the region with his one timekeeper policy.
It's worked.
It's worked.
It certainly is. We're a little bit sceptical about it, weren't we? But that's why Johnny Neal's the main man. John?
Yep. No, he'll wink at us tonight and he'll go, that's how I roll, boys.
I told you.
Yep. And he's just said,
suck it up.
Yep. The umpire said, what if the goal umpire's not in position? And what if this doesn't happen? He said, it will happen. And he just winked, and we have not missed a beat. It might be something that other leagues might implement for years to come.
Absolutely, he's a trendsetter. John goes down the line, and good mark. And there it is. Quarter time has sounded here. A very promising sign by the Lower Southwest. 4 goals, 2 to Ongerup. No score. Goal scorers McGinnity, Caritas, Rakowski, and Nardushi has kicked one. But at the moment, 4-2, Ongerup yet to score. We're going to take a short break and come back for the second quarter very, very shortly.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Fingerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
But as it's proved today, kicking with the breeze, we probably haven't done as well as we have kicking into the breeze.
Yeah, you probably,
Move the ball better into the breeze, I think, yeah.
No, you're dead right. As the sun just starts to go down a little bit here, starting to get a little bit chilly. As over the far side of your game earlier on there, Tristan, she was just pretty chilly, on that truck. Oof.
Yeah, so no, it's been a great day for football.
All the lads have enjoyed the games?
Thoroughly enjoyed it, yep.
I was saying to John earlier, Johnny O'Neill done a good job behind the scenes organising the carnival. And
they do a fantastic job, Jono and Spock and Brady. It's amazing what they put together every year.
Yeah. The guy I've been pretty impressed with too, the kid with the lid, Mitchie Corridas,
Corridas, yeah.
He's very, a lot of courage.
Got some go in him, and young fella. Yep.
A good mixture of a side, very well balanced, good key defenders, good key forwards, and generally well balanced side.
It's good to see some of the young fellas that this will be their third carnival and come as underages, and now of the age are really starting to step up. Like Kai McGinty's one of those guys, and Grayson and Jed Edwards, so it's pleasing to see they've taken that next step.
100%. Edwards goes up and gets a contest again. Handball over the top here, found Hetherington. He threw in the boot to the left half forward flank here. Rakowski was good pace, overran the footy though. Defensive pressure by Ongerup was good, didn't have it. George play over the top. Here's the guy we talked about, Kyle Robertson. How's a pace on the young fella? Still keeping the ball in play. Now he's challenged, had to go back rather than forward. He found Bregovic over the top, trying to push the ball out. Good defensive pressure by Ongerup here. Still through traffic. Finally, Brock Herbert peels the ball out. Once again, the number setting up beautifully behind the ball. One of those is Jed Edwards. He goes to Latry. Good vision. He found Kelly Drake. Drake trying to draw the play over the top. He's going to kick the ball to the right half forward flank to a bit of space. There's a 2v1. Great mark.
Lockie Hughes running back with a flight.
Good set of jukes, this fella, Lockie Hughes. He's had a good consistent carnival too, being one of your more consistent players.
Yep. No, he's a great player at home for us. He's had a couple of opportunities at East Perth and the Colts, and he's starting to really show his class.
And home club down there?
Southerners Football Club, yep. His mum will be happy I gave him a shout out. She'll replay that over and over.
Okay. Here he is, Lockie Hughes, 40 metres out, bit of an angle, right behind this kick. Geez, that's a great kick. Gun barrel straight. Hughesy goes, thank you very much. Early chocolates already for Lower Southwest. They have 5 on the board. 5 goals too. Ongerup yet to score. And as I said before with you, Tristan, you've got winners all over the ground.
Yeah, they haven't stopped running all day, have they? All 3 games they've played a really consistent brand of football, linked up well and put pressure on the opposition.
So how far out do they come to as a collective, as a team, before the carnival?
We're probably 6 weeks out. We put the side together.
Yep.
We did get 3 training runs together. So and the Colts are good. Most of them make the effort to get there. So it really does help.
You can see the chemistry displayed today, as you said, just the way they run and carry the foot, and they know where each other goes. Ongerup going down the line, good defensive ball down back. He's been solid, putting his head in the hole and got the footy out. And that was Sawyer. He run through the pack, got the chain of handballs out. Once again, Lower Southwest were good with the ball. They go down the line. A good courageous effort undertaken then by Bredovic. Handball over the top. He just find Kelly Drake. Good defensive tackle. Drake in trouble now. Pressure was good on Darcy Barrett. A bit undersized Kelly Drake, didn't matter.
The boys have tackled well today.
Oh, certainly have. 1%ers. Winning the contest. He's been good too. Riley Hetherington kicks the ball to centre half forward. There is my man, Kai McGinnity. He goes, this is within my kicking radar. I'm going to go back and aim for goal number 2. Has he had a go at Colts up in Perth?
I think he has.
Yep.
Yep. Maybe not this year, but last year I think he may have had a game up there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's a good.
No, he's consistently playing league football at Dean Mill.
Oh, is he? Okay.
And holds his own there well and truly.
Yeah. Very smart player. The left footer, Kai McGinnity, goes around a bit of an arc, kicks through the ball, pulls it left for a minor score only. Move on to 5 goals 3. Ongerup yet to score. So Ongerup have the footy. They kick the ball down by Holmes. And there he is again, McGinnity. He's got sore arms and sore legs. He's had so much of the footy. He kicks the ball to a bit of space. Good defensive ball taken by Holmes for Ongerup. Into his teammate was Hams. Hams lays out, finds his teammate. That's Brock Duckworth. Duckworth, little chiseler down the line. Penetration, the kick was okay. Oh, beautiful use of the handball there. Put his teammate under a bit of pressure, though.
Hadley Edwards out of the back line, been solid all day.
He's been good, hasn't he? Very consistent and holding the footy. So's this guy, Kobe Brown, too. The old-fashioned team effort by your side every week, every game. Tristan just does the 1%ers. They collect it as a team. They run, they carry, and there he is, McGinnity. One of the best individual carnivals I've seen for a long time.
Big fella.
And there he is.
Going to cut him off.
Certainly did. Ran it with space. Lays a good defensive tackle. So look at that. That sums up Lower Southwest Carnival is a 2v1 at every contest.
And tackling pressure in the forward line. Hold that ball in there.
Yeah, it certainly did. Now Douchy doing the ruck work this time. Clever hit over the top. Try to find his partner in crime in McGinnity. Still got it. Trying to ragdoll the footy out. He's wrapped up by 3 or 4 plays for Ongerup and still lays a defensive tackle on. And the field umpire says give the media ball to me for a ball up. Now Douchy brings the ball to the ground. Good defensive tackle on him with his teammate Connor Brown at the bottom of the pack. Umpire once again does a secondary ball up. Over the top was by Hams. He found his teammate. That was Murdoch. Little defensive tap by Robinson was pretty clever. He tried to find his teammate. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Again, 3 Lower South Wales players onto 1 player from Ongerup. So Hams now goes to the wrong ruck contest. No one in him. So grab the footy out of the pack. Now it's been challenged to the tackle. Here's the speed star. Found his teammate. A little kick around the corner. He's missed. That was Connor Brown. But the elusive pace of Kai Robertson, mark him down there, number 1.
He had to cut through the contest, wasn't it? Yep.
He doesn't panic. How old's he?
He'd only be 16.
Yeah, fair income.
Young ones, yep. Year 10.
Got a lot of promise down the Lower Southwest, mate. Producing good footballers over your time down there. Don't worry about that. In front, trying to claim the mark. Wasn't there, was Tatum Smith. Version through the pack is Jetty Edwards. Kicks the ball to the hot spot. Panic there by Holmes. He's quite happy to do a rush behind. Again for the Lower Southwest. They're peppering the goals, but they can't convert at the minute.
Ongerup desperately trying to get it out of the back line.
It's just nothing to kick to, is there?
No, not a lot of movement up forward along the wing.
There's Harry McLeod and a tackle. There's a look, 2v1. Kicks pretty clever. Cooper Rawson around his boat. And who would you believe in there? In the hole, all boys, Pat Malone. Yes, you guessed it, Kai McGinnity. Given the beanies and the yachts, he's now had one last game, John. He might get another, probably need a briefcase or a trailer to bring all his awards. He's going to win the Carnival this afternoon. He's been a very, very good player. Kai McGinnity, 40 metres out, directly in front.
Kicked it.
Just gun barrel straight. Goal umpire does not have to move. Straight over his goal umpire's hat for McGinnity's second. And more importantly, goal number 6 for the Lower Southwest. 6 goals, 5 to 0. How much gone in this quarter, Johnny? 7.5 minutes go. Just the lads will be sore tonight.
There was a few sore bodies after game 2. A couple of corkies. And
I could see him trying to warm up over there, mate. The poor buggers look very sore.
But always easy to rub out once you have a couple of wins. And,
Yep. And where they stay, mate?
We're out of the golf course, so...
Okay.
All the boys out there in swag, so it was good.
Excellent. Throwing the footy up again. Well rucked this time by Jeff Edwards. His effort below his knees pretty impressive.
He nearly won the ball back,
Yep. Well, through traffic, that's good. Well read there by Duckworth. 2 out there, one of those is Brock. Found his teammate, Hamish Medaway. Once again, the ability to read the play here is a 2v1. Ball's going to not stand up. Sheft off a ball was pretty intelligent. Over the top is Cooper Rouse, and he goes the ball to centre. Forward, trying to McGinnity, trying to take a mark. He's out position though. Defensive pressure, very good by Rakowski. Over his hands and knees. Sling tackle there. Still got it. McGinnity around the corner. In front. Taking a good mark. On the left. As easy as shelling peas. He's now kicked number 2. And would you believe the Lower Southwest now have kicked 7.
He's a big boy. It's a hard body to get around when the ball comes in like that.
He's got good juke. And side does he play for down there?
He's at Boy Up Brook.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, he's only 18 too. He's only a young lad.
Yeah, very strong. He don't want to get in the road of like a German train, just running straight down the middle of the ground. It's pretty strong. So, geez, it's a good exhibition of footy by the lower southwest.
Setting shadows are coming across quick, aren't they? We'll be under lights, I reckon, by the second half.
I think you're right. It gets even more chilly when the sun goes out in the play there too. Well done by Ryan Holmes, straight down the throat of Mitch Murdoch. There's a ball going to bounce, pretty fickle one in the end. Once again, the numbers, lower southwest, took the game on. Handball, defensive was impressive, bursts his way through the pack. Now he's in a bit of trouble. Cooper Rowson unfortunately held to him no prior. Pleading for a free kick for Ongerup. The kick's not there. You can't burst through the pack and held to him. You can't do anything about that. So once again, the umpire makes a good decision to throw the pill up. Once again, the ruck work very good by Jed Edwards. Ongerup, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 tacklers then by the lower southwest. Through the effort is Jackson. He's racked up in a tackle. Kick around the corner. It might be the first goal here. He's missed in the end. Just sneaks in for a minor score, but the first score on the board for the Ongerup side. They are 1 point. They'll trail the lower southwest, who are 7-5. Look at the numbers behind the ball here for the lower southwest. They can chip lateral if they want, or they'll kick the ball down the line or take a bounce. It's the ladder. 2 bounces. Nothing run at him, so he goes straight up the corridor with a good kick over the top. Bursting through traffic, trying to hit the ball hard was Ken Biggs. He's wrapped up defensive in the tackle. He's had a good carnival too, I reckon, Ken Biggs.
Yeah, Kenny goes well. He loves the outside run.
Yeah.
He's done well. Uses the ball well.
Yeah, good through traffic too, and he throws a footy up. Well done, my hams. Good defensive tackle once again. Lower southwest.
Might have been Kenny again with that tackle, I reckon.
6 or 7 goals up, mate. They're just not giving in for your lads. Just having a fair dinkum crack. So throws a footy up again. Good effort by Edwards. Trying to find his teammate. Hustle and bustle in the middle of the crowd. The umpire said, just give the ball to me.
Yeah, probably been on the tail end of a few of these defeats over the last few years, so it's good to see the boys playing well and giving it back the other way. So,
yeah, they're very confident. See this run in the carry. Look, they just, as soon as the ball's out,
game, isn't it?
They just run. Oh, good defensive tackle. That's one effort by them, which will go down well. It's Connor Newman. Good defensive tackle by Ongerup. Awkward kicking style. Goes on that defensive wing. Oh, it's about taking a mark. The ball didn't come in the contest. Handball over the top. Here's the kid in the lead. How's the bounce going to go? Didn't matter. There's that defensive tackle. Slams him into the turf. And the umpire said, you can't do that.
Didn't have the ball.
Sling tackle. And Mitch Murdoch is recipient for the free kick for Ongerup. The true centre-half back position for them.
Just nothing forward of the ball for them, really. It's going sideways, aren't they?
No. Forcing themselves in numbers, you're right. And Griffin Naismith has a footy, but turnover city. Trying to find his teammate. Draw the handball over the top. He found Kobe Brown. He goes on his right foot over the top. Once again, kept their feet. Handball 1-2 through traffic. Great play here.
And look who's on
Fours in the hand, McGinnity. McGinnity is like shell and peas. Thank you very much. He's kicked goal number 3. And you know a class play. He's not drawn into the contest. He waits the ball that comes over the top.
Opens the play up, holds his position. Yep.
And yes, he is a very, very good player. McGinnity. He's probably leading the goal kicking competition out of all teams. I would have.
He'd be very close. I think he kicked 3 in the first game as well.
Yep.
Couple in the second, so he'd be right up there.
Certainly will. And your effort tonight, mate, keep the lads under control. You got the night off, mate. What's your plan of attack?
No, that'll be up to the coaches to keep them under control. I'll leave that with them. They're doing a great job with the boys. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Very good through traffic again. Lower southwest just burst the way through to centre half forward. There is McGinnity. Got the ball on the string. Kick around the corner to his partner in crime, Nardushi.
Oh, bad bounce.
Fickle bounce in the end. Kept in play. Now umpire said, no, you don't. That's Jai Holmes who decides to play on with a footy. Can someone, any chance go near McGinnity?
He's probably going to get it back, I reckon.
He certainly is. His tackle's pretty good. There's a hands, boys. One of those is Kobe. Handball was pretty effective. He found Tamizi. He goes through traffic. He lowers his eyes. Goes up one-handed rather than 2. Socket off the ground too. It might be another sausage roll here.
Riley Hetherington, I reckon.
And Hetherington's nailed another one. She's raining goals here. at Oval number 2, the Fife Transport Oval. They have kicked 5 this quarter. They've kicked 4 in the first quarter, a total of 9 goals to 0 goals from Ongerup. This is an absolute percentage booster for the lower southwest.
Yeah, just need a game to go our way on the other oval and it would be quite handy.
Yeah, 100%.
If Esperance could get up over the storm. Can't quite see the board from here. What does it say, John?
I'll be at
4-5 to 2 goals.
Who's up on that? Great Southern, is it?
Stormy, 4-5 to 2 goals, yep.
17 points.
She's starting to get very chilly here. John and Tristan.
It's quite nice up here, but
It's
out of the breeze.
Out of the breeze, no, very nice.
Yeah.
So umpire throws the footy up again. It's Hams. Tries to win this contest. Roving gets Connor Brown through traffic, didn't panic. Kicks the ball to the right, half forward flank. We're reading it better. He's an Ongerup player behind the ball and in the hole. Takes a good defensive mark. Now decides to play it. Sells a bit of candy, didn't panic. Good effort there by Naisbitt.
No, good target.
Kicks the ball down the line. And half-time has gone here. Lower southwest, they are 8-6. Ongerup are 1 point. Major goal scorers for the lower southwest, 3 to McGinnity and 2 to Nardushi. Single goal scores to Hughes, Harrington, Caritas, Gill and Rakowski, and 0-0 for Ongerup. Been a good first half. We'll take a short break and come back for the latter half. 8-6 to 0, 1 points. Lower southwest well in command.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas.
Sensation. Joining me is Tristan Mead. He's very happy the way his lower southwest side's going here, and enjoying, no doubt, the camaraderie and the fellowship later on with all the respective officials from each league there, Tristan.
Yeah, that's the beauty about it, isn't it? You get to catch up with everyone that you've played through with the years, and yeah, it's always a good evening on the Saturday night.
I always tell them how good you were and how many goals you kicked, mate. You tend to kick 5 when you really only kick 1, but you say you kicked 5.
The story is always boosted by the years, isn't it?
100%. So ready to start this.
Waiting on the dual siren again.
Last quarter, but players going through there, getting out to the other positions now. This sides are out a bit early now. They're telling to run. You can see through the windows of the celebration here. A final half of footy. What has been a very entertaining day of footy at Lake Grace. Been an absolute pleasure to be here today and enjoy these good games.
Been played in really good spirit.
Great spirit.
All the teams. It's been really good to see.
So Ongerup, can they manufacture a couple of goals this quarter? Starts well with Ryan Hands, but falls in the hand of Cooper Rouse and throws a ball on his boot. And good defensive mark been taken by Jai Holmes. It's been okay off the halfback fake there for Ongerup.
Going to go to the corridor.
Finally using the corridor, they did. Defensive spoil was okay. Good effort by Connor Brown.
Held without it.
Yeah, didn't have it.
Ongerup.
Kick goes back to Ongerup. They're going on the attack here. Nothing to kick to. Gets a bit of distance with a kick. Outside 50. What an absolute ripper.
Great goal.
Good goal here to Harry McLeod. And finally, they get a goal on the board to Ongerup.
Kicked it from the square virtually, didn't he?
Outside 50.
Edge of the square.
Players are saying, where have been all day? This game of footy. Still a half to go. Time still plenty there. The first goal in the second half go to the way of Ongerup. Geez, the players are pretty tired out there, don't
I was going
they?
to see Ongerup fight back and get the first goal. They could have had their heads down after that first half, but they certainly started well.
Sumpire throws the footy up. Edwards wins this contest. Trying to find his teammate roving it better there. It's Mitch Murdoch.
A little bit better set up, I reckon, Ongerup in this start of the second half.
Yep, I think you're right. Good chiseler handball off the top. Went through his hands, had it before he spun it. Was it Ruffino? Balls in the contest. Chain of handballs good by Ongerup. This is better. The run and the carry's better. He found Ryan Hams. Hams goes down the hot spot there. Can he keep his feet? Sock it off the ground then.
2 in a row.
Reece Duckworth kicks another one. And Ongerup kicked 2. The old saying, always keep your feet. And unfortunately the ball went to ground. And Reece Duckworth thought all this Christmas had come at once. He kicks his first. He kicks Ongerup second. And good, promising start by them. Tristan.
Yeah, they might have taken a leaf out of the Lower South West book. They look like they're linking up and running from behind the ball. So.
Yeah. Umpire throws the footy up again. Good effort by Ryan Hams. His tackle, though, was pretty impressive by the other ruckman, Jet Edwards. Here's the speedster there. Kai Robertson, low his eyes down the line. Good way to kick over the top. There's the tall duo. In a bit of trouble now, wrapped in a tackle. Could be in trouble. He's sitting on it and holding the footy. Can't do that. As soon as you bring the ball into play, you dive on it. Handball over the top. Menini goes, thank you very much.
That's number 4.
I'm going to kick goal number 4. Easy as you like there. Defensive pressure, very good by the lower southwest side. Started once again in the middle. Mark that player down. Kai Robertson, number 1, lower southwest. He's one hell of a player.
Yep.
No doubt his mum would be pretty happy the way he's going.
Yep, mum's team manager, so should be stoked with his performance at the Carnival so far.
He's only one bad game. Every game has been consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, he started probably out wide early in the first game on the wing, but he's worked his way into the midfield now and going well.
He's got that breakaway speed, one of the joys in life.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't get near it. Well done by Ongerup. They bring the ball to centre half forward here. Ball comes to ground. Kobe Hams pressured out of the contest. Good effort by Kelly Drake. They turn the footy over. Beautiful defensive tackle though. Have they done each and every game here. Lower Southwest, they love the tackles. They'll hold the ball into the defensive 50 there for the Ongerup side. Well done by Hams. Rolly Hams through traffic. Thrown off the footy. Pleading for a kick. The kick didn't come. Now falls in the hand
Lockie Hughes.
of Lockie Hughes. He goes down the line. That's a mark, surely.
Finds Hetherington.
Finds Hetherington through traffic. Tamisi put the afterburners on. Fickle bounce in the end. That right off Robertson. You're going to get it again. He's been everywhere. Lying onto the ground. The umpire says give the ball to me. Look at Jack and a rabbit, isn't he? He's just...
and Tamasi there at the bottom of the pack.
It's a good knock by Ryan Holmes. Found his teammate through traffic. He found Connor Brown. Likewise, here's the chain of handballs here. Falls in the back of the hands of Brown. He's been poleaxed off the footy. Keep an eye on him. Looks like he's down for the count. Good Shepherd off the ball. Excellent by Lockie Hughes.
Riley Gill there.
Kick the ball down the line. That'll be the lasso coming back the other way.
Where's Nut?
That's the one went to hospital with a concussion.
He's going to get a concussion.
Yeah.
Oh, real 90s. Yeah. Gun. Oh, great set of jukes. Great mark. Falls in the hand there of Mitch Murdoch. He cooked. Good defensive pressure by the lower Southwest player. Following the footy up. Good defensive effort by Fisher. Hughes. Fisher. Using the ball out of the back defensive 50. Hitting the ball hard. Ball bounce. In the end, no good. Through traffic. Might have copped one high. The umpire said, no, you didn't. Burst through the pack was Bradovic. Tried to find his teammate. That was McGinnity. Defensive pressure is okay. Holmes has it. There's McGinnity. He's always out and about, isn't he? Might have been pulled off the footy. We didn't have it. Umpire said I didn't see it. Through traffic, kept his feet. Was Tamisi. He's got a bit of pace too. Tamisi down the line. Beautiful weighted kick. And Narducci, he goes lateral with a kick. They're just sharing the footy at the moment.
Very unselfish, getting everyone involved in the game.
But that's good, isn't it?
That's good. That's all we like to see.
So Bradvich, those beautiful iridescent green boots, he can also put a goal on the scoreboard for himself and the team. It's a big game for goal number 10. Won't miss from there, and doesn't. And it's raining goals here at the moment. They get another one and get another one quite easy. Do the lower Southwest side. They don't have 10 on the board, would you believe? 2 straight already this quarter, but Ongerup 2 have kicked 2, Tristan.
Yeah, it's been a bit of even football this quarter, but I think Ongerup has certainly changed their game style and running from behind the ball, which is making lower Southwest be accountable.
Yep. And Tamisi, like him too, he's got a bit of pace too, number 9 for lower Southwest. Got the nice mullet too.
Yeah.
Bring them back, I reckon they look pretty good.
Styles of mullet, the young fellas love it, don't they?
Yeah, they certainly do.
He's a character as well.
Oh, is he?
Always has a go, yep.
Right, good on him. Middle of the ground again, well done by Ryan Hams, but roving absolutely to perfection as Hetherington goes on that trusting left foot. Defensive spoil from behind. Once again they have numbers for Ken Beggs. He goes back rather than forward through traffic. Got the handball out. Stood up in the contest. Well done by Ongerup. Trying to push the ball forward. Just takes a big argue. They don't argue. Well done by Ryan Hams. Goes on his non-preferred. That's his right. Goes down the line here, but the numbers, lower Southwest, hitting the ball hard. Fickle bounce in the end. That was Edwards. Now he sits on the contest. And the umpire said, might have copped one held to him. I think it's the latter.
Ball up.
And ball up. 25 metres out for Ongerup. Goals to kick 2 already this quarter. And why wouldn't you cramp up playing all these games of footy?
Numbers behind the ball for lower Southwest.
They certainly are. Have the numbers here. Lockie Hughes was good. Just burst his way through the pack. Handball set up defensively. Ongerup through traffic. Lateral handball's okay. Kick around the corner was even better. That's by Medway. Defensive pressure was good. Once again, just bursting the way through the weight of numbers. There's a play we talked about before. And Tito Tamisi has a footy. Risky kick, beautiful, centimetre perfect.
The lights have just come on for a bit of effect.
Yep, Jed Edwards goes laterally. Just they used the ball corridor so well.
Open
He
the play
found
right
Smith.
up.
They do.
Oh,
Look at that. There he is again. Got so much pace and energy is Kate McGinnity. He tried to find his somewhere. How's the pickup below his knee? He goes back to his partner in crime. He's going to light the ball up from outside 50. That is the goal of the day.
Number 5.
That is unbelievable play by those two key forwards, McGinnity and Nardushi. McGinnity to get the ball through, Nardushi to pick up, the handball back, and McGinnity goes, thank you very much, I'm going to kick goal number 5. How good was that?
How good was the pickup from the big fella below his knees?
I know. And the handball back
Yep.
went defensive 15-metre handball back because he knew McGinnity was running straight through the corridor.
Open goal, yep.
9-minute mark. McGinnity's got 5. Can he kick 6? Get a baker's dozen, even 10. Not beyond him. If you're playing on him, you'll want to be right standing near him because he'll sell a bit of candy around you. So doing the ruck work this time is Constable. He out nut.
High.
Might have caught one high there.
Yep.
Spotting a bit of claret. He went off before the claret and he's got a bit of claret running out the snout again. Poor old Mitch Murdoch has been in the wars.
Probably starting to run out of troops on the bench by the look of it too. Ongerup down to 1 on the bench.
Certainly are. So Brock Herbert has the footy. He's going to kick the ball to the right half forward flank here. Oh, it's about taking a good mark. Once again, the numbers are with the lower southwest. Over the top, standing his place there is Rawson. Beautiful effort. Put his head on the line there. It's Constable. Still running hard at the footy. Oh, there's intelligent.
Hetherington through traffic.
Hetherington, how's his tackle?
Yeah.
And tackle with Hetherington and
There he is
down the
out the
line.
back.
There he is. McGinnity drops a mark. Handball's intelligent. Had it before he spent it was Biggs. Now he's in a defensive tackle. Beautiful tackle then. That's holding the footy. Ongerup defender. We're pretty happy with that purchase on the footy.
Going to go straight down the corridor here.
Yeah, straight down the corridor. Risky kick. Not going to come off. Lockie Hughes is good. Look at him run. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of those is Rakowski. He goes from outside 50. And who'd you mark it? Nardushi. He goes around the corner. He goes, thank you very much. I'll kick goal number 3. Another 4 goals in this quarter to Lower South First. They kicked 4 in the first, 5 in the second, and they've already got 4 in the third.
Just up their rating a little bit in the last 5 minutes, and Ongerup just can't go with them.
To have 2 good bookends, key forwards, Nardushi and Kai McGinnity.
Good
Oh,
size
yeah.
bodies too.
Yeah, you can't outmuscle them.
And some smarts at their feet as well. Kai Robinson running forward and Connor Brown around the feet.
You got fleet-footed Tamisi as well on that wing.
Yep.
Number 12's gone the ruck there. Constable, the Will Day lookalike. Number 12 there for the Lower Southwest. So ball up once again, the lights here on oval number 2, the Fife Transport Oval, roving absolutely beautiful there. It's Ken Beggs trying to kick the ball over the far side. There's Jai Holmes, didn't keep his feet. The player did, that was Edwards, Harley Edwards. Every key forward should be in front, and he's going to kick the ball to the hot spot here, and who would believe it's got it? That's Kai McGinnity.
Almost directly in front,
Yep.
only 25 out.
He's going to get goal number 6, I reckon. And hopefully the count will be on the last quarter, kick 10. It's left footer, McGinnity.
18 points up, Storm.
Storm up by 18 points to the other oval. It's a one-way traffic here. McGinnity behind his kick. He doesn't move. How do you do? He's kicked through this quarter. He has a total of 6. And Lower Southwest, they have 14 on the board.
A little bit of one-way traffic now, isn't it?
It is. Started pretty promising, didn't they? Ongerup kicked the first 2 and
Come out with a bit of fight, but yeah, certainly just died down in the last 5.
class comes to the top when you've got 2 sensational key forwards in Nadushi and McGinnity. And just running an absolute muck here. The siren can't come quick enough for Ongerup, and unfortunately they've got another quarter to go. Ball's in the contest again. Handball, Intelligy heard the call. That side of the ground over the top. Oh, good mark over
Great
the back.
mark by Ongerup.
Brilliant mark. Play over there was Naisbitt. He tried to find his teammate. It's another good mark. And Darcy Barrett. Half-back flank here for Ongerup. They've kicked 2. But unfortunately, the opposition side, Lower South, has kicked 14.
Oh, a big fly on the wing.
It's about brought it to the ground. It's Holmes. It's correct. Little pinballing ball through traffic. There's that run and carrying spread by the Lower Southwest side. Held to him. Kobe Brown, unfortunately, couldn't get a purchase on it.
Umpires have done a great job today too.
Brilliant. They've let the play go on.
Keeping the game flowing. Kept the
Tristan,
play
let
go.
the play go on. Anything bad, they off you go for a bit of a rest.
Push there.
Push off the ground
contest,
there.
Yep, Ongerup.
So Ongerup have the footy here. Left half back flank. A lot of players here tonight. Oh, can't pick the footy up. On his hands and knees. Heard the call through traffic. That's pretty good by Naisbitt. Here goes Latry on the end.
Robinson's covered
Robinson
off again.
covered. Look at him. Look a little. Got on his feet, surely. Now he's a bit of trouble. Thought he would have got tripped, but the umpire didn't see it.
Ball spilt out in front there.
Okay, his mum on the side would have seen that one, I reckon. Trip, calling for it. Will Day lookalike through traffic. Good through Holmes. Jai Holmes. He's wrapped up in a defensive tackle here. Numbers around the foot in the Lower Southwest, just trying to get the footy out.
Almost a rugby maul there at the moment.
They're trying to maul it out. Yeah, they run through it. This is better.
Bit of spread now from
Well done by Naisbitt. They lower the eyes, but turnover city here.
Straight to
Comes back to Rutten. He kicks the ball to centre half forward. Here he is. He went a bit early, but
looking for number 7.
when you've kicked 6, you can do what you want, I reckon, and that's what he tried to do then. McGinnity. And Siren has gone here. Would you believe Lower Southwest have kicked 14 goals to 2? Major goal scorers, McGinnity, he has 6. That's correct, folks. He has kicked 6. Najushi has kicked 3. Single goal scorers to Hughes, to Harrington, Koridis, Bradovich, and Rakowski and Gill. And 2 goal scorers for the younger upside is McLeod and also Duckworth. But one-way traffic here. Tristan, you were pretty happy the way your side's going at the minute.
Yep, very happy how they've gone, and hopefully they can finish off in this last quarter.
So we'll take a short break here. 5 goals straight in the third quarter of the Lower Southwest. How much will they kick in the last quarter? And will McGinnity kick 10? All will be revealed in 15 minutes' time.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
Three-quarter time here, the margin is 77 points the way of the lower southwest, 14-6 to 2-1. Leading the way is number 8, Kai McGinnity. He's kicked a lazy 6. His partner in crime, Will Nardushi, has also kicked 3. Been a convincing game of footy here by the lower southwest, and a bit of help during that corner by Tristan Mead. Is pretty happy the way his association side's gone this afternoon. As the lights come on, getting a bit more Piccadilly here at oval number 2, the Fife Transport Oval here in Lake Grace.
When you get to meet people like Tristan Mead that are running competitions, you can understand why they're going so well, can't you?
Oh yeah, he's organised, articulate, bit of passion and feel about the game as well.
And we could say the same about everyone who's come up here and had a chat.
Yep.
They've been fantastic, haven't they?
Yeah, I think they enjoy getting away too and have a bit of camaraderie as well, and enjoys other company here, and waiting for both teams to go on the ground over the other side. Johnny, looks at 5-3 to 3-8, I think.
5-3 to 3 zip.
3 zip.
Yep. Last 15 minutes of the day, Cameron.
15 minutes of the day,
Dropped
Johnny.
down about 10 degrees. It'd
Yep.
be cold on the other side of the on the truck on the other side. I would say your brother and Macca
will
they
be
might
enjoying
be
it.
frozen solid over there.
They'll be enjoying each other's company over there. All they talked about through that last game, John, you could smell the mallee root from the fire just down below us. They were going to go join them. So start of the last quarter here, 77 points the way of the lower southwest. Ruck contest as Edwards bring it to the ground. Opposition wrapped up in a tackle. The Willapa West, Kai Robinson, he is one hell of a player, number 1 there for the lower southwest side. Goes back behind the ball here. Mark was okay. Through traffic was Hughes. He got a defensive tackle on his opposition player there for Ongerup. Picking himself off the turf is a big ruckman in Ryan Hams. So Hams again brings the ball to the contest. There he is again. Robinson lowers his eyes. Kick, no good. Missed his target. It's Connor Brown. And umpire says, give the ball to me for a kick in. The lasso. The hairy lasso down the line here. Over the top. Oh, good setting, Juice. Great mark. Jed Edwards. Very good carnival by the ruckman as well. He goes down the line. Commentators clueless when you pump up a player's tyre. They let you down. So Ongerup had the footy. Decided to kick the ball down the line to the penetrating kick. Numbers once again off the ball. Bit of talk amongst the players here. He found Lockie Hughes. Lockie Hughes sat on his backside then. Went back to the ruckman there in Edwards. Corridor to the ground. Intelligent kick off the ground by Robinson. Still trying to get the footy. Look at Robinson. He is one hell of a player. So much pace.
Jeepers.
He lowers his eyes. And look at the lace-out kick. That is the highlight of the day by number 1, Kai Robinson.
What about the power through his
legs? He's going to be a good
3
player.
or 4 metres behind the other opposition player, and he ends up in front of them.
The kid's only 16, John, so mark that player down. Kai Robinson, no doubt he'll be up playing waffle in the Colts next year. He's one hell of a player. Will Nardushi, one in the first, one in the second, one in the third. Can he kick goal number 4 here?
Badooch.
Right behind the kick here. It's not going to come around from there. Pulled it for a minor score. It's the first score of this last quarter has gone to the way of the lower southwest. 14-7 to 2-1. Ongerup, a bit of distance with a kick. Good mark over the top by Mitch Murdoch. Has come back with claret all over his nose. Come back on the ground. Mitch Murdoch decides to play on. Kicks the ball down the defensive side. And the smallest player on the ground just about marks the foot of that man again, Robinson. He goes back to his teammate. That's Hetherington. Hetherington on his left foot around the corner. And Ryan Hams takes a very, very good mark there for Ongerup, the big ruckman. He's tried valiantly this afternoon. So Hams has the footy. Kicks the ball a bit of distance down the line. Running under the contest was McLeod. Should have marked it, but didn't. The umpire said, give the ball to me for another ball up. All those listeners out there, if you're a West Coast supporter, turn down it. You've lost by 1 point to North Melbourne in a apparently pretty entertaining game at Optus. Umpire throws a footy in. Shallow one at that. Over the top was a knock there by Edwards. Bring the ball to the ground in the contest. Through traffic, Drew, the player over the top. He found Brown. Brown's challenging the tackle. There he is again. Robinson, he found his teammate. Latry with a kick. He's going to mark the footy. Didn't mark it. Handball's okay. He found Hughes. Can take a bounce. Can take another bounce. Lockie Hughes takes 2 bounce. He's going to kick the ball to centre half forward here. Oh, good defensive spoil because McGinnity was run at the contest. Now he's set on his backside. Well done by Connor Brown. A kick around the corner. He's met absolutely everything. Out of bounds on the full and a kick in here to Ongerup.
Into the swamp.
Yep.
The Johnny O'Neill swamp.
So cramping up. Feel the lads cramping up. Don't blame them. As I said, they'll sleep well tonight. These lads from each respective sides. So have the footy here. Hoisting it right. Oh, unrealistic attempt at mark there by Kai Robinson. He's given away a free kick, but it's only blemished his head on his game this evening. He's been a very good standout player here for the Lower Southwest. He decides to play on here. Kick the ball down the line. Oh, good run at the contest. They're paying the mark in. He's tried Mitch Murdoch. He's been in the wars though. Come off a couple of times with a claret come out of his snout. So Murdoch kicks the ball to left half forward flank. Over the top. About taking the mark. Had it before he spent it though. Trying to get his own pill there was Kelly Drake. He's been wrapped up in a tackle. Ball's going nowhere. Trying to lasso the footy out. Should be holding the footy. Hetherington, good defensive tackle by him. And finally the umpire says, give the ball to me for a ball up.
Just over 5 minutes.
5 minutes, 10 minutes to go. Knock once again, well done by Edwards. Good kick around the corner by Harry McLeod was pretty good. Kick off the ground pretty intelligent in the end. Has the ball going to bounce? Oh, through traffic. Just put the afterburners on and takes the bounce. Can take another one. Excellent play there by Tate Smith. Kicks the ball to the pocket and found Connor Brown. Just took the game on. Tate Smith, bit of urgency in the pace. He decides to kick on the fat side of the ground because no one's anywhere near him. And good team footy once again. Falls in the hand of Cooper Rouse and he could kick his first. But more importantly, kick goal number 15 for Lower Southwest. Cooper Rowson leans back on the kick. Goal umpire does not have to move at all. First goal in the last quarter goes to the way of Lower Southwest. They now have 15 on the board in what has been a very one-sided game here. In the final game, what has been a fantastic morning or afternoon of footy at Lake Grace. This fantastic Great Southern Colts Carnival where no one misses out. And I must say I got the opportunity. I'd just like to thank you, John, for that fantastic character you got of promoting the game of footy. That, and you got selling shirts, just absolutely good promotion of this fantastic carnival. Umpire throws a footy up. There he is, the will-o'-the-wisp. Robinson got a bit of pace. Low his eyes. How's the kick? Lace out. Overcooking the kick, though, was Rawson. Ball's in play here through traffic. Handball over the top. And lays a tackle on. Kai Robinson.
Once again, amazing support from the local community in regard to that poster and those T-shirts, in that we needed to promote the game, and about 3 weeks ago get a call out of the blue from Nat Fife.
Yep.
And I was just trying to throw a name, but you know, born and bred in the local community, and he rings up and says, any way we can help, I will. And he just did a voiceover, and that was how we promoted it all around the country so people could watch it. And the uptake was probably 10 times more watching that post because he did it than we've ever posted anything.
Yeah, fantastic, putting something back into the ground. Nat Five living now in the Gold Coast and joined Lifestyle here to chat to his mum and dad last night. They're pretty proud of the way his son, but they always remember John that he started his footy off this career in one of these carnivals, so never lost in the memory bank. It's a Fife family, and that's why the Fife Transport sponsor this oval today where all the games have been called from.
Exactly, and as he said, no one misses out, and he gave a huge plug to John O'Neill and all the helpers, Donnie Bradford from Cool, and he mentioned them all, like because he knows them all, and he knows what they did for him
Well, when you have a lake to the right named after you, Johnny O'Neill, or a swamp, you're going to be pretty famous in the area lake. Grace, aren't you? Big shout out to you, Johnny. You're a wonderful human being. Does so much for the community. So the great Southern Fuel guru Swami, have the numbers here. His homes, found his partner in crime, but he's kicked everything out of bounds on the full in the netball court, and kicked back here to lower southwest to Jaden Sawyer.
Just ticked on to 9 minutes.
9 minutes, 6 more minutes to go. Sawyer has a footy here. He goes lateral with a kick, risky kick, but it's going to come off eventually. Kobe Brown marks the footy. He kicks the ball the right half forward flank. Bounced off the pack there through his hands, but good defensive pressure by Smith. Now dived on his footy through traffic. Handball the 1-2. Little kick around the corner. He found Hughes. Hughes dropped it, went through traffic. Going to use his non-preferred. That's his left. He's hugged it. Probably had a bit more time than he thought then. It was Lockie Hughes. Kicks 1 goal in the second quarter. Thought it was be goal number 2. A bit tired in the end. Pulled the left foot snap for a minor score. Ongerup out of danger here. They mark the footy. Decides to play on. Kick the ball a bit of distance over the top there. Oh, good mark. Fantastic mark by Harry McLeod. He goes lateral with a kick. He finds Brock Herbert. Herbert, little chiseler off the fat side of the ground. He found Mitch Murdoch. Murdoch decides to play on. Good passage of play here by Ongerup. And good mark being taken by Hamish Medwaki. Set up beautifully the lateral movement from one end of the ground to the other end of the ground. And Hamish Medwaki has the opportunity to kick Ongerup's third goal. Is about 45 metres out. Bit of an angle here. Right behind the kick. Not going to have enough distance in it. Went through traffic. Trying to chisel the ball out there. But once again, the defensive pressure by Lower South West. They don't want to conceive a goal here. Sock it off the ground. Kick around the corner. And misses the goal, much to his disgust there. Darcy Barrett. A minor score here to Ongerup. They're still well behind in this game of footy. It's going to be Lower South West. They'll win convincingly here this afternoon. This final game of day 1 of the Great Southern Colts Carnival, live here from Lake Grace. Good kick. Finds Tate Smith. Good kick down the line.
You've got to think about your Archie's best on ground and filming footy Dartfish beanie winner for this game.
Well, McGinnity's kicked 6. He's already given him, but I think Kai Robinson's going to. We've already given Kai McGinnity the beanies and the Archies, John. So I think it's going to go to number 1, Kai Robinson.
Gotcha.
Through traffic, sock off the ground was pretty good there by Tamisi. Overrunning the footy there is Holmes for Ongerup. Try to get back his own footy. Good second effort by Holmes. Now he's wrapped up in a defensive tackle by Sale Constable. And it's been no easy passage to play out of the defensive 50 for Ongerup here today.
Even though it's probably -2 degrees here at the moment, there is not one car that's left.
No, they're still here.
Unbelievable.
Through traffic.
I suppose a lot of people are here for the weekend, Cam. You know,
Yep.
that's what they came here for, and the everywhere's packed tonight. Everywhere's booked out. John O'Neill said the pubs are all booked for food tonight, and all the cafes are open in the morning, and it brings so much money into the town. Huge amount to the town, like all the meat. John told me how many $1,000 worth of meat because no one misses out. He provides all the food for all the teams. And it's a huge bonus for the town overall.
Well, that's why the Shire President spoke so well yesterday, John, didn't he? He just knows the benefit of having a close-knit community. Good passage of play here, Lower South West. They're going to have a kick from outside 50, and then guess who's going to mark it? There he is, the Woolaba Whisk. Kai Robinson. He carries, and I reckon that's landing a pair of arches, Johnny.
Yep.
Give it to the man now. Kai Robinson, he is a player with immense talent and an immense future, I reckon. A few more years, Johnny, could be on AFL list. That's how much respect I got. He's so well positioned through traffic. He's quick, his pace, makes good decisions with the footy, and the kid's only 16, so...
He reminds me, I just can't think of a player, and I shouldn't bring this up without knowing, who used to play at Fremantle, and they named that winger...
Hayden Ballantyne.
Doesn't he? The way he moved, his legs move.
Yep. I think he's got more skill than Hayden Ballantyne. Okay, they played AFL footy, but
that's a big rap.
At his age, John, I could remember seeing Hayden was a young fella. He had pace, but didn't have the skills of this young fella. By hands, very good once again. Goes through Ken Beggs. He goes down the line. Good defensive spoil. Put on by Lockie Hughes. He goes lateral with the kick. Had it before he spent it, though, was Tamizi. Now he's wrapped up in a defensive tackle and caught one high. He goes lateral with the kick to Kid in the lid. He's going to mark it. Corrididis has already kicked one this quarter.
Another about 40 seconds to go, so you might want to hang on to it.
And here he is, the kid with the lid, the blue helmet on. Can he kick goal number 2? Goes around on an arc, leans back on the kick, and beautiful kick.
He's kicked it.
He's absolutely nailed that goal there for the lower southwest. They have now, believe they were 18 goals 8. Fantastic kicking by them. 2 goals 2 are Ongerup in a major percentage booster for the lower southwest side.
Most sides that win like this have a lull during the game, but except for those 2 goals straight after half time, they've been consistently good all game.
And siren has sound there. It's been a convinctory victory here. Very good effort here. 17-8 to 2-2. And a magnificent display of footy. Major goal scorers McGinnity, he nailed 6. 3-2 Nadu Shi, and single goal scores to Robertson, to Hughes, to Rowson, to Harrington, to Corrididis, Bravich, Gill, Rakowski, all goal scorers. And for Ongerup, single goal scorers to Duckworth and to McLeod, and the best on ground for mine, we voted him. Although McGinnity kicked 6, we thought the display in school by the little will of a wisp, number 1, Kai Robinson for the lower southwest. He wins the Archie beanies and the hat. John, it's been a fantastic day of footy. Day 1, we've got through the carnival. Scrub up tomorrow, we come up to day 2.
Good on you. Good night.
Signing off here, all the way from Lake Grace.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, you know, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. You know, he's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. Like, I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there, and that's part of us.
Well, folks, what an absolute pleasure to be joined by Tyson Bell from AFGRI. First of all, welcome, Tyson.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
First of all, the business itself, it's John Deere and other brands, is that correct?
Yeah, so AFGRI Equipment is that's our brand, and we're lucky enough to be able to supply John Deere, and might be a little bit biased, mate, but I believe John Deere is probably the best product out there to get. The ag game's an exciting industry to be in as well. The technology that's coming is incredible. It's exciting, and John Deere is obviously at the forefront of that. But at the same time, yeah, we do supply other brands. We've got Borgo, Manitou, Horsch, to name a few, Seed Termin and Redicop on board as well.
We go out into the yard. What is some of that machinery out there that you sell? And is it only new? Is it new and used? Tell us about the machinery.
It's new and used. Yeah, we promote the new side of it pretty hard, but we take the trade-ins and we sell them as well. What
services? Is there aftermarket? Do you service any of the equipment? What happens there?
Oh, you can't sell the equipment without having good aftermarket. So, yeah, we're pretty fortunate to have a good team out the back who do all the work behind the scenes. We've got a good team of mechanics, and our aftermarket support as well includes parts. So we've built our business off that foundation to have a good aftermarket support.
Do you do demonstrations out on the farm, for instance?
We've got salesmen on the road, mate, and I think they spend more time sitting in their utes driving around than they do at home with their own families, mate. So what we call our AOR, we cover from out west there to past Cookham, all the way out past Lake King to the fence there, and then north and south of that. So I think it's probably about a 10,000 square k sort of area that we look after. So forever out on the road, going and seeing customers, helping with setups and installs, and then of course demos during harvest and seeding as well.
The growth of the business itself assists and benefits the community.
Massively, yeah. So AFGRI has been a part of Lake Race here for 8 years, 2016. Having someone like AFGRI backing us has been absolutely huge, and I think our customers have seen that as well. And having someone like AFGRI backing us gives us the opportunity to, support and sponsor things like this.
What's the best part of working for AFGRI and working in this region for you personally?
Look, living in Lake Race is a great little town. Having a young family myself, it's an awesome spot to raise a family. And our team, consists of a lot of people in the same sort of boat. We've got a lot of guys here that are married, young kids, and same thing as wives and young kids as well. So it's a great environment to bring kids up in this town, and then have AFCRI to come on board and to do what they do for us. I still wouldn't be here if it wasn't as good as I say.
Would like to thank you very much from our behalf for your support. Mate, we've got the name all over the Classic Clashes truck, and why have you come on board? And tell us about that and how it's helping you guys as much as it's helping us.
Oh, look, when John first contacted us and sent us through the ideas of what he was trying to do, it was never seen anything like it before. So I guess it was one of those things that I don't want to miss out on it, so I want to be a part of it. And every weekend you see him on Facebook, different part of the the wheat belt, the area, the region, and then obviously his senseless plug there with AFCRI across the top, John Deere. It's pretty cool to see.
We can't thank you enough. We have a look on my sleeve here, on your jacket, and on the magnificent hat we've got on, mate. A great supporter of grassroots footy in regional areas, and as I said, we can't thank yourself, your staff, all the people in the region, but AFCRI especially for their assistance with that. And I don't say that lightheartedly, mate. It's been fantastic. We wouldn't get to where we are without the support of yourself and businesses in the local community. AFCRI, folks, it's doing a great job. As we said, it's not just about come and buy something and it's see you later. It's a customer for life, it's service, it's backup. Meet great people like Tyson looking after us and so on. So let's go and have a wander around. Thank you. What have we got here?
Here's something you can probably handle, mate, I reckon.
Oh, thank you very much, Tyson. Look at that, it's got everything on it. How about that, folks? I've got my own little tractor. Sensational, mate, but in all seriousness, thank you so much for taking us around. AFCRI, mate, they are fantastic supporters. We can't thank you enough, not only with the business that you're doing in and around town and the region, all the relationships more importantly, but what you're doing for the community, extending out the olive leaf, if you like, with all your support, mate. Thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going off to play with my tractor, mate, but AFCRI cannot thank you guys enough for coming on board.
No, thanks for having us. Appreciate it, mate.
Thank you.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Ongerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.